Test 1 2. All right, we're live. We're live. Okay. What's going on, everyone? Now, should we wait for some people to filter in, or should I just get started? Oh, that's a good question. Sometimes we ask ourselves, is it worth waiting? I mean, when it comes to pre-ordering games, the answer is almost always yes, that it is worth waiting, because you should not pre-order. That is a good way to lose all of your money. Early stream? I would like this to be the normal time that we stream. Especially since the GF can take herself to work. Sam Sauce, thank you so much for the tier 1. Hi Shark, hello. Hello. Just a normal day. What is it, Tuesday? A nice little Tuesday stream. Hey. All right. What was that? I got beeped. Oh, my GF said have a good stream. She's such a nice girl. She's such a nice girl. I'm so happy to have her. Okay. I planned on honestly starting by finishing up the demon Twitter space that we started yesterday, but it seemed like something else had come up. And I planned on actually watching this another time, but I don't know. I mean, I guess there's no time like the present. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, chat? Ain't that right, chat? So let's take a little look at it. There's this guy. What's his name? Kamal, Mr. Kamal. He released this video the other day, when race destroys reason, and it's him shitting on FD and Dr. Umar Johnson. I want to take a little look at it. We probably won't be watching the whole thing. We'll be skipping around a little bit. The reason why I wanted to watch it is because it seems like because he actually had a chat with FD, and I wanted to see how that went. I thought it would be a little interesting. At least see them, I recommend it. So why not? Let's just hop in. Let's take a little look. Let's give it a little looky. I think he changed the thumbnail. I think FD was in this thumbnail, but he changed it to just Umar Johnson. Let's give it a little look. Let's see.
Race is obviously going to be a big part of everyone's life in one way or another, but I got to be honest, these people that choose to insert race into every single aspect of their existence have always rubbed me the wrong way.
Okay, I'm not sure if I would say, like, I like Johnson. He seems kind of crazy. He seemed like a crazy person. He goes a little wild with it. But I think focusing on him really diminishes the value that some of these conversations could have, because he's absolutely the far and away much of a different person than most of the people who talk about this issue. But he gets clicks and views, right? So I see it. FD, I don't know. Now, I can't say much about FD, if I'm going to be honest with you. Based on his views necessarily, I can't really comment on his views very much. One of the reasons is because I've never actually watched one of his videos before, outside of the one video that we watched on stream way back that he hopped on stream for. I had not watched one of his videos. I watched videos with him in it, like his talk with what the fuck is her name? Kaidology. I watched like that with Kaidology, and I watched like the one video that we did about like that he did on like a video essayist versus wow, what is it? I'm blanking. Sorry, I just ate a whole lot. So my mind is on that burger I made. I made another smash burger. It was so tasty. It was a video essays versus debate bro streamers or whatever, right? So that's all I've seen. So I guess we'll find out, right? If he makes it every part of his life. I don't think he does. He has a whole family, so that's probably more important, right?
Don't date women who have sex with non-African men.
Not only do I think basing your entire thought process off of something you have no control over is just inefficient and overall just kind of sad, but I find that having this kind of mindset leads to a lot of infantilization, hypocrisy, and eventually complete delusion.
If you are an athlete
The way in which your worth is determined is identical to the way in which the worth of an enslaved African was determined.
FD Signifier and Dr. Umar Johnson are two people who are very different, but definitely revert every single thing back to the white supremacist capitalistic system.
Hip-hop is an agent of white supremacy.
So throughout this video, I'm going to use them as examples to
Now, I will say, he's saying this about both of them, but so far I've literally only seen clips of Umar Johnson and not FD. So I guess we'll see. I think it's making me dizzy. I think the editing's fine.
prove that viewing every single thing in your life through a racial lens can cause you to become a fucking insane person. So let's get started.
Who the fuck are you? Excuse me.
FD Signifier is another one of my personal favorite socialist video essayists. You know the type. Incredibly smug, believes that all white people are inherently racist, not because of who they are as people or the decisions that they make, but because they take part in the system that is inherently racist. That system being capitalism or America or really whatever he wants to bitch about that day. You know, one of these people.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
for the record.
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying. I'm going to play you.
I'm saying I am.
And for Dr. Umar Johnson,
We got a clip of any of them saying something like that, but
he's a lot. He's mostly famous for his like 15 spots on the Breakfast Club that all went viral, but he used to be a school psychologist and now he's like a Pan-African influencer slash speaker, I guess. And his new mission in life is to create his own Pan-African private school. We're gonna check in to see how that's going, but yeah, that's what he talks about a lot. And I personally would say that a lot of his views are batshit crazy.
Everything we invented is a permanent patent for Africans, and if you want to use it, you must pay us a percentage. So guess what? Anybody running lights, you're paying black people. In addition to that, America has about 10 major exports: gold, oil, water, electricity. We get a 25% cut permanently.
But trust, we'll get into it throughout the video. In my opinion, one of the worst things that viewing everything through a racial lens leads to is the infantilization of you and your race. Just so you guys get where I'm coming from, my entire philosophy revolves around personal accountability. I believe that in America, the opportunity for success is always there, for the most part. Now, unfortunately, there are exceptions to that rule, and that's up. But if you're watching this video, let's be real. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people like this guy.
Your dad wasn't around at all, or?
Nah, he was in prison, cuz. He was in prison for shooting my mom, cuz.
This guy's f***ed, and that's wrong. But for most of us, the opportunity is there. And if you have an issue in your life, it is your responsibility to fix that issue. Not because the world is fair and magic is real, but because it's in your best interest. And to be clear, I think the government should help out more. But in my opinion, they've proven over and over and over again that they are incompetent.
I don't remember.
So this leaves us all with two options. Option one, try and improve your situation. Or option two, don't try and have a life that is ass. And you know what can make that garbage life even
there's an ad spot, and we're going to skip that. So are there ways for you to improve your life for where you are for most people? Sure. I mean, even for him, there's ways for him to improve his life where he is. That's why he's on. That's why he's talking to somebody who's really popular, right? And he probably has like a decent amount of money and has a successful career doing something, right? So if you want to take it in the most broad, kind of meaningless way possible, that I mean, you could always possibly do something. I mean, just play your learn an instrument and play your guitar on the side of the street until a famous producer walks by, and then you get to have a popular music career and die of a drug overdose before you turn 31. Right? You could do that to improve your life. I mean, you know, there are ways, there are avenues for you to be able to do that. Sure, I guess. But we're not talking about, are there ways for you to improve your life? We're talking about probably more, if we're talking about general groups, we're talking about probabilities and entire groups being able to do it, that are much harder than other groups to be able to do something like that, right? So if you're from like the suburbs, and you grew up with a pretty decent life and well-off parents and a stable home and a calm environment, with decent schooling, and you had a tutor or something, then yeah, it'd probably be way easier for you to be successful in something, even if you make a bunch of mistakes, because you're able to make a bunch of mistakes because you have farther to fall than somebody who doesn't before you reach rock bottom. Somebody who's poor from the projects, all right, somebody who doesn't have much going on and doesn't have much doesn't have much in their lives to look forward to, doesn't have many people to look up to, things along these lines, doesn't have many opportunities, right? We're not talking about, we're not like, yes, there are opportunities, okay? Like everywhere has probably some opportunities, but we're talking about the probability of somebody being able to capitalize on those opportunities, and the likelihood is way lower when you're working with somebody who has a lot less of a distance they're able to fall before they reach rock bottom. If you can only use $100 a month in a certain way before you become homeless because you're not able to pay rent, I'm sorry, but that person is able to make way less mistakes than somebody way less mistakes than somebody whose parents can loan them a small loan of $1 million or $100, even to do something.
the opportunity to change what you want to change in your life. A lot of people are constantly blaming some sort of boogeyman for their life being and I think even when that boogeyman is real and it is their fault, it's up to you to fix your life because no one is coming to save you, especially not anyone in this video. And things like learning about financial literacy or gaining a skill that's actually valuable in the market and the economy are great ways to immediately improve the quality of your life. But of course, some people are going to disagree with that objectively true and very obvious statement.
The mythology of buying power has been used to convince poor black people that we're poor because of our own
Why black people are the top consumers but lack wealth?
failures, our own inability to take advantage of the wonders that we have in terms of opportunity here in the United States. It's a narrative that's meant to blame poor people for being poor. And to say, black people, you have all this buying power, and if you would just have financial literacy and stop buying rims and hair and weed, you would be rich and you could invest and buy land.
Sex is showing most black people are missing out. Black Americans more engaged with investing, especially outside of the mainstream.
And buy stock and this and that. And then when you look at the numbers, there's no land to buy, there's no stock to buy, there's no wealth creating assets to invest in.
Jay-Z's Bitcoin school met with huh? A Bitcoin school? Former housing project? I don't want money to be losing. I don't have money to be losing. He had a Bitcoin school? I wonder how that's going. Self-help. Hey, what's going on, TV? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you again.
There's no wealth building assets to buy in the United States of America. Really? What kind of loser ass mentality are you trying to instill in everybody's mind? You're actively telling people not to do things that will actually help them succeed in life. There's no world where if all black people started learning about money and investing where their lives would not dramatically improve. And if politics is your thing, that's beautiful, my friend. I just don't understand why you can't encourage people to do both. Why do you always have to?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, sure, I guess there are very little wealth building assets you can buy as somebody with no wealth. Right? Like, I guess you can like get on them and like, oh, it's the United States of America. There's always something to buy. I mean, we used to even be able to buy people. So yeah, I mean, there's always something to buy. But yeah, you can lead a poor person onto a BMW lot, but that doesn't mean that they're able to walk off with a car. And a car is a depreciating asset, but you get what I mean, right? Like, yeah, I guess there's something to be able to buy, but like a poor person, are you able to put money into that? I don't know. Like my thing is, I feel like the black community is filled with so many people looking to. Okay. So here's the thing. When I think you reach a lot of these poor communities, I think a lot of them are so incredibly jaded with somebody who's telling them that they can improve their material standing by just doing this, that, and the third. It's so easy. Just put your money here and it's so easy. And then and through the magic of compound interest, you're going to be perfectly fine and you're going to rebuild your wealth. My thing is, you're going to build wealth. A lot of people don't have wealth to rebuild, right? They didn't have any wealth to begin with. There's so many snake oil salesmen out there. I can completely imagine somebody who doesn't have much money, just like that comment in that, just like that quote in that headline about Jay-Z's Bitcoin school. I don't have money to lose. So yeah, I guess you could put money in the stocks. Me personally, the first time I put money in the stocks, you know what happened? I had a negative balance of $60, and I was like, holy shit. I'm finished. Wallahi, I'm finished. Do you think somebody who's making ends meet has $60 to be able to lose in their Robinhood account while starting to learn how to trade stocks? No, probably not. Probably not. It could, yeah. Thankfully I could. I was a college kid who and I had my parents to lean on if something ever happened. And I learned a lot more about investing now, and I have a Robinhood account that's not in the negative, thank God. But yeah, learning how to invest either on the fly or learning or beginning to learn costs money to be able to do that. Money that a lot of these people don't have to just try out with. I guess you could attempt to try with penny stocks too. Yeah, sure. But how many people would even think about that in the first place? How many people would even think about going to these classes in the first place, right? Like a lot of these people who are already successful, they don't have to start thinking about something. It was already proposed to them. They don't have to spend the energy looking for this, looking for something that they don't know to look for. You don't have to look for something you don't know to look for. If you grew up in these types of areas, somebody probably already told you about it because they already are successful with it or could be successful with it. I have an uncle who got really into day trading stocks, and he was like, hey, hey, you know, nephew, this is a real, I listen, this is a really good opportunity. Day trading stocks is actually pretty cool. I'm like, I'm like, I love you, Unc. Get that away from me. Get that shit away from me. Dude, I don't want anything to do with day. He was like, listen, we could day trade stocks together. And then he's like proposed it to me. He was like, we could day trade stocks together and we could take a cut and we could make it to the moon. He didn't say it exactly like that, but you get me. And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm more of a cautious investor. And I put my money in big blue chip stocks. And I put money in big blue chip stocks every month to be able to build up a portfolio that I could be proud of that has a very low likelihood of losing me money. Because I'm sorry, but like you, at the end of the day, you are asking for investing is gambling. You're asking people to gamble their money. You're asking a poor person to gamble their money, right? Like, and I mean, sure, I guess, but if you ask somebody, are you okay being poor today? For the possibility, are you okay being poorer today for the possibility of you being richer in 3 weeks? Somebody's going to be like, I think, but also somebody's going to be like, I'm probably just stick with the poverty I have now, as opposed to the possibility of being even poorer soon, right? When it comes to an asset that you accidentally put your money into, right? Like those people who can put money into like whatever and just throw it around, they're not the people we're talking about. Just gamble, right? And I mean, investing is good. Investing is important. Investing is how you build wealth, but it is also gambling. And yeah, like if you're poor, you don't have many gambles to make before it's over, before it's game over.
To prop one up by shutting down the other. I don't get that. Because let's be real. What do you think is more applicable to a random black person's life? Hey, why don't you take these books and learn about financial literacy and saving? Or don't worry about making money and let's all galvanize and change the structure of the United States government. And that's the fundamental problem a lot of leftists have. We either fix the entire white supremacist patriarchal system or we do literally nothing. And look, if Dr. Ball here is talking about black people as a group and not as individuals, I'm sure we would all agree that there's not some singular investment that can save an entire race. But to act as if there's no way for black people to succeed under capitalism, I think is just disingenuous. It's become obvious to me that these are people who become so zeroed into an ideology.
Who said that? Who said? Because he's saying a lot of things that I just haven't heard them say. Wait, let's listen back to this again.
Failures, our own inability to take advantage of the wonders that we have in terms of opportunity here in the United States. It's a narrative that's meant to blame poor people for being poor. And to say, black people, you have all this buying power, and if you would just have financial literacy and stop buying rims and hair and weed, you would be rich and you could invest and buy land and buy stock and this and that. And then when you look at the numbers, there's no land to buy, there's no stock to buy, there's no wealth creating assets to invest in.
There's no wealth building assets.
Yeah, so what he's talking about is in the areas that a lot of black people are in and are also poor in, there aren't many opportunities for you to build wealth, which is true. Which is true. Usually when black people spend money, it leaves their community. And it doesn't go to other black people in their community and doesn't have a high likelihood of coming back to them. Yeah, that's just true. But that's also not saying die, perish. That's also not saying do nothing. That's a completely different thing. Okay. All right, then. I guess that's not saying do socialism or we all should kill ourselves or something.
The double agent is an insidious figure among black.
Obviously, it's not all of us, but let's be real, it's a lot of us. Knows pizzeria and drives a improve the lives of as many people as possible. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a little bit of a Candace Owens here for a second. Yes, black people do spend money on a lot of stupid shit. I know a guy who is a delivery driver for Domino's Pizzeria and drives a $50,000 Charger. I know at least 4 black people who drive luxury cars and cannot pay their rent. We all know you are a cashier at a Vons supermarket. You're not fooling anybody. Please stop. These are terrible life decisions. Obviously, it's not all of us, but let's be real, it's a lot of us. And if we stop spending on things that signal we have money and took the time to learn how to make real money, our lives would dramatically improve. And that should not be a polarizing statement. But not only is telling black people to save their money wrong, but saying that we need to look presentable when we go to the grocery store is also
anti-black. The double agent is an insidious figure among black conservatives because in many ways they have all the outward appearances of caring about black people and even some earn credibility for their work. But somewhere along the way, they begin to spout anti-black talking points that sound a lot like your typical conservative white person. But because they have this credibility, we don't recognize the harm in their words. So along with Cosby and Charleston White, we have Monique with her anti-bonnet crusade a couple of years ago.
An anti-bonnet crusade. Now that sounds pretty darn intense. I wonder what this agent of white supremacy actually said.
But I saw so many of our young sisters in head bonnets, scarves, slippers, pajamas, blankets wrapped around them, and this is how they're showing up to the airport. And I I've been seeing it, not just at the airport, I've been seeing it at the store, at the mall. I've been seeing sisters showing up with these bonnets and headscarves and these slippers. And the question that I'm having to you, my sweet babies, when did we lose pride in representing ourselves? When did we step away? Let me make sure I'm presentable when I leave my home.
I can't believe this piece of shit, member of the black bourgeoisie, would ask the descendants of slaves to brush their hair and put on pants before going to the grocery store. Doesn't this heifer realize how hard it is to brush my hair with the boot of white capitalism constantly on my neck, weighing me down? What's wrong with this? Yeah.
What are you talking about? Her statement is inherently fucking stupid. What ah, yes. Ah, yes. The real issue here is the fact that anybody tells me to brush my teeth. Actually, you ever wonder why brush my teeth or wipe my ass, okay? Only white supremacist tells black people to wipe their ass, obviously. And that's why they made toilet paper white, to remind you of the system that reminds you of who oppresses you. Every time you have to wipe your ass, the toilet paper is white, like the skin of the man whose boot is on your neck. So you have to throw away the toilet paper, young black man. Do not wipe your ass. Your dookie will be the vanguard. Your dookie will be what we build the dam to stop the flow of cow. Shut up, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not brushing my hair. I'm brushing my teeth. I'm putting on deodorant, but I'm not brushing my hair to go to the damn airport. But I'm not doing all of like brush it. Wait, I don't even want to fall into his trap. You don't know if their hair is brushed because it's under a fucking bonnet. What do you think, that there's like a raccoon or something? You think Remy from Ratatouille is controlling them, like in their hair? Is literally a rat nest? Do you think if they remove the bonnet that moths and fucking rats would come crawling down their shoulders or something? You think like snakes would come down? What are you talking? Their hair is probably clean. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't have that much hair. I don't know if he has a girlfriend that helps him, that tells him to take care of his hair or something. But yeah, people with hair should wear bonnets. I hate to say it. I'm not taking off my bonnet to go to Walmart. Sometimes I put on my bonnet to go to Walmart. I'm not taking off my bonnet to go to Walmart. I'm just taking off my bonnet to go to the mall. Okay. I left home because I needed something out here, and I'm going to be going back home in a moment. I'm not going to be putting on a fucking suit and tie to go to Target. Fuck you. How about that? How about, you know what? I'm going to wear 2 bonnets next time I go to Walmart. I mean, yeah, that can be anti-black to associate the fact that you're wearing a bonnet with your hair being dirty. I don't know. Like, I think white people should cover their hair more too. I don't know how many greasy white boys with long ramen noodle hair that you've seen that could have definitely benefited from wearing a bonnet the last night. But I'm just going to tell you that, yeah, I think you should everyone should wear bonnets more and head coverings more. She said bonnet, scarves. Why can't you wear that, dude? I show up to the airport not in dress clothes, but in a t-shirt and sweats and slip-on and slip-off shoes. You know why? Because I'm just going to be sitting on a plane and I want to be comfortable. I'm not there to show off, okay? I'm not looking to get picked up by a fucking K-pop goddamn producer to be a part of the new black K-pop band Black Diamond, to have shows around the country until our untimely demise as a group, and we completely fall apart and go our separate ways, and my own solo show goes on for a couple years before I get tired and tell my fans I had a good ride, but I'll see you later, and they only see me in random TikTok videos of me enjoying the high life. That's not what I'm doing. I wear a hoodie and sweatpants. Fuck you. When we stop caring about the way we look. Okay. Honestly, when did we stop caring about the way we act? Whatever happened to shame? Bring back shame. Bring back bullying. That's the only reason why somebody felt comfortable expressing an opinion like that, is they weren't bullied enough.
I'm sorry, if you took offense to anything Monique said, you're a loser. Like, you never had your grandma tell you to look presentable when you go outside? Like, who are these losers that are crying on the internet about this milquetoast statement? This has you stressed out, really? That an old black lady's like, yeah, we should dress up when we go to the store. You're like, oh my god, how could she say this? Oh my god, she's so anti-black. Like, what, so laziness is just embedded in blackness? Is that what we're saying? Black people aren't allowed?
I'm sorry, but like when I wear sweatpants to Walmart, it's not because I'm lazy. It's because I'm not dressing up for Walmart. And I don't know, man. I guess if you wanna get a haircut to go to Walmart, go ahead. I don't really care. Like I'm not stressed out. But I don't care. I'm not stressed out. But yeah, it's just some fucking geezer spewing geezer ass talking points. It doesn't bother me. It won't affect me at all. So won't affect me at all because I'm not gonna change.
To want to look good when we go outside, like having pride in your appearance is a Republican white thing now. Like, what are we talking about? Dramatic as hell for no reason. If you don't think that people are gonna judge you,
I know this seems a little bit more dramatic when people are like, you know what, fuck you, weirdo. I'm not putting on like women aren't going to be putting on sundresses to go to Dollar General, and he's like, I can't believe these uppity black people pride laziness over looking good. Okay. All right, that seems more dramatic to me, but
based on your appearance, you live in a fantasy world, and you should never ever be able to operate a motor vehicle or use the
you're so right. It's Walmart, not the Met Gala.
Internet without supervision. I don't know how we've become so fragile as a race where now telling grown adults to get dressed before going to the grocery store is now anti-black. Like, are we that weak? Are we that frail as a people? Like, what are we actually expected to do?
I'm gonna go further. It's not just anti-black, it's anti-human. It's anti-human discrimination, actually. Death penalty.
Are we expected to feed ourselves, wipe our own asses, get to work on time? Like, what isn't connected to the white supremacist capitalistic system? What can we handle that isn't the fault of that?
Y'all niggas can't handle y'all shit.
Black people, I know things are tough right now, all right? But don't worry. Everything is about to change for us because Dr. Umar is going to start a school for kids on purpose.
Now, you're actually trying to own your own school or buy your own school? Like, explain that to me.
The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is a school that I conceived of a very long time ago, but began to actually put.
I don't know, man. He's using a lot of those names. I don't like. This is like he's using a lot of these names of famous important black people for his own personal gain.
Teeth into the creation of that school a couple of years ago.
Now, you want the school to be strictly African in terms of overall its focus?
Yes, the concept, the foundation, will be Pan-African nationalism and the principles of African culture.
Okay, he's creating a Pan-African private school. That sounds like an admirable goal. I just wonder how he's going to pay for all this.
Donations, gifts.
Got it. Now, he did start.
Was that a Red Lobster gifts card? When will the grip of shrimp, Hennessy, and Alfredo finally let go of my people? Let my people go. I look at Alfredo every once in a while and I'm like, let my people go. Release them. Alien spaceships, thanks so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate you. We seriously got to put an end to these wannabe turkey toms. They've been plaguing YouTube lately. I mean, there's a market for it, right? There's 100% a market for it. So I don't think they'll stop as long as there are views and money to be made.
Taking donations for the school 10 years ago, but I'm sure things are going great. I mean, look at all these classes he's offering to the kids.
What is the curriculum going to look like?
In addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economic science. Critical. How to do your own taxes, real estate, international investments, business planning. We got financial and economic. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live, a lot of your doctor's savings type of information, how to take care of your how to raise your children, how to be a leader in the community. And of course, there will be military and political science, if I didn't mention that. We do want to teach them survival skills, traditional African martial arts, both with and without weapons.
This seems so unbelievably realistic and not like a bunch of bullshit and lies. But again, where is the school at today? It's been 10.
That does seem a little insane, but at the end of the day, if you think about it, that's all very possible. That's all very possible when it comes to electives and schools. Like, obviously he named a bunch of stuff that could easily simply just be wrapped into like home ec. He named a bunch of stuff that could easily just be wrapped into a financial literacy class. He named a bunch of stuff that could easily just be wrapped into military history. He named a bunch of stuff that could easily just be wrapped up into a sort of like PE adjacent elective class. So, I mean, yeah. Does it sound like bullshit? Absolutely, coming from Umar Johnson. But is it all bullshit? No, I mean, I took a financial literacy class. I took a computer class, and all these things taught me You could list off like a bunch of things and somebody'd be like, that sounds bullshit, and then you're like, oh, what do you mean? You took a computer class. You took a financial literacy class. Good job. I learned how to do my taxes and financial literacy and business literacy. I learned about bankruptcy, all that type of stuff. It's called financial literacy. You know you can learn about more than one thing in one class, right? Okay.
in years, and I want to see all these little T'Challas this man is
They had a class on stocks in high school. Yeah.
constantly producing. I'm excited. Let's check it out. You suck, nigga. And it gets
Let's skip.
crazy. Another downside of viewing everything from a racial lens is that it causes you to have brain rot. And when you have brain rot, you say dumb shit like this.
If you have an option between sending your kids to a mediocre black school or the highest achieving white school in the state, the mediocre black school is where you should send your black child.
When I first heard this, I thought it sounded f***ing insane. And to be clear, I still think this is terrible advice. But if I'm being honest, I get where he's coming from here. Being the only other in terms of race can be a lot, especially on a kid. I wasn't the only black kid in my middle school, but there definitely weren't a lot of us. And I remember one time we were watching a movie, and this kid was microwaving a baked chicken. It wasn't even fried. And the entire class turned and looked at me. To be real, it wasn't the entire class. It was probably like 7 people, but it was still enough where the teacher was like, all right, calm down. We all know this black kid loves chicken, but let's get back to watching the movie. I bring that story up to say, when you're the only black kid or the only Asian kid or the only whatever in a class of whatever, you're going to have to deal with a lot of stuff like that. But my suggestion would be to teach
Back when I was in high school, like early high school, actually no, back when I was in late middle school, I think 8th grade, a girl asked me, and I was in a very white school as well. A girl asked me if I could swim. She actually didn't know if I could swim, and I was like, yeah, I took swim class when I was younger. I do absolutely know how to swim. And then another girl asked me if since I'm black, was my cum black. And so, yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand it. I'm gonna have to see where that FD clip came from. Like I said, I don't watch FD, so I don't know where it came from. But I'd like to see more of that clip in his explanation of why he said that. I wish he played a little bit more of the clip so I can see the context around it.
teach people how to treat you. If people are talking crazy to you, you talk crazy.
Do you experience racism? I did. I really did. That girl that asked me if I could swim, she actually got called up by the teacher. It was art class. And the teacher overheard her, and she had to pull her over to the side and give her a quick lesson in why that's not okay to ask me if I could swim. And then she sat back down and was like, Chris, I'm sorry I asked that. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. And I sure, whatever. And I went back to doing my thing. Same, but I actually can't swim. I got a word that ends in ER for you, but I fear saying it right now, at least on Twitch.
Back. And if people come to you with some BS, you check them until the point where they have to respect you. I know for a fact that growing up in an environment like that helped me to become funnier and caused me to gain thick skin. 2 things that have really helped me out in life. So as someone who went through what he's talking about, don't let anything or anyone stop you from getting the best education possible. These are the types of decisions that completely change the trajectory, big words, of your life. You can't let that shit just slide by because you're uncomfortable. That's insane. You have to chase being uncomfortable sometimes. Didn't you watch the Miles Morales movie? Like, come on, bro. Where were you at?
It is better for your children to not be the only black person that they know. And quick, type F in the chat if you were the only black person. Is it F? Should I say F? Whatever. Type F in the chat if you had that only black person experience and it sucks and you traded it in for the hood any day. Not the hood. You get my point.
I'm not going to act like the whole Carlton syndrome isn't a real thing, but if that's something you're worried about, you don't have to sacrifice your child's education. You can put them around black people in other ways. Join a youth group, go to church, put them around your black family. I just came up with that in like 4 seconds. But of course, FD couldn't leave it there. He then goes on to talk about how he almost quit YouTube because he's black.
I was thinking about quitting because I wasn't sure if I was okay with the unintended consequences of my success. The fact is, if you're black and successful, that means you're probably finding that your peers and the people around you are starting to look less and less like you.
This is the definition of self-destructive behavior. Let me just throw away this amazing career that I've been working on for years because my peers are becoming less black. Ew. This is YouTube, so you get to choose who your peers are. No one is forcing you to make videos with Super Eye Patch Wolf in your mom's basement. If you want every FD Signifier video to have the racial diversity of a Tyler Perry movie, no one is stopping you from doing that. And
Oh damn, we dropped some frames, chat. Oh geez. All right, I gotta start recording on my end just in case we drop some frames. Sorry about that, Chatterino. Are we okay? Are we good? Are we back? It looks like it's like you can refresh. You can try and refresh. Yo, Cross, did you ever catch up to the stream yesterday? I know it was a long one. I would love to make videos with I would love to make videos with those people. Yeah, they seem like they seem like nice people. I I will agree with one thing. I will say is that it could be a little self-destructive. That is true. Say it could be a little self-crab in the bucket to deny yourself a good opportunity because of those reasons. But I don't want to downplay the idea of being disconnected from being disconnected from your community and people who know more about you, and the problems that can come with that. Just simply like the idea of being, I don't know, the idea, I don't know, this isn't like a black thing, but the idea of being disconnected from who you are because of success that you have gotten is something that I think is, I think it's kind of wild to pretend like that's not a really important thing that people who get successful and who make things actually deal with. To think that it's just like a stupid thing to even possibly think about, that why in the world would you be concerned about being disconnected as a human being? I don't know, it seems like a very human thing to think about and worry about.
Number 2, call me a coon, but I don't think your peers becoming less and less black is necessarily a bad thing. Hear me out. It makes sense that when you really zero in and become successful at something, that people of all different races are going to start popping up in your life. And the reality that these racially...
Thank you so much, Metro Surfer. I really appreciate you. Unlimited Bezos money. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. Join the friend team. Incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I have no clue why, but the my notifications seem to have stopped working. And I don't know why. I'll have to fix that after the stream.
Obsessed people don't want to admit is that you're probably going to have a lot more in common with those people than the average person that kind of looks like you. I don't think that makes you a sellout or a coon. Now, there's definitely a way to do it to be a sellout and a coon, but just because
no one said, no one said the C word yet.
That necessarily makes you a bad person, especially if it's not intentional. Like, oh, I'm tired of these broke ass blacks. Let me get with the white man. It's like, no, maybe you just kind of like this guy more. He's super similar to you because you both dedicated your life to the same thing. So of course you're going to have similar interests. That just makes sense. Doesn't necessarily have to be a racial thing, but I feel like you're just kind of making this weird for no reason. Sorry to break it to Mr. FD Signifier, but you have way more in common with a Noah Samson than you do with the average black person. You have the exact same political ideology. You both make YouTube video essays that make me want to self-harm. You beef with the same people, and you're both incredibly unlikable. You're twinsies in all the ways that matter. So why would you be mad at gravitating to somebody you're way more similar to? Isn't that what human nature is all about? And just because you made it doesn't mean you have to turn your back on your community or the people you came up with. Why can't you just use your platform and your money to help bring people up with you instead of self-destructing like some self-hating loser-ass anime protagonist?
And suddenly you're managing how you're perceived and how said perception might affect your future opportunities. But also you're in negotiation with how you continue to try to relate to the black spaces that you still reside in and how those spaces might perceive you as you constantly go in and out of that space to travail through white spaces. You might wonder, are you being rewarded for your talent and hard work?
He's long-winded. Yeah, that's why he's a video essayist. They love that shit. They love being long-winded. That's the point. That is absolutely the point.
Work or tokenized for your ability to go along and get along and not rock the boat too much. Is your success the fruit of your labor or the benefits for allowing yourself to be exploited?
Exploited? Exploited by who? The YouTube algorithm? I'm assuming he's talking about
success, the fruit tokenized for your ability to go along and spaces might perceive you as you constantly go in and out of that space to travail through white spaces. You might wonder, are you being rewarded for your talent and hard work or tokenized for your ability to go along and get along and not rock the boat too much? Is your success the fruit of your labor or the benefits for allowing yourself to be exploited?
Exploited? Exploited by who? The YouTube algorithm? I'm assuming he's talking about his white audience, but again, that's the great thing about YouTube. You get to...
No, actually, he's not talking about his white audience. Yeah. This is actually something that we talked about in that tokenization video that we made a long while ago. It's not just about the audience, but it's about everybody who interacts with you, actually, and how they may use your identity for their own personal gain. Right? We talked about this before. I remember there was a Twitter discussion that somebody else was having that I got added in because they were a viewer of me, and and they were having a discussion about something related to black people, and one person disagreed, and the person who was a follower of me or whatever, or who watched me at times, was like, it added me, and they were like, well, he agrees and he's black. And I was, and then he was like, well, okay, but like I disagree with this and this, and he's like, yeah, okay, but like this black guy, he agrees with me and he's black, and we're not, and so he's black. Fuck you. And I was like, why is my race being used like this? And yeah, that's a very real way that you can be exploited, or how you can be used by other people's connection with you to justify things that they have said or done, or what they do. Literally, the I have a black friend type thing. And yeah, that is absolutely, your friendship, your association with other people is actually the definition of being exploited. Like, I don't, you can't disagree with that. You can say like that might not be a big of a problem, or you just don't give a shit, whatever. I don't really care. Do whatever you want. But that's the definition of being exploited. That's like the definition of exploitation. Yeah.
Pick who your audience is. So if you're tired of bending the knee to the white man or whatever bullshit you have in your head, you can just create content that caters to an all-black audience. There you go, problem solved. Like, what is this weak, backwards ass way of thinking that these people always have? I really think viewing everything from this sort of lens gives you that weak ass mindset. But as unacceptable as that was, Dr. Umar, of course, has found a way to top him.
White culture is based on military science. That's how they've been so successful. White culture is totally based on military science. They never drop their guard around black folks, but they love to make black people think the guard had been dropped. Bill Cosby, perfect example. Look at all those white girls. He was taking care of them, giving them money, looking out for them. He thought that when they were behind closed doors, it was just about him and her. Not at all. She is always an agent of white supremacy, even when you're between her legs.
Imagine being so fucking crazy that you're—
We'll skip this.
The fuck up, all right? Like, I'm not one of your exes, one of these loser boyfriends you had before, let you talk over them. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Yeah, I wrote a book called Why Women Deserve Less, but I don't hate women. This is just their nature. It's not their fault they're pieces of shit. Or I don't hate white people. I mean, they are evil sociopaths who will take from you in every single way humanly possible. But I mean, I don't hate them. That's just their nature. Pitbull, remember?
The next time a white person tells you that they are not a racist, your next question should be, what have you done to do away with the white privilege that you live off? How did you get rid of your white privilege? How?
Honestly, what's the correct way for a white person to answer that question? Well, golly gee, Kamal, I do understand that my white privilege sure is immense. That's why I'm currently taking a course on how I can become a better ally to my Afro-American brethren. It's a good thing that's a joke I just made up and not a real thing that FD Signifier unironically promoted on his YouTube channel. Thank God we don't live in that dystopian world.
I'm very pleased to announce that my first ever sponsor on this channel is not Raid Shadow Legends, but an organization that really aligns with much of what I want this channel to be, and that is an organization called Uplifting Impact, a black-owned and woman-led diversity and inclusive organization trying to engage in important conversations and actions that seek to shift power to marginalized communities of all forms. One way that they do this is through their 3-day virtual summit, How to Be an Ally. It's an event for people who want to learn a positive, healthy framework for diversity, equity, and inclusion-related allyship.
Black people are literally anyone. Imagine if your friend came up to you and said that they spent $200 on a 3-day internet summit on how to become a better ally to your race.
For people who want to learn, and that is an organization called Uplifting Impact, a black-owned and woman-led diversity and inclusive organization.
I don't know why he made those words. Oh, weird. Like that's a problem or something. Wasn't he just wait? Wasn't he literally just talking earlier in this video about how black people should try and find other opportunities? And he's like, oh, well, let me help out these black people trying to find opportunities. He's like, fuck these Negroes trying to find their opportunities. I'm not sure if I would personally want to be affiliated with them, but I don't know about them. So let's check out Uplifting Impact. They have the elephant. That's how you know they care about Africa. Africa. Let's see. It seemed like they changed their stuff a lot. Workshops. Bridge buildings. Your personalize your inclusion plan, inclusive leadership, special topic workshops. What was this called?
Trying to engage in important conversations and actions that seek to shift power to marginalized communities of all forms. One way that they do this is through their 3-day virtual summit, How to Be an Ally.
Okay. How to Be an Ally virtual summit. Let's see. This is a long ass time ago. Coaching keynotes. So I clicked on workshops. I don't see anything about that, but let me type it in. It didn't seem that bad, honestly. How to Be an Ally. I mean, here's this. It was from 2 years ago. Seems about right.
Over the last year, we have witnessed the many injustices that have taken place.
Yes, and the topics of racial equity, as well as diversity, equity, and inclusion, have been discussed more frequently.
As an onlooker, you may want to help, and you also may have questions like, how can I, as an individual, make a big difference? Or how do I discuss these topics about race with my family and my peers? Or how can I, as an organization, really make sure that I'm showing solidarity for a diverse group of team members? And maybe even more pressing, how can I show that I have empathy for team members who may be impacted by what's happening?
These different topics and questions have fueled the team at Uplifting Impact with providing a system where you can learn a healthy and positive framework for talking about and taking action on racial equity.
The How to Be an Ally Virtual Summit is a 3-day event that provides a safe space and the tools that are needed for passionate leaders and change makers to learn action-oriented techniques and create a community that prepares them for better DEI engagement.
Yes, and many individuals have left our event feeling empowered with the knowledge and practices necessary to have those courageous conversations and take inclusive action.
Join our movement as we discuss topics like understanding microaggressions or acknowledging bias, practicing conscious equity in a safe, light, and fun environment.
And you can rest assured that you'll leave this summit with the confidence to communicate and show advocacy to your coworkers, family, friends, and community.
So, are you ready to make an impact?
Are you prepared to be an ally?
To learn more about our summit and how to be a sponsor, click the link provided and be the change that you...
And let's see. Yeah, it just seemed like a DIE course. The DEI course. I keep saying DIE. DIE rolls off the tongue way better than DEI, honestly. There is no link. There is no link. There is no link. Keynotes. I'm trying to find where he got that $200 thing. Let's go to workshops. I don't know. Coaching. Inclusion. Let's go inclusion coaching. I mean, they had an assessment. Do you guys think that I should take the am I should take the am I racist assessment? Let's see. Let's find out. Your free assessment today. Take assessment. We will review and call you to set a time to chat. We'll customize your proposal and guide you in the right direction. My thing is like, where's... They have consulting. I don't know. You have to go way further to get a price tag on any of this. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. You know what? Maybe it's time we gotta take the racism assessment. Oh my gosh. No, it won't just give me answers. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not sure where he got that $200 number from. Maybe he just made it up. Oh, maybe it's in there. Who knows?
It's an event for people who want to learn a positive, healthy framework for diversity, equity, and inclusion-related allyship.
Black people are literally anyone. Imagine if your friend came up to you and said that they spent $200 on a 3-day internet summit on how to become a better ally to your race. Would that strengthen your relationship with that person, or would it destroy your relationship with that person? I know my answer, but I'd love to hear from you guys down below. You spent $200 on a class on how to be cool with black people? That's weird. That tells me you're incredibly uncomfortable around black people.
If you tell me that you're about to do...
I don't know, maybe. It really depends. If somebody is going to be like a manager or something at a really important business, I mean, sure, whatever. It sounds just like normal learning to go through a class like that, but
I'm investing with a white man.
Strengthen, I don't know. It wouldn't affect me personally. I mean, it really depends on their business. Like, once again, if you are a manager for a company and your whole thing is that, yeah, you're like a manager for a company or like a really higher up or working like, I don't know, like God forbid HR or something. Yeah, I would imagine that you would either take this type of training or you would get this type of training yourself. Sure. I mean, whatever. I don't know, if you work at like Walmart or something and you take this course, I'd be like, why? I would ask why. It just seems just interesting, but I don't know. I wouldn't destroy my relationship with a person. It doesn't seem that serious. A little dramatic to me personally. Sure. That seemed like that is about it.
Then we can have that conversation at that time.
Those of you who are blessed enough to not know what a Sukiyana is, let me fill you in. Sukiyana is an OnlyFans hell spawn sent here to destroy humanity by making the worst entertainment possible. She is a rapper but doesn't know what the word musician means.
You're a musician. So that's why I'm interviewing you today, so I can get to know you.
So I'm a musician. What the fuck that mean? Make magic or something? What is musician?
I think you're confusing that.
Yeah, I'm not no musician. I make music.
And she says she loves black people, but she has a video with Sexy Red of...
Wait, were you using this interview with like Bobby It's very okay. this okay, this is a little silly to use this interview, any interview with Bobby about like to judge a person's character almost at all, actually. Like these videos are literally made to be funny. Okay. No, not sexy red, anything but her. Anyways, let's take a little dive into this, because this was his interaction with FD. Apparently he had like a call me, debate whatever type stream, and FD decided to swoop in. So let's take a little look.
Test.
Oh, is he?
Don't find entertaining. It's, you know, it's not a thing I do.
I'll say this. When I say debate in my streams, I assume that these people know I'm using it, you know, very lightly. I'm not Destiny. We're not. Oh, wow. The FD. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing pretty good. I am quite tickled to have come in while you're talking to a race realist.
Dude, he's really not making me look good. Like, the coon allegations are not helping. I promise he's only the second racist person I've talked to. I promise you.
As the kids would say, I'm calling cap on that. I think you are quite inviting.
Look, man, you can read the title of the stream. Debate me on anything. The first one, black guy, was showing me a sculpture. Second one, neutral. Then we got the race realism guy. You know, it's a crapshoot. I don't know who's gonna call. I don't know these people.
I mean, this is why I maintain that debate.
He is a Destiny fan. I knew it. No, I mean, Destiny has made himself be known as like the debate guy. I mean, he's been on Fox News. He's been on all the popular podcasts and everything. Destiny's really blown up recently. So, I mean, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Destiny's closing in on 1 million subscribers. So yeah, he's quite large. If you think of debate these days online, Destiny's name comes up.
Is more about entertainment than education, which is fine. Yeah. I want to be clear to folks in the audience who take that very personal, that I'm insulting their big brain entertainment genre, that you can learn from a debate, but at its core, this is an entertainment genre. And for people like me that don't find entertaining, it's, you know, it's another thing to do.
I'll say this. When I say debate in my streams, I assume that these people know I'm using it, you know, very lightly. I'm not Destiny. We're not using any tactics. We're just having conversations. But yeah, the race realism shit was not a good look. But you know, sometimes you just gotta take your L on the chin. But I just want to say, I don't know if you saw anything.
Race realism was not a good look. When did he lose the debate to a race realist just before this?
I appreciate you commenting. I appreciate you watching the video. You did not call me a coon. You didn't say anything. You're very respectful. So I think that, you know, it takes a lot of balls. So I appreciate you for that.
It's really not that hard to not call people the C slur, as I've been told to refer to it as.
Oh, come on, dude. Don't say. You can say it. This is my content. You can say whatever you want here, clearly.
You gonna give me a C word, Cass?
I'll give you that. It's the least I can do for you.
And that's the irony of really that whole discourse is nobody can find a single image or like video or anything of me calling pretty much anyone a coon outside of Apple. Like all of the commentary and the hand wringing about Shark 300 and whomever else. You can't find a single place where I called that man a coon. I actually defended him.
I'm not sure. You know, I don't know. This is like when Drake was bringing up Millie Bobby Brown. I don't I don't think I ever said that he called me that. I don't think I ever said. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while ago, but I don't remember I don't remember me saying that I ever called him that ever. So I don't remember me saying that he called me that. Other people that he was friendly with and didn't really like. I personally didn't see him say much. He said he did something. I don't know. I hadn't seen it. Right. All I saw was that when people were like defending me, he was defending the people that people were defending me from, and I was like, I don't really want to be a part of this. Really, I don't want to be okay with any of this. I'm not sure if I call it a diss, but I'm not sure if I call it a diss, but whatever. Yeah. Like he's defending the IDF whenever he can. Who, you mean Destiny? I got a content. I'm the musician. I make music. It seemed like that's very clearly a joke. But yeah, I mean, other people did. Other people he was jumping around absolutely did. I didn't hear him say anything about it. He said something about it. I don't know. Take his word for it. Whatever.
Allegations during the
very it's been some time since this happened. So
that particular drama.
I've had some people talk about that. I honestly don't know much about it. I know who the guy is, but I don't know shit about that. I'm gonna be real.
It's nothing really to it's drudge up overall. I've done a good job in the past about a year. I think I released a video March of last year, drama video. And that was the last bit of real drama I've been in any way associated with.
Well, let's start some up right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, let's go, sir. let's get it. If you're drunk,
a little
bit. It's gonna be like
a little bit, just a little bit. I feel good, but you know, I don't know.
No, I get it.
My mom's concerned. I'm kidding. But okay, thoughts. I feel like, so this is my perception, right? I'm assuming you're like, all right, this kid, he's fucking doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's obviously ignorant, a little funny here and there. That's how I took your comments. So I'm assuming you think I got some shit wrong. So please, like, let's have a conversation, man. Let's talk about it. What do you think I got wrong?
Well, I didn't watch any parts that didn't involve me. So I'm gonna assume.
Come on, man. Well, that's like a lot of the video. To be fair, it was mostly Dr.
Umar Johnson. Yeah, I mean, well, and that's low hanging fruit, you know.
Fair.
And there's nothing.
I mean, that's like true, but also for talking to you, I don't really think it means very much.
You were gonna tell me about Umar Johnson that I didn't already know.
I think we got some good jokes in there, though.
And I'm sure there were some great jokes.
Thank you.
I'm very wary about Umar Johnson content.
The nigga crazy.
He is. He's crazy. I'm not disagreeing with that. He is a wild boy.
Did you?
Umar and FD, are they friends? No, I don't think he likes Johnson, mostly because Johnson memifies important topics and takes the air out of the room when important things could be said about, you know, other things, and not his crazy antics. Which is what people, not his crazy antic and react videos that people get out of his streams.
I have a question. Did you see the part where he said black people should get 25% of all American exports, including like electricity? He said we should get 25% of all electricity. Did you hear that? Did you see that part of the video?
I did not see that part of the video.
All right.
That sounds very Umar Johnson like.
Okay, just
and I'm wary of it because he's such a meme and he has memified a political ideology that I think is very important and valuable. So, you know, I try to. So one thing that people who don't like me don't ever want to acknowledge when I have conflicts with other creators, especially smaller creators, is that I try to be very wary of how this whole clout
affects us.
How it affects us.
You don't want to kidology me.
I don't want to. I definitely don't want. I didn't want to kidology. I didn't really.
I don't really know what that means. What was there some fallout from that? I thought she like bounced. I don't know. Did she get like flack for that or something? I don't know. I really don't know. I personally thought that I mean, the people who've been here for a while, you all remember how I personally felt about that. I just didn't think I didn't think FD explained himself very well, but you know.
Really kidology.
These type of conversations aren't really his thing.
I don't. You don't have to if you don't want to, but you know.
I'll say the thing I've said pretty regularly.
Okay.
I wish that we never made that video and that I never released it, which is why it's still unlisted.
Okay.
However, I stand by pretty much everything said in the video.
Why don't you say that? Why aren't you like, well, like, fuck? Why aren't you like, if it affected you, I don't fuck with your shit, so like maybe it needed to. How come you don't take that stance? I feel like you were a little like, well, I don't know. You know what I mean?
I was very much. This is because I felt so bad, and I'm still trying to be very nice. And I had it in my head in the moment where we talked that that would not be our last conversation.
Was it?
And that there would be opportunity. Oh yes, most definitely was.
Okay. Damn.
She got really mad because I sent her an email without like saying hi.
I don't know about that, man. I'm gonna take her side. I want to hear her side. Are you sure? Because you're.
I personally wouldn't take her side, but that's just me.
To be a little pretentious. I don't know if you're aware of this. A little smug.
I'll take smug.
I will say, I think it's a little funny that I think probably throughout all this is like his criticism of FD is gonna be smug. I personally read this guy as pretty smug, but that's just me.
I don't know if pretentious is there. I'll take smug. I mean, it's hard not to be smug when what?
Finish that sentence. When what?
When the bulk of your critics are like think about like
beneath you.
Think about no. I'm gonna give you one better.
Okay.
Think about like Batman's villains.
Oh
right?
No, not Batman. What?
Just think about like he has the Joker, Two-Face, Catwoman, Clayface, the Riddler. His villains are amazing, right? Y'all are like Flash villains.
Oh, come on, man.
Y'all are like I can't think of y'all are like the villains from like a vault, like a early era comic run of like a C-tier.
Reverse Flash.
Shazam. No. Well, Reverse Flash is really good. That's why I keep using him. Like Shazam villains.
I'm not even Reverse Flash?
No. You might be. The only reason I'm talking to you.
Thank you.
Is because out of all of the, because at this point, you get, once you get big enough and you do politics, you get enough people making videos about you. You become a content farm in and of yourself.
Of course. I feel like that many people have really come after you, though. Do you feel that or no?
Not too many recently, but I've also recently been kind of drama averse. You know what I'm saying? And so like it hasn't been a lot of reason to come after you, but no, like all the anti-manosphere stuff I've done, my anti-debate bro era, You know, I've had a handful of you know, and it's always smaller people, because there's not really any big, no shade. Pedology's video, I forgot about that, because there's not really too many larger video essayists who are right wing, because at their core, right wing people aren't very curious or like entertaining in that way.
Fair.
So like, you know, you can watch a right wing reaction stream as they like yell about, you know, pronouns or some shit.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be like
demons and all that weird shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but like they're not gonna like take you through an interesting journey through a topic that people are gonna watch. It's just not a thing.
Probably not.
And so of all the ones I've watched, and I watch them all. Somebody mentioned that in the comment section. I always know. I'm always paying attention, and I think that's actually like valuable for me, because you know I've noticed that you're a big Hassan fan.
Or somebody said great replacement in there. Fantano panders so much, he's goofy. Why people dislike Fantano? What did he wrong?
Love him.
What did he do
And
wrong?
Hassan, me and him had a conversation, and one of the things I think he struggles with is he's gotten so big that he gets a million videos like yours like every month.
Yeah.
And so it's impossible for him to watch his. And after a while, you kind of get numb to criticism.
Right-wing video essayists are just yappers. There's only one right-wing video essayist that I know of these days, and that is a guy who makes videos about why Christianity actually wasn't that bad, and all of the ideas of like the Crusades being bad or the Inquisition or other like Christianizations of societies when Europeans moved in actually weren't that bad. And a lot of the things that were put on to them were just like really compartmentalized, and they weren't actually a part of a broader church push, like the like torture and like killing and like burning people to death and like you know all of the type of like destruction of cultures, all that type of stuff. He basically tries to justify all of that as anti-Christian propaganda throughout the times put up by, you know, atheists or like fake or like atheists or like agnostic historians who try to make Christianity look bad. There's only one guy, and it's that guy who makes that type of content.
That's the thing. I feel like you can't lose that. Obviously, look, I'm not in your guys' position. I'm not even at 30K yet, right? So I get it. But I feel like you have to be humble enough to at least see if there's any validity in the shit that you're saying. You can't just, once you like brush it all off, it's like, oh, they're all hating.
There's a YouTuber I watched who collabed with Fantano once. He was described as a pretty nice guy. I mean, Fantano, he seemed like a very nice guy. I mean, he rates the stream every now and again. I just haven't seen him say anything very crazy. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, I follow him on Twitter. He just doesn't say anything too crazy, it seems. He seems to normally be chilling.
And you don't see any truth, then I feel like you're kind of fucked. What do you think?
Well, I mean, yeah, so what you're saying is accurate, right? I believe that as well. The problem is nobody tells you that as it's happening.
That's why you need real friends.
Does that make sense? And even having real friends also means like their first priority is your care. And so literally, if I get 10,000 comments on a video, 9,000 of them are going to be the people telling me I changed their life, this is the greatest thing ever, whatever.
Sure.
And I don't give a lot of attention to those either.
Yeah, of course.
995 comments are going to be like uncharitable, negative comments from people that weren't really paying attention, people that don't like me for obvious reasons, people that are just politically misaligned, and like their criticism isn't really to be taken seriously.
Fair, yeah.
And then like 5 people will have a legit critique. And so you're talking about finding those 5 voices out of 10,000, and you rarely get to see them. So you kind of get used to not seeing them.
I think,
and you build up a muscle, and that muscle is like necessary for your survival. Like if you get bigger, you'll understand.
Yeah.
You literally can't pay attention to everything everybody's always saying, positive or negative. So I mean, yeah, you just have to make sure to be cognizant of how you feel. Sure.
I think
it's not as easy as just like, it's not as easy as just like, bro, just listen to everybody who's telling you the correct opinion. Okay, well.
But when you have
search through 2,000 comments and tell me which one's telling you the correct opinion.
10 motherfuckers making like full-on videos about why you're a fucking asshole every single day, and then you see like people like the subs losing, and like your comments have to like, people have to be telling you why. Like people will tell me like, I used to watch this on, but then he did this and this, and then I wasn't really feeling like he has to be.
I mean, when you get big enough, like 10,000 people watching you isn't very many people. Sorry, 10,000 people. Sorry, when you have like, I'm stuck on the 10,000 number. When you have so many subscribers and you have so many eyes on you, like millions and millions and millions and millions, 10 people who don't like you is nothing, and 10 of those people who happen to be content creators is also kind of nothing, right? Once you get big enough, right? And just because you've lost some subscribers during a specific point in time doesn't really mean much either. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I mean, you can be a content creator for years, and then what, like 1 year you like some days you gain subs, some days you lose subs, and then you come out like kind of vaguely positive or possibly even negative. That doesn't necessarily mean you necessarily did something wrong. Some YouTube channels have like times when they're just like floating above, like when they're not like rising and they're not sinking, they're just like floating, they bob up and down.
Receiving that info, no?
But sometimes you let those people go. Sometimes you don't fuck with those people anymore. They left for probably a good reason. So like Hassan lost a lot of subs when the Palestine genocide started.
Right.
And it makes sense that that might be a bridge too far for some people. But if Hassan is principled as he is, he's not going to be happy to lose people. I'm sure in his best case scenario, he would have kept those folks. But he's also going to recognize that that's a consequence of, you know, his principles. I was reading through your comments, and in between like the weird racist stuff.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't put that on me, dude.
Look at your comment section.
What? How much racist shit is in my comments? What racist comments did you see? Besides the white supremacists.
I don't know. I will say earlier, like he did, I was gonna disagree, and he was like, when he in his other video where he was like, you could just choose your audience. So if the people in his comment section are saying some racist things, you could be like, well, he did choose his audience. Well, by his own standards, he did choose his audience. So if they say stuff like that, that would be his fault, right? That would be his fault because he makes videos apparently that appeal to people who say racist comments, and he chose those people to be his viewers because of the videos that he makes, right? If you were going to go by his definition of how he would like to say that, I personally don't think you always choose your audience necessarily. You only like the things that you like, and you're an individual. But like the intersection of other people liking stuff while also being possibly bad people. I mean, like let's just imagine you make Warhammer content, okay? But you're a nice guy, but you like Warhammer, and you like to make Warhammer content. I don't think it's necessarily your fault that some unsavory people may be in your may like follow you and stuff. I don't think that's really your fault all the time, depending. But it could, you know, it's like it's a case by case basis.
This dude was just here, but other than that,
I took a couple screen grabs. Let me see what I can find.
Please let me know.
Let me see. Let me see what I can find. But no, like I did see somebody say something like, I used to like FD, but then he started talking about racism. And it's like
I need quotes. I need quotes. I don't think you're being charitable. I don't think you're being charitable.
Let me see if I can.
I need the exact quote because we did see those people. You know.
In terms of like people being racist, that was a joke. I'm talking about like the specific comments about. Let me see if I can find. I feel like I took one.
You can't find any. I'm fucking bulletproof.
As a fellow black man, victim mentality is one word. Entitlement, resentment toward other races, and our kind for bettering themselves is our greatest weakness outside of gangs.
Yeah. Okay, look, I did. I remember that. And look, I get what he's saying. I don't. Is it our greatest? No, but I feel like I get where he's coming from. I think the victim mentality is a little bit of a.
In terms of like people being racist, that was a joke. I'm talking about like the specific comments.
And I'm not gonna be honest. He found those comments pretty quick.
Let me see if I can find. I feel like I took one.
You can't find any. I'm fucking bulletproof.
As a fellow black man, victim mentality is one word. Entitlement, resentment toward other races, and our kind for bettering themselves is our greatest weakness outside of gangs.
Yeah. Okay, look, I did. I remember that. And look, I get what he's saying. I don't. Is it our greatest? No, but I feel like I get where he's coming from. I think the victim mentality is a little bit of a problem. Is it? No.
It's up there with gangs. Gang violence. Victim mentality is up there with gang violence. I don't know if that's really true. I don't know how many like with your average black person, how much of their life do you think was wasted through quote unquote victim mentality? I don't think very much.
Number one on the list, probably not. But like I can empathize with that feeling, can't you?
So here's an important misconception.
Okay, please.
I empathize with why he feels like that.
Okay, but he feels like he's misguided.
But he's incredibly misguided.
Okay, why?
Go ahead.
No, explain why. I feel like that's where people get pissed off because you'll be like, you're misguided, and they'll be like, why? And then you'll be like, read this book, and it's like, well, fuck you, man, I'm not gonna read the book. Tell me why. So why is that guy wrong? I'm all ears.
So actually, you know, the biggest thing, the only thing that truly annoyed me that you said, things that are
so smug. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So
I don't know how that's smug. He was like, there's only one thing that really annoyed me, and then he started cackling.
Follow me for a second.
All right.
Because like everything else was, you know, okay, this is a disagreement, this is misinterpretation, this is bad analysis, but this was like truly like you have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, tell me, please.
When you brought,
I don't know why he's cackling like that. Obviously, he disagrees. He could have just said you're fucking stupid. I guess. I think that's way more smug. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you have a disagreement. It's probably
quote with Dr. Ball.
Okay.
And you brought up the quote where Dr. Ball is quoting his own book about the myth of black buying power. He's like speaking from a literal academic text that he wrote.
Okay.
And your response to that is, why not do both, essentially? Does that sound about right? And so I have a video. So I want to make sure I characterize your argument well.
Like, no,
so
seemed like that's what it said.
The issues of black conservatives, yada yada. And there's a full section where I explain why financial literacy and black capitalism are fool's gold, essentially.
Okay.
And that and I want to be clear, you kind of didn't characterize this the way I did in the video.
Okay.
I'm not saying that getting money and being good at money is inherently bad or evil.
Right.
I'm saying that it does not solve or address black issues. It does not fix racism, right?
Right.
And so you, like, after playing that clip, you talk about financial literacy.
Right. And I also did say, if you're talking about all of us as a race, then okay, I did address that, but go ahead.
Well, see, what you didn't address though, the thing you did, coming back to the original comment, that this comment I read to you. What you're really doing here, and what these comments are actually doing, they don't actually want me to talk about financial literacy in a positive way. They just don't want me to talk about racism.
I disagree.
When people say victim mentality, it's not that they want me to do inspirational speaking or some shit. It's that they don't want me to point out the issues of racism. They don't want me to point out how racism affects pretty much everything we do.
I disagree.
That makes them uncomfortable.
I disagree.
So I'd like to hear that.
I think a lot of people get fucking pissed. Like, look, this isn't gonna help with the Coon allegations, but I have grandparents who are like hardcore Republican, right? Like fucking love everything you hate. Sky News.
I cannot.
They marched with King and they watch Sky News every day. This is my mom. This is they're totally separate families.
Gotcha.
But yeah, grandparents on dad's side, they watch Sky News, march with King. But their whole thing is, and I talk to them, right? Like, I disagree with them politically, obviously, but their whole thing is they feel as though like the Democratic side views black people as like weak, and I think that like pisses them off because their whole perspective is, look, motherfucker, I went through the real racism. I don't want to hear you bitching about it. Like, let's get to work. So I think a lot of people kind of feel that. So I think if you focus a little bit more on like, okay, like let's hire, like look, I made it. I'm fucking doing the YouTube thing. This is how I did it. There's still issues that we can work with. I feel like that's an easier thing to get behind. Do you know what I mean? Or what do you think about that?
So yeah, it is. That's why like people that do content like that have way more subscribers and views than I do.
I disagree.
How often have you watched Boyce Watkins?
Not often.
Exactly. But how many subscribers does Boyce Watkins have?
I don't know.
Who's a bigger name in the black community, in black culture in general? Who's a bigger figure? Me or Boyce Watkins?
Definitely him, but I don't know.
So like, why? Where's your Boyce Watkins video? You see what I'm saying?
Well, he doesn't piss me off the way you do. He's not a smug.
And why is that? He's definitely a smug. He's definitely a smug.
I just don't know much about him. Maybe hey man, there might be a part 2. Let me see. I just don't know much about him. I've been on this just leftist.
You've been kind of an anti-woke crusade. I looked at your video.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's given anti-SJW 2017.
A little bit, but you motherfuckers pissed me off. I'm sorry.
But why? Why?
Actually, you have more subs and way more. Dude, you're fucking killing this guy. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm killing him on YouTube. YouTube is not built for black political discourse. Go ahead.
Why not?
Because YouTube doesn't have a population of black political I'm about to fuck up the word, interlocutors. Like people, black people who are politically inclined.
Interlocutors? Like, you could use a smaller word.
They don't have a big black political audience. Black people that are really interested.
Interlocutor? Did he say interlocutor or wait?
Interlopers, like you could use a smaller word.
They don't have a big black political audience. Black people that are really interested in politics and political discourse don't get that from YouTube. They go to Instagram, they go to Facebook, even fucking what is it, Clubhouse?
Really?
Right?
Clubhouse? How many people are on Clubhouse for real? You got to be killing this man on YouTube. He's at 1 point. I'm killing this man.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. Boyce Watkins is again small. Go to his Instagram. Let's go Boyce Watkins Instagram.
There's no way you're not killing this man. Everything combined, you have to be killing him. There's no way.
No, I don't have anything. That's Boyce Watkins Finance. Where's his actual Boyce Watkins?
Dr. Boyce Watkins. I don't know. Every single account I see from this guy, he's not really that big. 100,000 followers. Boyce Watkins. 1,000 followers. There's one with 3,000 followers. Who's he talking about? He said not Boyce Watkins Finance because that's 109. Yeah. Who is he talking about? Dr. Boyce Watkins Juneteenth. Is Juneteenth in his literal bio? Nope, that is not it. Dr. Boyce Watkins. Who is he talking about? Who's it? I've never heard of this guy before. Who's he talking about? I don't know, because it seems like I haven't seen. Does he not mean Boyce Watkins? Because every single account I'm seeing, I have more followers than this Boyce Watkins guy. The TV guy? I don't know. Am I too young? I don't know. I know FD might be geezer posting, so we're not sure.
This boy walking shit, but
well, because I'm making a point that Boyce Watkins is he's a much bigger, more established voice.
Oh,
and all he does is financial literacy.
That 7 likes? No, you're fucking this man up. I honestly think the echo chamber route is the way easier route. You're fucking killing this man. 16 likes, 14. Nah, you're fucking.
Where's his actual?
I'm assuming this is him. He's got 109,000 followers.
No, because he's so big. So on Twitter he has 189,000 followers. I have like maybe 80. But I'm trying to find. So he's boywatkins.com.
So far, Kamal's winning. Just watch the record show.
He must have gotten kicked off of Instagram because if you go to his website.
What do you mean?
You click on his
Instagram right now.
That's not his real Instagram. That's not his real.
What do you mean?
It
It has 100,000 followers on it.
I'm pretty sure that's not it because it doesn't even have. If that's what I just looked at, it doesn't have a blue check mark. When you go to his website, his real website,
there is a blue check mark here, but then it just goes back to his website. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
From what the people can see, you're killing him.
Oh, it seems like his original account was banned. Seemed like his original Instagram account was banned. So I don't know. Maybe he was bigger on Instagram before, and now he's rebuilding his Instagram. But I found this video here. Right, Instagram banned me for being too black. I lost 500,000 followers. So yeah, it seems like he was bigger, and he did have about 500,000 followers on Instagram. That being said, I wouldn't say he's that much bigger than FD at this point. And now FD is much bigger than him. Okay, I see.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Well, you got to show me something in numbers. Show me some statistics. Because on YouTube, fucking them up. Instagram, you're fucking them up.
Well, YouTube is built for me. It's not built for Boyce Watkins.
I don't know, man.
I'm trying to explain that. Go to Earn Your Leisure.
Yeah, but that's like business. They're fucking you up. That's fair.
They're definitely fucking.
But they're not really political. They're just like business people, right?
But they're what you just described. They're financial literacy. They're inspirational, pick yourself up by bootstraps type energy. Don't be a victim. Get you an LLC. Like the things that you complain that I don't do.
Yeah.
Right. They do.
Yeah, but they just do. I'm saying you could do both.
Why do I need to do both? There's already people doing that thing that they're doing. There's nobody doing the thing that I'm doing.
Well, I'm saying if you believe in both, then why not promote both? That's my point. I don't know why. I'm just saying. I think from like that guy who.
I don't know. Why doesn't From Software add a easy mode into Elden Ring? Oh, they just don't want to. What do I have to do? Do I have to do everything? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to. I don't know. If somebody came up to me and they were like, Shark, why are you making content about X, Y, and Z? Bro, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. My content is an extension of things that I'm personally interested in. I'm just not interested in that shit.
Got annoyed with the black victim shit. Like, he'll see you not talk about like, okay, here are the issues, but here's what we can do. And he's like, well, he's just fucking saying I have all these issues and I feel like trapped. I can't do anything about it. And like, what am I supposed to do with this? You know what I mean?
So my video in particular, was that the black, that was Fuck the Police that I put a lot of political organizations in the chat, in the description. So my goal isn't to get more people invested in, financial literacy. That's not my goal. My goal is to tear the system down. So and that is the problem. You have like centrist-minded people, right? And that's the thing. If I have one real critique with centrists, is that you all aren't very honest about what your problem is.
Okay.
Your problem isn't specifically that I'm not doing the thing you want, which is, I guess, more financial literacy or whatever. It's that I'm daring.
So fucking smart. Go ahead. It's not what?
It's that I'm daring to talk about issues that point a finger at the system.
I disagree. I don't think the people in this chat give a fuck about the system. Like, something, sure, but like, I'm not some like, oh, I love, like, I think capitalism, if you do it correctly, is fair, but I'm not some dude like championing fucking Adam Smith. Like, I don't give a fuck. I disagree. I really think the people that don't fuck with you, it's like the same thing with the Hassan shit. I think it's mostly like the smugness. You kind of talk down, like you literally talk like you levitate. And that shit pisses people off.
That is an amazing compliment.
That's a compliment? That's a compliment.
No! I'm gonna put that in there somewhere.
I've said that in other videos. You just didn't see those ones about you.
Oh shit!
I'll send it to you. Shit. The last time you speak like you're literally levitating. When I watch an FD video, I feel like you just got done creating 3 planets, and then you're coming back to Earth to like give us some knowledge you feel like giving it. And it's like, man, fuck this guy. That's how we feel watching your videos sometimes. I think.
I mean, like
you know what? Actually, let me pee. I'm gonna pee real quick. I got something to say about this because I think it's really interesting. I'll be right back. I have evacuated the piss tank and I'm back. Okay. All right. Go piss, girl. I did. All right. Here it is. I think this right here kind of betrays what his real ideology kind of is. Or like his real reason for being so angry at people like Hassan and FD, which I think is that they're just annoying, right? They're just annoying. When brought the idea of you just focus on me, but not these guys, they're already doing stuff that you think I should be doing. I don't need to do this type of stuff because somebody is already doing it. So I want to do something like this, and that type of stuff just doesn't personally interest me. And people could just have multiple people that they watch to get them more, to have like a bigger worldview. I don't find FD annoying at all. Good. Well, I mean, not good. I don't really care. But you're not him. You're not this guy that we're watching right now. The real ideology is just being against people who they personally find annoying, and then kind of retroactively finding other reasons to dislike this person afterwards, after they're already predisposed to disliking this person because they're annoying, right? And you can go even further, and you can have like the Asmongold type people where their main ideology is literally just who annoys. It's sort of like South Park ideology of who personally annoys me today, and that is the enemy of today, right? Or like maybe even like a 4chan type of ideology, just who is more annoying, and then just like the idea of always trying to find a new lolcow, somebody else who you personally find annoying to jump at. And I think that's like the biggest thing about these people. That's why Asmon personally justified the police using less lethal munitions and chemical weapons against the people who are on for the people who were protesting on in California, because they were annoying. Right? Telling you to care about what's going on in Palestine is annoying. I want to play video games, and I want to watch video game women shake their booty cheeks, and I don't want to watch anime. Okay, I want to eat burgers. I don't want to care about what's going on in the Middle East. Stop asking me. It's fucking annoying. So fuck you. You should get, thrown in jail. Right? You're annoying. And that's just basically the biggest thing. Or sometimes they even come out against these red pill guys. Is this some principled stance about like all the stuff that they're saying? No, I just think they're weird and they're annoying, right? Telling me to change like how I'm doing, what I'm doing, all this type of stuff. They're annoying. They seem lame and they're annoying. And I don't really like them because of that. And so like, why is he focused on FD? I mean, he said it right there. He's just annoying. He thinks he's smug and he's annoying because he seems smug, because he seems like he talks like he floats. He's annoying, and so that's why he doesn't like him, and that's why he makes videos about him. That's the main thing. And then afterwards he finds more things to dislike about him to justify why he dislikes him outside of the annoyingness that he finds from him. And that's basically it. So like, sometimes talking to these types of people is not really worth it, because there's nothing that you can really do, because to them you're just annoying. You're just an annoying person. Your existence is bothersome to them, and so they just don't like you, just period. That's just kind of it. That's it. That's literally it. The highest form of annoyance is personally asking you to do something or care about something, because you don't want to care about that, so you're annoying. So fuck you. So this and this deserves to happen to you. This is why I don't like you. This is why I'll make a video about you. This is why I'll rally the people to say this about you. I don't like you. You're annoying. That's it. Right? And I think when people start to understand that a little bit more, a lot of people won't think about doing these types of. I think when people understand this more, people will start to understand where a lot of these people are coming from, and it's not just like some ideological difference. It's just they personally find you annoying, and that's the only real problem that you have. Is they just don't like you, and that's it. That you're just personally annoying, and that's it. I'm gonna wipe my gum blood on the wall. It's crazy.
That sounds like a y'all problem.
Bro, no, it's a you problem, dude. It's a you problem.
No, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Somebody else finding me annoying is indeed a them problem. It really is. Me going out of my way to bother someone, that's a me problem. Me doing my own thing and you come onto my channel to watch my videos and then you get annoyed, that's a you problem. It is. It just simply is, right? Like, say what you want about FD. I hadn't want to see anything from FD like ever since the last time that we spoke, really. And guess what? I haven't seen him on Twitter. I hadn't seen him on Instagram. I hadn't seen him on Reddit. I hadn't seen him on YouTube. And I just didn't have to see him. And you know, it was easy. It was really easy to do so because I didn't want to, and it was a me problem if I did, because it was easy just not to, right?
Because that's how you're coming across.
But here's the thing though, like, what is triggering that energy within you?
The smugness. It's your tone.
But you have to be like more like elaborate for me.
Bro,
you know
I could pull up a fucking video right now and I will tell you this shit pissed 30% of people off. You want me to do that? I would do that.
Yes. I can't see it in the.
Oh yeah, I'll share the screen. I'll share the screen. What video? I'll go to any FD video, bro. I guarantee you it won't take long. I guarantee you it won't take long for this motherfucker. Oh, here we go.
Excited.
He just created a fucking planet. Let's see. Should we go to the newest video? What video should? Let's ask the chat. What video should we pull up? They're probably not gonna say.
You're talking about Andrewism. You're talking about Turd. You're talking about Lil Bill. You're talking about Lucretia McEvil. Yes.
Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. But this is my thing, bro. When you're saying, "Oh, I have to quit YouTube because I'm black," I'm like, bro, that's such a weak.
Each other. So you're talking about who he's talking to when it comes to that particular talking point.
Talking to you.
Because like I don't know me at all. You said
Why did I say that? I never said that.
Oh, I skipped forward too far.
I could not believe this came out your mouth. Don't watch me like that,
dude. Not everything. The videos are so long.
Oh my gosh, I skipped way too far.
You have to be like more like elaborate for me,
bro. I would do fucking planet.
Much more hostile chats.
I honestly feel like this is a very good conversation.
I'm enjoying myself.
Right, there we go. All right, let's do the. I think I've seen.
Another thing. You clearly don't watch me like that,
dude. Not everything. The videos are so long. Like,
Yeah,
bro, left this invite 2 hours and 24 minutes. Come on.
Listen, if you're gonna critique,
he did literally just say that he could go to any video and it wouldn't take long. So, I mean, if it's a long video, that means there's a lot of content for you to get mad at, right?
So then you pick 1 or 2 videos to critique.
I picked 4. I watched 4, and I wanted to fucking kill myself, but I stopped do 4.
Because you literally said, I could not believe this came out your mouth. You said, why not help build a space for black people like you on YouTube? I'm like, this nigga don't know me at all. You said
Why did I say that? I never said that. That's so.
You said, yes, no, you said.
No. Oh, I said, this is what I said. I said, why don't you like help bring people up?
Oh my God, you know how talking about your ass that is.
What? This is what I mean. Look, you clearly have a formula.
I mean, he's interacted and he's interacted and helped boosted other creators. I'm not gonna say he hasn't. They'd just simply be lying.
That works. Why can't you just like teach people that shit? But I did see you had a video that talked about like how to make it on YouTube or some shit. So
can somebody in the chat tell me who he's talking to when it comes to that particular talking point?
Talking to you.
Because like I have literally helped create an entire space on YouTube for black leftist content creators. There was T1J when I started. I'm about to help you. You said you like to. There was T1J when I started, right? He was the only black breadtube guy.
Okay.
And when I started to come up, I immediately at 100K started to purposefully help retrofit the space to try to get more black people. Like we literally have our own Discord. We are all in community with each other. So you're talking about. We're talking about Foreign Man in the Foreign Land. You're talking about Andrewism. You're talking about Turd. You're talking about Lil Bill. You're talking about Lucretia McEvil. Yes.
Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. But this is my thing, bro. When you're saying, "Oh, I have to quit YouTube because I'm black," I'm like, bro, that's such a weak mindset to have. Like, what the fuck? It's not that serious.
To you, but you were just talking to a race realist.
And it wasn't that bad.
We have different principles.
I had my white friend come on and he debated him while my mother's calling me and telling me I'm a drunk. I don't give a fuck what this guy has to say. It's not that serious. But if we can come to an understanding, I think the world is a better place. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So I disagree with that overall. But I want to get back to that point though, because that was one point that I can understand how if you are kind of a rugged individual.
A rugged individual. This motherfucker did not just call me rugged. Okay, go ahead.
Isn't that like the phrase?
No.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about. Like rugged individualist is not about you. Is he talking about like having a big beard and like going out in your flannel shirt out in the woods after you built a cabin and you go chop some wood and I don't know impregnate your wife? All right, like rugged individualist is like a socio-political term.
This is why people don't like you. You just call me rugged.
No, rugged individualism. That's the thing.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I'm about to find it. Rugged individualism is the practice or advocacy of individualism in social and economic relations, emphasizing personal liberty, independent self-reliance, resourcebulness. Nigga, that's you.
I don't even know what the fuck you just said. I don't know why you don't talk normal. Just talk normal, man. I know you know smaller words. Rugged individualism. Who knows what that is? Nobody knows what the fuck that word means.
I don't know. I feel like rugged individualist. You can kind of piece it together. What does he think the word rugged means? I don't know. Just talk normal. I don't. Well, you're talking about a political discussion. You can't get mad when people use political words. I mean, just because, I don't know, just because you're not personally uneducated, like just because you're personally uneducated on some words, I don't think you should get mad. But this is what I'm talking about, right? See how he's mad and he has like, and now he's like getting angry at FD for being like too uppity and too this and like too uppity and too like annoying and pretentious because he's using words that he personally doesn't understand. He's annoying, so he doesn't like him. Yeah, I'm telling you, the ideology is literally just who annoys me today.
What happened? He left when you were screaming at him.
Kiwi Bird, thank you so much. Kiwi Bird, thanks so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Come on, man.
Oh, no,
he's oh no, wait,
he's
back.
Oh,
yeah, he wants to join.
He just does.
Trying to,
he just does that
type in
sometimes.
chat or something, but there's.
Don't leave the chat. Don't look in the.
To me, that they desire constant warnings.
That's because your audience is soy, but that's fine. All right, just letting you know.
Yes.
Shit in there. Only I can. It's very annoying.
And like, I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna let you play this smug part, and then I'm gonna just double down. So I want you to go ahead.
Please. And again, this is. I think I did watch some of this, but let's just see how long it takes for me to get to a point where you say something that pisses me off. All right. I'm a man of the people. We're gonna speak. Also, first off, the content warning, soy. All right, just letting you know.
Yes.
All content warnings are cringe, but let's keep going.
Okay. I don't know. Guys, I have this really cool thing. I'm so glad I'm able to escape the cringe and soy and play some real games like Mario Rabbids. Okay, I love this. It has no cringe or what is that? Well, you see that? What the fuck? E10 ESRB content rating, a content warning that's soy. Get this away from me! No, there's soy in my game! What? No! Okay. No, Shark, that's soy! No! I can't believe somebody tells me about what I want, what I'm gonna watch. No, soy. Ew, my bones
Unless
hurt.
it's for like, if it's for like, you know, rape, then I understand. Anything else, like content warning for racism. Who's this for? Who's this for?
Debating. I mean, so I don't even do content.
It's for people who don't want to watch racism. I would imagine. Oh no! Why would you tell me about what I'm going to watch? No, fuck. I hate this world, this soy world.
One is in one.
Okay.
But early on,
So you apologize for that, that's fair.
my audience signaled to me that they desire content warnings.
That's because your audience is soy, but that's fine. All right, let's continue.
You know, so which one is this?
This is the how black. Oh, bro, this shit pissed me off.
You didn't like my black athletes?
No, because there's one point,
like...
bruh. There was one point in this video where you were talking about these athletes that fuck these white women because they view them as fucking pieces of meat, which I get. But you made the fucking athletes the victim. Like they're like, oh, they're getting like they're the victim of the situation. I'm like, what the fuck? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're grown ass men. They know what the fucking deal is.
I don't know if I want to debate this one with you.
All right, fair enough. Let's just get to the part where you pissed me off. I talked about the trigger warnings already 4 seconds in, but let's get to something you actually said.
Where's the smug? I feel like I wasn't even smug in this one.
I just clicked on a random one. Maybe not, but knowing you, I wouldn't put it past you. Let's see. But you acknowledge the smug.
Well, so I mean, like what you call
he's
smug.
He's so caught up on
a great quote.
Oh no. Already off to a rough start. Go ahead.
From John Henry Clark.
Oh god, the fucking all others I teach shit. Don't say that shit. I will cut this shit off.
You remember?
Yes, motherfucker. I use that shit to call you smug. That is super. That's how people in anime talk. Come on, man.
Anime is awesome. I saw you went to MomoCon. Probably the same year
I did. Honestly, I think I saw you there. I was like, I think that guy's FD signifier, but probably not.
I need to carry a gun. People see me, and that shit makes me nervous.
Hey, look, man, I'm harmless, but
that was funny. That was actually a pretty funny joke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw you there.
But the thing is, like so, and so I'm trying. Let me turn this mug down.
Please. No, I like it.
I feel like what you're describing is you know, inconsequential. It's definitely inconsequential from my perspective. And you're telling me that I'm smug, but you're not telling me that I'm wrong, right? And you're telling me you don't like how I'm saying the thing, but you're not telling me that the thing is bad. And
well, I gave my disagreements, but sure.
You know, I don't like. I'm waiting to hear for the thing that's bad. Like, I'm a performer, especially in my content. That's art. That's performance art. That's I sit and write for days at a time to, you know, make videos that are compelling and engaging, etc.
Sure.
So if it comes off smug, you know, it's only going to come off smug to people who don't like what I'm saying.
No,
so, like,
man, I disagree.
Well, so tell me about it. Tell me about it.
All right, well, let's get to a point where you say some smug shit. I clicked on this video randomly, so let's see how long it takes.
Like comparing athletes to slaves, and I get the obvious.
Can you see it? Can you hear it?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Reasons why that comparison
I missed that. My video was missed.
But what they often miss in fighting against that comparison is that the psychological framework of what makes sports appealing, especially for a lot of white fans of these types of sports, is definitely rooted in a racist, anti-black, and plantation mentality.
Okay. Not smug, but like, what the fuck is that though?
Like,
what the fuck is that? Is like half of an idea. That's actually what that is. It's half of an idea. You've gotten half of the idea and you're already angry, and he hasn't even been able to explain why he thinks the way he does, which he probably will here within the next like 2 minutes.
All sports? What about like before black people, or you know, like black people in America at least? What about that?
I'm talking about black people in sports. Black sports, like black participation in most major sports is based on a plantation mentality.
All of it?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Because it's like, do you know what I mean when I say plantation mentality? Do you watch like football?
Not really. I don't like football, but explain it.
So,
honestly, I wouldn't have given him this bone by doing the work again if he's like, what is this? What did this mean? I don't understand any of this. Well, you press pause on the video. That's probably why. Like, press unpause and then watch the video, and then you'll probably start to understand things. And that's what I would personally do. But I guess he's more of the yapper type. So
let's take, you know, I did another football video a little while ago about a running back named Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley came into the league at 21, 22.
Okay.
He played for 4 years, and the way the league tends to be set up is after 4 years you get a new contract, right? Especially if you're good.
Right.
Well, football and all sports are set up to extract as much value out of the player, especially football, as possible, while not paying them as little as possible. Sure. So for running backs in particular, this is extra harsh because they play the most physical position on the field. So Saquon Barkley, who's been a top 5, top 10 running back for the last now 6-7 years, has been paid like a bottom 20 running back for the last 3 or 4 years, and that's only because he has no actual power in the sport that he participates in.
Why doesn't he have leverage if he's so good?
Because it's designed on a plantation mentality. Why weren't slaves paid?
But that's not a fair analogy though. Like, if I know basketball, right? So if I'm Kevin Durant and I'm good at
basketball's different.
Okay,
basketball's different. Basketball, the players have way more power.
Okay, but that's the blackest sport we got.
No, it's actually the least black of the major black sports. Football, if I'm not mistaken, is more black than basketball. I mean,
no fucking way.
Let's Google that. I'm pretty sure. Like, you gotta think about how many Europeans
are. Not that many.
Race.
Not that many. There's no way that's. Well, I mean, I don't think so.
Very confident when he has no clue what he's talking about.
There's got to be more.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I had that backwards. Maybe the NFL is more done.
I would assume.
Oh yes, I'm sorry, you're right. NFL is more done.
Fucking Goku's right. There it is.
You got me. The NFL also though has still way more players, so it kind of ends up being a what and what. Because you're talking about like 53 people on the NFL roster versus 12 on the NBA roster.
Yeah, I think it's like 15. But yeah, there's more players on an NFL team for sure. But like,
but NFL in particular is just perfect for the analogy.
It is, isn't it? I don't know, but I also wouldn't be the no way. I wouldn't be like the you're definitely wrong. I would say I'd be like, okay, wait, let's look.
The point I'm getting to is that when a system is designed to exploit the worker to the maximum level of value, they don't have leverage.
They do, though. They do. If you have talent and you can go to a different team, then you have that leverage. Sure, I'm going to try to take as much from you as I can without paying you the least, but the least is still fucking millions of dollars.
So we'll come back to that because that's always true that the least is millions of dollars, but we're not talking about the actual quantity that they make. We're talking about the fairness of the situation because the plantation mentality situation doesn't like preclude that there's no money involved.
I feel like it does. All right.
Well, so let me tell you how they do it.
Oh, ever heard of slave wages?
So Saquon Barkley.
You get a wage, probably like money is involved, right?
His contract is officially for 4 years. After that 4th year, they have what's called a 5th-year option.
Okay.
The 5th-year option gives him a pretty good contract for 1 year, and then after that, they can franchise tag him, which they did. The franchise tag gives him a decent contract for 1 year, but by the end of that, he's 27.
His value's gonna drop.
His value's completely. So this year, not just now, is the first year he's actually gotten to participate in the open market for his talent. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, question.
So like,
because I don't know football. So after that 4th year, do they have to sign the thing for the 5th one, or can they re-sign for something totally new? Because I know in the NBA you can.
Literally, that's amazing. And they literally have no option. You get the 5th-year option or you don't. You know what I'm saying? And for running backs specifically. So other players, it's not as bad. And there's a, go watch your next live, watch my other football video, and feel free to, not like it.
Probably not, but okay, I hear you.
For running backs, and they work greatly as a metaphor there, because their position is so brutal. And I think in this video I talk about the NCAA. Now, the NCAA is a perfect example of this because they just started paying some college football players.
Yeah, and I think that's incredibly fucked up. Like, they don't even allow them to make money on the side. Like, that shit was insane, the rules. And I think most people would agree with that, or did agree with that.
Yeah, but it's 2020. No, a bunch don't. A bunch of people hate that.
Fuck those. I don't think most people are like, man, those college players who fucking bust their ass, they're getting an education. I don't think the average American believes that. I don't think so.
I can't call it on the average American for college sports getting paid. They may have changed it at this point. But we do definitely know that for like 50, 60 years, they've had that system set up.
Yeah, it was fucked up, but we're progressing, right? Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I don't point to the problem.
But the problem is gone.
Oh no, because now only it's NIL, and NIL only affects like the top, 5-10% of these players at the biggest schools. So it's just
why is this dude so hostile? As I explained before, he personally finds FD annoying, so he doesn't like him, and he's not really worth. He's not really worth him being, less hostile to, because he's annoying.
Another form of capitalism.
He's
so you're saying only the top 5 or 10% get paid at all?
Only the top 5% are really getting paid their value. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think I'm a Bears fan. We just got Caleb. I think the number one NIL person is like a white female gymnast, right? Okay. And she's maybe getting $2 million a year, something like that.
God damn.
And then you go, so you go down the line. So like, you're probably getting 1,000 kids total across the country that are getting several $100,000 to $1 million or so. But there's like 10,000 kids playing these sports, and for football and basketball in particular, which are the top earners in all of college.
Okay.
What we believe they're valued at, even though we don't really know, and they're also still getting a free school.
I wonder if
then,
he plays the video even more. No, that's it.
You talking about progress? We're talking about progress.
No, that's it. That's kind of crazy. He played like 2 seconds of a video. FD laid out something that he believed, and he paused the video and got angry before FD was even able to explain why he believed. Listen, if I watch something, and if I personally watch something, and I'm like, I think this is dumb, I'll at least hear the explanation out. Like, I want to hear why they believe what they believe, so I know that it's dumb. A lot of things can sound weird, but you got to actually listen to why they believe it, and you might actually come out understanding that. Even if you don't agree, you could be like, oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So in terms of progress for the oppressed and the underserved and the exploited, we don't stop. And I bring that up because in 1967 or 68, he did a interview because he dropped in popularity.
What, wealth redistribution?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you mean by that exactly? Like hiring people's taxes, or like welfare, or what do you think?
I mean, seizing the means of production. I mean, taking people's shit. Meaning, literally, we're going to...
Oh, okay, wait. No, he's trying to explain socialism now. Okay, let's see.
The opportunity to, so don't give them the opportunity to.
Wealth redistribution.
What? Wealth redistribution?
More. He was actually getting ready to march on Washington again for reparations. And then he got murdered. Like, that is so, the core of, I think, the difference between the average centrist, who I won't be as mean to here as I might be on my own kind.
Sure. Be mean. We could take it. I don't even think I'm a centrist. I would say I'm pretty left-leaning, but whatever.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, tell me more about that.
Sure. Ask me my opinion on anything. I'll give you my answer.
What is your opinion on unions? Let's start easy stuff. Unions.
If it's done well, do it. I think companies can definitely fuck people over if they have the opportunity to, so don't give them the opportunity to.
Wealth redistribution.
What? Wealth redistribution?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you mean by that exactly? Like hiring people's taxes, or like welfare, or what do you think?
I mean, seizing the means of production. I mean, taking people's shit. Meaning, literally, we're going to ratchet the fuck out of people's taxes and massively increase the wealth.
Tanky talking points are terrible optics. Wealth redistribution is not a tanky talking point. That's a core. That's a core. I would say core fundamental left wing talking point. Wealth redistribution. Yeah. I personally believe.
Welfare state.
Well, when we say left wing, we mean more of like progressive forward, right?
Yeah, no. I think that's where you and me part ways. Because
the fuck out of people's taxes and massively increase the welfare state.
Yeah, no. I think that's where you and me part ways. Because this is my thing. If I'm rich and you're saying, I'm going to take all your money, I'm not doing that. And I'm just going to leave and put my money elsewhere. I'm like, fuck you.
You're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not. No, you're not.
Yes,
Nobody's actually people aren't taking their money out like that. They're eyeing their money.
You think I'm going to fucking stay in America if you motherfuckers want to take, I'd say I have 100 million. You want to take 90 of my million? Get the fuck out of here. Bye. I'm moving anywhere else. You said 97? Oh, fuck no. I just felt rich right there. Hell no, I'm gone. Bye. Bye.
I think I feel like it was during Reagan's era, it was like 65% tax rate for rich people, and now it's like 10 or some shit like that. And that should show you how far.
Well, once again, what we're talking about is marginal income tax rate, which is different than normal tax rate, but they would be subject to an average tax rate that we would all understand as well, on top of a marginal income tax rate. And the time when like wealth was really getting built, like Rockefeller and Carnegie and Ford and all of those types of guys were around, it was 97%. It was even higher than that. So
We've gone. Let me Google that. So I have
yes,
like 90 or 92%.
Let's see, Reagan.
And they didn't leave the country, right? And no, of course, like, what are you gonna leave the U.S. for? Where? For where? You would still have wealth and money and bank accounts in the United States. Like, you're not leaving the United States. Nobody's leaving the United States really for business. You might as well close down shop, right?
You said you sound like a communist, FD. You're not a communist. Are you socialist?
I'm a socialist.
Are you a communist?
I'm a socialist, technically. I mean, like, I don't care. Like, I don't take much of that shit. I don't take the labels of it too seriously.
You're not offended if someone calls you a communist, though?
No, not at all. I'm offended when people call me a liberal.
That's another thing I feel like you guys fuck up. I feel like the liberals should be your guys' friend. We're like the closest thing you guys have to normalcy. Where you're like, fuck you, I'm not that. You're the same as these fucking hog Republican racists. It's like, what the fuck, man?
There's a problem there. I'll definitely. There is a problem among the air quotes far left, where, you know, there's a lot of virtue signaling to prove that I'm more left than
that shit is annoying.
But that's a problem. That is definitely an issue that, you know, has to be stepped down a little bit. However, the liberals are frenemies. You know what I'm saying?
It feels more like enemies, but to be fair, you did say that. Yeah.
Let's try to be. I mean, like right now, like in liberal ran states and cities across the country, people are fucking throwing. In California, at UCLA, they're throwing fireworks into protest encampments. You know, on college campuses.
Yeah.
They're sicking the police on people. This is all under a liberal president, mostly liberal cities and liberal states. So, you know, for the again, hard air quotes, real left, right? And I say that with a giant grain of salt because that's a very problematic concept, but it just works in a moment.
Sure.
For people who are further left than Bernie Sanders, who started Bernie Sanders and go further.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
You recognize that the liberal establishment is very much invested in all the same problems of a Republican establishment. They're just a little less evil about it. They're just a little less. Well, a nice amount less evil. Overt. You know what I'm saying? They're less overtly evil. They don't want to, like, so I always say Republicans want to shoot you in the head. The Democrats want to give you cancer.
Oh, wow.
You know, is the analogy I tend to use.
Right, yeah, see, it doesn't feel like we're frenemies. It just feels like, you're saying I'm giving you cancer. That's not, it feels like an enemy.
Well, but maybe you don't realize you're giving me cancer.
I would probably say work on that. Definitely. I'd say work on that explanation maybe a little bit.
Right, still an enemy though.
Okay, so you're a problem.
Like we got a lot of fundamental disagree. We have a lot of fundamental disagreements.
You know, that's why I came on here, because you're black and because you're clearly not a child. You're not. You know, you're.
Yeah, I'm not crazy, right?
No, I mean, I think the politics that I got from you in that video and from what I scoured today is you represent a large population.
They actually called him to the stream and like, really? Well, after this call, that's funny. What'd you say?
I agree.
You know, you represent a large population of people that have to be reached in some form or.
Oh, that's fair. I respect that.
And, you know, I don't see it as a problem. It has served me well. It is the way I like to present in my content.
Fair.
Has FD actually ever changed his mind about anything? Yeah, actually, when I talked to him, he changed his mind about something. Yeah, actually, it was about it was kind of on the smugness point a little bit, but it was less about like, oh, you're smug, oh, you're annoying, and it's more about him putting down other creators who believe the same thing as him, but just do different content than him. Like, the type of his content is simply just a better form of content, period. And that's actually why he softened on a lot of the debate bro stuff. Unfortunately, that good work was was kind of undone in his own head with like some other content creators who we talked to that were a bit, you know, who he had unsavory interactions with. But yeah, like, actually, when I personally, somebody in this comment section was asking me, has he changed his mind on anything? I personally talked to him and he changed his mind on a little bit, right? Like, we saw eye to eye a little bit more on that personal issue back when I talked to him originally.
However, if you've watched me regularly, you'll notice that I made a concerted effort to not necessarily be less smug, but to be less overtly political in my content, which I think is actually more useful for reaching people. Because I could sit up here in every video and, you know, quote Kwame Ture and W.B. Du Bois and Marx and shit in every video.
Sure.
Right? But that is, to say the least, ineffective, right? But if I can make a video about a rap group from the 90s and use their story to draw a line to how capitalism and corporate greed has affected and tarnished hip hop, and maybe name drop some critical theory, some critical theorists in there,
try to be more subtle.
Then I can do the propaganda and the brainwashing. And it won't be like, excuse me. And it won't be like, I'm not expecting. That's another thing, is that the whole Destiny adjacent, we're out here to change people's minds. That's mostly bullshit. People's minds don't get changed. Yeah, that's mostly bullshit.
I disagree. I think people's minds can change over time a bit. I think so.
Yeah. So no, I agree that people's minds can change over time.
Yeah.
But I've done the research, and the way the algorithm and the recommendation system works is they track your inclinations.
Yeah.
So definitely some people, I've had those messages sent to me. You helped me get out the manosphere. You helped me develop my political ideology, yada, yada, yada. But those are rare. If I have a video with 1 million views, maybe 10,000 people, I change their mind.
That's a lot, though.
Yeah, it's pretty dope, right?
I think that's worth doing, don't you?
Yeah.
There you go.
So, but I'm doing pretty good. We agree. Keep being smug.
No.
You should be smug. Read more books.
Oh, I got my Kindle.
What is your education background, if you want me to ask?
0. High school, a little bit of community college, wasn't feeling it, and I was like, nah, they dropped out.
That's unfortunate, because you don't seem like you're anti-intellectual.
I don't think I am. I don't know how I feel about college right now. I really got to do a little bit more research. I feel like you guys might be a little crazy, but I'm all into learning.
You don't have to go to college, but you can you can read.
I read. The Kindle's on screen.
What's that in the background? Sandland?
Yeah. That's my tribute to Akira Toriyama. That's a figure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have Too Big to Fail, but I didn't read that. That's just like kind of a speaking to myself.
You don't have to, but it would serve. No, not even behoove. It would serve.
Read all theory, yes.
Okay.
Because behoove really behooves me for you to do some shit. Versus, I think reading would serve you if you really want to develop politically.
I agree.
And you want to be better at so let me get to the point I was about to get. So I'm getting that's the reality of how that feels. That's why it was described as such. Like the flying milk is a very
Oh, what is this?
Pointed metaphor. Because I have and this is no shade to you. You're the only one I've talked to for for good reason. Like, because I made the joke that because you're black, but that's not true. Because there's like 5 other dudes that have made a similar video as you that are also black, and I wouldn't dare set foot in any space that they are.
I want to see who these other who these chuds are, because they must be kind of crazy. I am gonna be honest. They must be a little wild. They're probably, I don't know, because I'm always looking for new I'm always looking for new content farms. So
occupied. Sure. But all of them have a similar background. They have the flying and milk experience. And
feels a little.
That's just a phrase to describe.
I know. Calling black people flies though feels a little.
Well, that's the reality of how that feels. That's why it was described as such. Like the flying milk is a very pointed metaphor, because
I will say he tried to use that against me. Once again, if anybody who was in that a while ago, I do really appreciate you for the defense, because I think he was going a little crazy against me with like the fly in the milk experience thing. Dude, I grew up in New York. I grew up in St. Louis. I grew up around black people. Okay, I have a large black family. I grew up around black people. I grew up in St. Louis, I grew up in Fort Knox as well, and I was in North Carolina for a decent amount of time. Yeah, so I know black people. I've experienced black people. I've lived with a lot of black people. Just my most recent experience, like my high school was quite white, as well. But my college that I was in, the University of Louisville, wasn't necessarily the whitest. It wasn't the whitest place in the world. It was definitely less white than my high school was. But yeah.
Would you drink milk that had fly in it?
I would not.
Right. So so how
I don't know. I might. How long was the fly in the milk?
I heard you say this in your video. How did it feel when you were in 7th grade and you were made to feel othered by your white environment?
Genuine question?
Is it over? We're almost done.
Yeah, so I would say it started earlier, like elementary school. I don't think I really noticed it then. I've always kind of had friends who are mixed. In middle school, that's when kids are a little bit more cruel, for sure, and they're coming after you. And you definitely feel it, like it's uncomfortable. But I think you just have to, get past that.
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
Sure.
I agree with that. But are you allowed to critique it? Are you allowed to call it out?
Sure, I think it's an experience that should be talked about, but my thing was to say you need to go to the mediocre black school over the best school in the state is fucking insane. If that's the only reason, then fuck that. That's crazy.
Did you engage with the research I posted for that video?
I didn't see any in the description. I genuinely did look for it.
Let me make sure that I put that research there, or did I just quote it in the video? Because I know that particular video was research based. That's not something I pulled out my ass. I'm a former teacher,
right.
I'm a former behavioral health researcher. So there is a lot of evidence that shows that a mediocre black school can have. So it depends on what your goal is for the child, right? But there's a lot of evidence that a mediocre black school can have better long-term results on your black child than the elite white school because of that flying local experience and structural racism that's going to be within the school.
Yeah,
the reason why all the most like successful, richest people, black people in America, most of them went to HBCUs because HBCU, and none of those schools are elite in terms of like SAT scores or facilities or whatever. But within that environment, the nurturing and the culture that it produces high achievers. So so I mean, I'm not saying that it's automatically better for everyone, but I'm saying that the idea that putting your black child in an elite all-white school is automatically better than putting your black child in a mediocre all-black school needs to be reassessed because there's plenty of research that says that that's not the case.
And I would love to see that research because just hearing it sounds fucking crazy. And going through that, nah. But if there's research, I'd love to see it.
Come on, may I add something on this if it's all right with you? Like,
go ahead.
Who's this guy?
As a white man.
So
who's this guy?
You got 30 seconds. I don't know. FD might be.
When I think of your point, is I agree with you on the school thing because when you are around people who are more like you than when you're just alone, you're gonna focus less on yourself than if you were with a bunch of friends or with people that you can really relate with, you know. And if you're in a school that has no one that agrees with you on anything or has nothing to do with you, then you're just gonna start thinking about yourself more than your schoolwork and more than your more and more, and you're just gonna start spiraling down this pit of just being alone.
Okay.
Oh, attempting to understand. This guy's cooking. Where's this guy's YouTube channel? Interesting thing with his audience so far is that he's attracted fans from flinging shit at Hassan, getting noticed by you, getting a shout out from Sensitive Society, being a fan of Destiny, Abba and Preach, shitting. I don't know about all that. I don't know if you'd say he's a fan, you just mentioned him. Not debating FD, his base is diverse for sure.
Okay, Septic, I'm muting you. Thank you. I don't know why he came in and disagreed with me. What the fuck? Bad moderator.
Crazy. I want to take a look at some of these comments. Other comments. My goal is to destroy the system. Sorry, bro. The rest of us don't want to live in a failed state. Okay, not trying to understand. Good to know. Right though, like bro, things are getting better. Relax. Okay. FD signifier has a massive ego. Sounds like a champagne socialist half of the time. Okay. Him calling you all superhero rogues gallery is pretty telling about how big-headed he is. Being open to criticism is a basic skill. I think he talked about this already. Bro, the smugness is killing me. Some bourgeois. I don't think he wants you to use that word. That word's too big. Bourgeois intellectual talking down on people. Seem like one of the only internet personalities that is a real human being and giving their real thoughts. They don't want to be equal. They want to be superior. What do you mean people like this? What does that mean? Okay. Okay. Interesting. We can't watch that whole thing. Interesting. That's very interesting. Incredibly interesting. You know what? I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do next. I want to talk about Stellar Blade. I know what I want to do. Yes. I've been thinking about this, the booty game. Yeah, well, I want to talk about the booty game because this content is just too good. It's actually just too good. Dinner time? BBL Drizzy? I can't play BBL Drizzy again because BBL Drizzy got the last stream on YouTube taken down. Everything else was good to go though, except for BBL and apparently 616 in LA. He hasn't taken down the copyright for 616 in LA. Everything else though was fine. But you can watch both of those videos on YouTube. Sorry, on Twitch. If you wanted to see the stream on YouTube, but you lost it, you can always watch it on Twitch. It's still on the Twitch channel. You can find the link to the Twitch under the stream. And while you're there, leave a like. Hit the like button. What are you doing while you're there? Go on. hit the like button. You can check out, you can help this other people find the stream. Please go ahead, go crazy with it. All right, now let me see.
Staring at your dress cause it's see-through. Yeah, talking all the shit that you done been through. Yeah, say that you a lesbian, girl, me too.
So true. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Drake. I love that Drake guy. What a cool guy. Turning it into scary music is so funny. I don't know, I was thinking about, do you think that when we were looking at all those anti-Drake memes, do you think we should turn that into a video? I was kind of thinking. It's so, they were so funny. I'm loading all this stuff up. If you're wondering what I'm doing, give me one Uno of mementos, okay?
Behind.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I got everything. I'm just checking. Yeah, I think I got. Oh, wait. Oh no, there was more. There's so many more. They're just so funny. I'm gonna be honest, they're just so funny. Oh, they're so good. They're way too good, actually. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. Is this the Payday 2 soundtrack? No, this is the Hotline Miami soundtrack. Close enough though. Close enough. You got close. I appreciate that. Ugh. Okay, crazy stuff. Yo, chat. If you haven't heard, there's war. War going on. And we're not just talking about the war in the Middle East. No, we're going to talk about Goonergate, the Great Goon War. Some of you all may have heard this game released recently. It's called Stellar Blade. It's basically a game about where a robot girl tries to save the world. Imagine Nier Automata 2. Oh, sorry, imagine Nier Automata, but they want to make it just a little bit. They copied Nier's homework, but they wanted it to be like a little bit different. That's basically it. Nier without the good parts. Now listen, I think Stellar Blade seems cool. I can't play it because I don't have a PlayStation, okay? That being said, the game released. It was a reasonable critical success. A lot of people really enjoyed it. And a lot of people lauded it for its lewdness, okay? The devs said when the game released that there would be an uncensored version. Everyone would be able to see exactly what the devs' vision for the game was, uncensored, not only in Japan, well known as Goon Mecca, but everybody across the world will be able to see, able to see Eve, that's the main character, in all her glory, exactly how the devs imagined it to be. Let me see if I can find this tweet. I really don't hate that game. I just don't care enough to get it to get a PS5 for it. Yeah, I'm the same exact way. Same exact way. Same exact way. Thank you. Oh my gosh, they retweet so much. I thought I was gonna be able to find something. I cannot. Let me go to media. Yeah, this is not it.
Rated M for mature.
No, this isn't it. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find this real quick for you. No. Where'd this tweet go? No, they tweet way too dang much. Yeah, here we go. Found it. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah. They said the game was going to be, it's going to offer an uncensored version in all countries, including the Japanese version. All uncensored. You're going to see the booty meat wherever and whenever you are. All right. And I when I personally saw the game, I was just like, this seems like the type of game that it's just for people who like booty meat. It seems like it's just for people who like booty meat, okay? But I wasn't too sure how the gameplay would be, because only people were really talking about people were only really talking about how the main character looked and not the actual game. But it seemed like the gameplay itself is pretty good at the end of the day. Now, we could talk about the possible sexualization of Eve, the main character in the game. I personally feel like this comes down to the idea of, well, how is it presented? Okay, what's the point of it? Or does it have a point at all? And how do the devs convey that? I think personally here, it seems like the big thing in the game is like Nier and Bayonetta. They kind of treated it a little bit more tastefully than Stellar Blade did. Just having sexuality for sexuality's sake and objectifying women. Obviously, a lot of people really don't like that. But you can obviously have girls who look hot in some revealing clothing without it necessarily being that bad. You can make it work. Bayonetta is a great example of that. But Bayonetta has a personality outside of being sexual, and she does it for herself, not other people, and not really for Bayonetta is a type of character that does the sexy stuff for herself Not even for the person playing the game. She just has fun while doing it. That's just her personality. And I think that's a really cool thing. And how you can have a character that isn't so like stuffy and wearing a suit and everything. She can be like eccentric and crazy and everything while still having a personality and being really a really good character while having that type of stuff without it being objectifying. You can do it. It's hard to. I think Stellar Blade, from what I've seen, and I've watched a decent amount of it, Eve doesn't have like much of a personality, honestly. 2B has way more personality than Eve does, making the possible sexualization worse. So there was a big push. Well, sorry, there was a big discussion about this game before it came out about Eve, the sexualization of that, and everything that went into that. Okay. And her just not having that good of a personality only exacerbates some of that. But the fact that people were even talking about it is what led a rally behind this game. A big anti-woke, anti-feminist, caring about women in some regards, rally against those people and for this game as being a game that bucks the system and bucks the woke Western stereotypes that women have to be ugly and stinky and grody, and they can be hot and beautiful and impregnable, except for Eve because she's actually just a robot and you cannot get her pregnant. Is it like if Alloy had huge knockers and more booty meat? No, because Alloy has more personality than Eve. Despite having a dump truck ass, the game is oddly sexless. Yeah, actually 100%. Pretty funny. Who is calling me? I'm being called. Wait, one moment. I just got some random call. The guy wasn't even he was trying to talk to some random guy. I think he said like Christopher Crack. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I'm not that guy. I am not that guy. My name is not Christopher. I'll tell you that much. So pessimistic, saying robots cannot get pregnant. Yet. Not with that attitude, they can't. You're right. You're so right. Cook. Panicked and made up a name. Sorry. Okay, sure. Okay, I get it. Okay, sure. that makes a lot more sense than whatever else could possibly be the cause of what's going on here. All right. Chris Crack. That's a win for Alloy. Yeah, Chris Crackington. No, nothing along those lines. Nothing along those lines. Okay. What the hell was I talking about before I got like rudely interrupted? I lost my train of thought. I had a perfect train of thought going and now it's gone. Robot cheeks. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, with this being said, the rally behind this game was led by multiple creators online who think that like Western video games made in like the US and surrounding sister countries are weak and feminist and frail, and the characters are ugly. This led to a lot of these types of like anti-woke gamers even running off the actor for Mary Jane in the Insomniac Spider-Man remake for being ugly, and they bullied her into leaving acting altogether, specifically because they just personally thought that she was too ugly to play Mary Jane, and that she was made by a feminist to make women be unattractive to men because they don't want men to like express their God-given right to beat their dick to video game characters. I guess was wild, and I feel really bad for that woman. It really reminds me of that. It really reminds me of that poor State Farm actor, State Farm commercial actor who got ran off after being brutally sexualized online relentlessly, and even had to personally ask for people to stop, and left acting altogether because of that. These people are not good. All right. And they found a new target, and that was Stellar Blade. They all rallied behind Stellar Blade because of this promise that there was going to be an uncensored version of Stellar Blade that was going to be released everywhere. And they thought Eve was hot, and she could shake her synthetic booty meat on her alloy skeleton, and everybody was going to be happy, and the wokes were going to be destroyed, and they'd be able to do whatever they want. But then the game released. All right. And something horrific happened. A day one patch. A day one patch. All right. And it removed such incredible things. It removed incredible things. It made okay. Such as it changed things. All right. Somebody did a side-by-side comparison. And as you can see, the changes are horrific. This side is the original. This side is the patch. These are all of the skins. Destroyed, aren't they? Completely obliterated. They look nothing like how they used to. Basically, on some of these outfits, there was a little piece of fabric to cover up some of her cleavage. There's a little bit of fabric to cover some of her thighs. Sometimes in some pieces of clothing, she was given leggings. In some places, some like cuts on her thighs were removed. But overall, there was no big change. But what did happen is that she was wearing slightly more clothes than she did originally. This sent the Stellar Blade defenders into an absolute frenzy. I didn't notice any changes. You see, you haven't been watching then. Because very clearly, here is one of the big, this is one of the big costumes that they've been using to show people how egregious the censorship in this game has been. Now, just looking at this, a pea-brain like you may not be able to instantly recognize the evil censorship going on with this costume, but a big brain video game enjoyer like myself would be able to very easily tell right here in her breastage. Here, the boobie is very easily shown, but here she has a little piece of fabric covering up some of her cleavage. The censorship is going to make me vomit. There's one horrible censorship right there. That's one version. Shark, do you mean a bra? Yeah, they put a bra on her basically. Well, she put I wouldn't say it's a bra because it's attached to the costume itself. It's just like a piece of fabric to cover up some of the cleavage, right? In this costume, once again, the horrible censorship is very clearly on display right here. She actually has a bra on this time, and also some more fabric that comes down to cover up some of her hips. More egregious censorship destroying the game. Can you zoom in? You need me to zoom in a little bit? Wait here, I got you, okay. I got you. I think I can. Here, let's see. Yeah, there, as you can see here, right here, There's a piece of fabric covering up some of her breast that isn't here. All right. Thanks, Shark. Yeah, no problem. Just in case you need to see it a little bit closer up. In case you need to see a little bit closer up. Very important. It's actually, you may think this is a joke, but this is actually very important to the conversation that we're having. Barely anything changed. That's not the point. You see, barely anything changing is not the point. Something changed at all is the point. Okay? The fact that any booty meat is covered is the point, and they don't like it, and they don't want censorship in their video games, and they consider this egregious censorship, so much so that not only is it something that they don't like, it's actually false advertising false advertising by the developer to steal money from them and lie to them about the type of game that they were going to be buying. All right. So bad, in fact, that a petition was made and garnered 80,000. Actually, let me update. 81,000 votes by this, 81,000 signatures by the time of this recording. We need to be able to count the pixels. I got eyes and I barely see anything. That's not the point. You did see something. And that's why they need to hashtag free Stellar Blade. Free booty meat. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Hey. 81,000 people need to stay their ass inside, it seems. Let's see what Mark Curran has to say about this, all right? A little write-up. Stellar Blade is a phenomenal new game that has just launched on PlayStation 5 worldwide, but it has a problem. The content has been censored from the original trailer version posted by Sony. We, as gamers, want this content back. We relied on it. We made the game the #1 pre-order worldwide because of it. And this is the true game we want. Stellar Blade is more than a game. It has become a cultural beacon for freedom of expression in a time where game publishers like Sony are censoring games more than ever. Stellar Blade was a breath of fresh air, and gamer rallied. Okay, wait. Stellar Blade was there's a typo. Stellar Blade was a breath of fresh air, and gamer rallied behind it because it meant things were changing, getting better, and the voice of creative freedom was ringing loud and clear. But for reasons unknown, the game was censored. Changes were made. What we received after our good faith purchase was not the same as advertised. We believe in the game. We believe in Shift Up, that's the developer, and we are asking to get the game we believed in. Revert the censorship changes, patch the game, and you will find that even more gamers will join you and support you. All gamers can help by signing this petition. It will be printed in Korean and delivered in Korea to Shift Up offices, and physically printed and delivered to Sony PlayStation North American offices. Spread this petition on social media with the hashtag #FreeStellarBlade hashtag. Gooner rights matter. Gooner rights matter. Gooner rights matter, okay? They do. They do. And I would think this is silly, okay? And a lot of people are making fun of this guy. A lot of people are making fun of all these types of guys, like go outside, get a life, it doesn't matter, you're a gooner, seek help, get therapy for your porn addiction. All of these people are saying these things, but what they're missing is the fact that they have been that the game has been censored, and they have been sold a lie, and that lie will not stand in the face of true freedom and video game expression. And I would like to show you something, okay? I would like to show you something. I would like to show you something because we can talk about what they personally believe, but I think it would be better for them to be able to explain it themselves so you get to understand what they believe without me, you know, ruining and tarnishing the things that they actually believe in. All right. So let me pull up a little video for you. You may not have heard of this YouTuber before, but they made a video explaining they made a video explaining everything that they believe, and I think it's I really think it's worth going over. I personally really do. I think it's worth seeing. I think it's worth seeing what this person has to say. Hey, one moment. One moment. Gunners rise up. Gunners rise up. Oh my gosh, he's posting videos from every single one of these. He's posting videos from every single one of these YouTubers who make videos. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one that I wanted to watch. I found it. All right.
So you guys,
this guy. He made a very poignant video about all of this and why it's important and why censorship matters. Let's take a look.
Today we got the official release of Stellar Blade, and the main topic of conversation that has stemmed out of that is the various aspects of the game that have been censored. Now, many bad actors on Twitter, whether it's regular users, game journalists, or content creators, have been using this opportunity to not only justify but also celebrate these acts of censorship because it fulfills their own agendas. And this has gotten to a very toxic point where now we are seeing literal bounties put on people's heads for simply pointing out the censorship of Stellar Blade. This is how bad and how unhinged all of this has truly gotten.
That's true. This is getting really bad. This guy, this Grums guy, he has a literal bounty on his head. He's like fucking Luffy from, oh my gosh, he is actually Luffy from One Piece. Luffy frees slaves and Grums frees anime girls from the goddamn Sony mine so they can show their booty cheeks to the world that Sony stops them from doing. He is Luffy, dude. He's literally Luffy. The One Piece is real. The heart, the drums of freedom beat.
Now, if you want the full details on what is actually being censored, you can check out my video from yesterday. But to sum up the entire acts of censorship very quickly, there was a promise by Shift Up only days before release that this game would be released uncensored. However, quickly after it was released, we'd see graffiti censored out of the game.
Yeah, okay. So there's something else that I missed, and it is important to talk about because he brings this up, and it is important to talk about. There was graffiti in the game. Remember, I was streaming one day and I was like, why is hard R trending? All right. Why is hard R trending on Twitter? And the reason for why hard R was trending was actually because of Stellar Blade. Now, Stellar Blade had graffiti in the game. It was this specifically. It had graffiti in the game that had the word hard right next to the word R, that obviously in the United States, we obviously immediately assume with like the N word, hard R, right? The hard R shop. A mistake. And so they removed it. They removed the graffiti hard from there, and they changed it so it didn't say that. All right, because the reason for why is because they don't want to be involved in these types of conversations. They don't want people justifying hard R, like the word hard and R next to each other. They don't want people not liking it. They just don't want it to be a discussion at all in the game, because you don't want to attract people who would defend possibly the idea of hard R in a game. just this specifically in a game. And you don't want people you don't want to attract people who would not like it either. You just don't want that. You probably want people to focus on the actual game that they're playing. Okay. And this was the first straw. All right. This was the first straw, which is the removal of hard R.
Graffiti censored out of the game. We would see blood.
After that, actually, was this, where they removed how much blood the main character gets covered with when she cuts through enemies as well. This was the second strike. All right. Can I find this pic? I just saw it recently too. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, yes. This was the second strike. As you can see clearly in this picture, she was covered with more blood, and here she's covered with almost no blood. Here she has blood on her face. Here she has less blood on her face, right? That was the second strike.
Blood gets censored, and we would even see the outfits being censored.
And this was the third strike. The outfits being slightly tuned. This is what broke the camel's back. This is what made them the gamers go on the offensive.
Explain the confusion surrounding some of these various outfits. This is the uncensored release that was on the physical copy that was unpatched. However, there was a day one patch that censored this outfit, and the same patch was already installed on the digital reviewer's copy that was released about a week ago. So this has been censored for quite some time. It was done at the last minute, and in fact, since then we've seen other outfits be confirmed as censored as well, and this is something that has been confirmed by the director of Shift Up himself. And a lot of people have been critical of Sony and the potential influence they had on the censorship, and also the weird disparity between how they are censoring Stellar Blade versus other games that they publish that are much more obscene or just dark or sexual, what have you.
Right? I mean, so here's one thing, is that this outfit is still super sexual. I don't know, maybe this was down further and you got to see more cleavage before, but then it was censored before the game actually released. And like, the censored outfits look better. That's not what it's about. They were sold a lie. They were sold a lie. That's what it was.
Sexual, what have you. Now, there's been many reactions to what's going on with this situation, and a lot of people are trying to fix it. There is a big push, including petitions like this that I'll link in the description. They're trying to get Shift Up and Sony to restore what they took away, to undo this censorship and restore what people were promised with these uncensored releases. However, a lot of people, including some bad actors, have been trying to basically misrepresent what is going on and what people are actually complaining about. And what we're going to look at in this video, whether it's from game journalists, content creators, or Twitter users, is going to follow the narcissist prayer. Basically,
I love this.
See the evolution of someone trying to deflect blame, starting with, that didn't happen, and then ending with, well, it did happen, and you deserved it. Now, we've been seeing this first part for a while. That didn't happen. We've seen people for really months at this point say over and over again, there's no censorship of Stellar Blade, this isn't happening. Well, now we have confirmation that it is happening, and people are readjusting and moving on to the next step, saying, and if it did happen, well, it wasn't that bad. And they're accomplishing that by trying to intentionally misrepresent what people are complaining about. So beginning with Alyssa, the Kotaku editor here, she says this. This is about pubic bones. Imagine growing up and learning this is what your dad was doing rather than having a catch with you. And since Alyssa has daily tweets crying about elder male figures, we all know this is just projection right here, but she's trying to say this is about pubic bones that are being censored with these updated outfits. Here's another tweet saying, LOL, they're turning on Stellar Blade because they can't see her vagina. Here's another one saying the fact that the newest Stellar Blade talking point is that the usual crowd thinks removing the MC's camel toe is censorship should really tell you what their fixation has always been about. And down you can see some replies to that original thread where someone says this. The fact that you think Shay is saying no one is allowed to be horny and not that fix isn't censorship, and the people complaining about the fix need to just admit that they want to be horny is very funny. These people are trying to claim that what's happening is not censorship, when literally everything that's going on, all of the points we made earlier in the video, fit the definition of censorship to a T. Now, of course, all these people are misrepresenting what people are actually mad about and what they're complaining about.
So what are they
falsely
mad about?
Advertised to. Okay,
Yes.
They were promised this would be an uncensored release, and now this game has been censored on multiple levels. Not just the outfits, but other aspects of the game that none of these people are acknowledging. And they are so desperate in their attempt to own the gamer chuds on Twitter that they will literally celebrate and excuse acts of censorship and false advertising. It's pathetic. But now we move on to the next stage, basically saying, well, even if this did happen, it's not a big deal.
Now, actually, let's go all the way back up. I love this little narcissist prayer thing that he pulled up. I think it's really funny. But let's actually go all the way back up, because he's going down the list like he's making points. Let's go back up the list and start at the top. that didn't happen. I personally believe that it didn't really happen. Now, what we can't say didn't happen is that things changed in the game. Yes. But that wasn't what the devs actually intended to have in the game. Now, I don't believe that's censorship. Okay? If I personally wear shorts outside, and then if I personally want to wear shorts when I go outside, but then I'm like, these shorts are a little too short. I want to wear longer ones. So I put on longer shorts. Did I just censor myself? Or did I just change the clothes that I wanted to wear into something I did actually want to wear? I think it's more of the latter. I think this is really interesting because it touches on the idea of what censorship really is. I think by a plain sort of dictionary definition of censorship, you can make the argument that this is censorship, but I don't believe that that's a good way to understand what censorship is and how it manifests in the world and what people are actually angry about. Because I think when people think of censorship, what they mean is an overarching force coming in to change an original vision of the game that was supposedly going to take place. Now, if it was the case that Eve was supposed to be butt-ass naked throughout the entire game, but then they decided, actually, I want her to wear clothes, and then they made a bunch of costumes, would that be censorship in the game? I personally don't think so. Okay, I personally don't think so. I don't think it's really censorship. I don't believe the dev actually thinks it's much of censorship either. The reason is because I think, all right. Here, let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, where is this? Boop, boop. Oh, I misplaced this. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, no, that was an important link. No, my link. My link. My link. This is horrible. I found it. Let's heckin' go, chat. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's heckin' go. I don't believe it's actually censorship because I think he kind of misquoted what that dev really had to say. In this article, by The Standard, what is Stellar Blade? Why has the game caused so much controversy? They had a little section down here about was Stellar Blade censored? The main charge leveled against Stellar Blade is that Eve's costumes were changed, altering the line of the Holiday Rabbit outfit and adding some layers to cover up the character's cleavage a little. Developer Shift Up claims that this was the final intended version of the costumes. So something interesting that he didn't bring up, what the developer said, was that those changes in the day one patch, those were actually the intended versions of the suits that the developers genuinely wanted. That's what they wanted to be in the game. Not the more revealing ones, but actually the less revealing ones. Now we can talk about, is this video game character synthetic? Is this robot character synthetic booty meat more attractive when she's wearing more or less clothes? I don't care to have that conversation, but I will say is that if we're going to talk about specific censorship, I would imagine that what we're talking about is something that falls outside of the vision of what the developers actually wanted, that an outside force told them that they couldn't put in the game to fit a certain standard. And when that hard R came out, they didn't actually want that to be in the game. When people are just placing graffiti everywhere, sometimes mistakes can happen and you didn't actually want that to be there, so they removed it. Or moved it. When it came to the blood on Eve, what probably happened is that it was too much blood. It was toned up too much, and they didn't want the character to be like completely drenched in blood when she goes to kill an enemy. So they toned it down. When these costumes came out, they just didn't look as good to them. That wasn't the original vision. So they added a little bit more clothing to them. to fit their original vision. That's what they wanted in the game. Not only that, the developer actually came out to say we have no plans on changing the designs at all. So somebody actually went up to them while they were having a discussion, and one of the developers who was talking, I think the lead designer for the game, was talking to people, and one person came up and was like, "Hey, people are talking about the game being censored. Are you thinking about reverting the costumes?" He was like, "No, actually, this is the original version of these costumes that we wanted to release to gamers. So there is no plans on changing any of the costumes whatsoever. But we're having some discussions about it and no final decision has been made." Does that sound like an outside force came to change the game to suit a different vision of what it is? At the end of the day, they said this game would be uncensored in all versions, including the Japan version. This does not mean that the version that you saw in trailers is going to be the final version of the game. Nobody expects that. Stop acting dumb. We all know that that's not going to be the final version of the game. And this is not some sort of like, what is that game that came out? Okay. Oh, what was that? This is not like The Division, okay? Where they showed us something wildly, this is not like The Division or like Watch Dogs, where they showed us something wildly different than what we were expecting to see. This is all within the realm of normal changes, of a character, and it's not censorship. It's just not censored. So I would go back and say, no, it's not actually happening, because I don't believe that this game was censored. I believe they changed it. Yeah, No Man's Sky too. Actually, you're so right. Cyberpunk as well. Cyberpunk 2. This is nowhere near that. Nowhere near that whatsoever. Just completely different. Not even synthetic, non-existent, just pixels. But if you spend money on something, I can understand it. This is not what they originally wanted for the game. This is what they originally wanted for the game. And until you can prove that that's not true, I'm not going to say that this is censorship. This is just them changing the game to the way they actually wanted it to be shown. You would have to go to a version that you personally like, not the uncensored version, just the version that you want. That's a version that you personally want, which is very different. So I think all of this is based off of a complete lie, lying to themselves and lying to their audience about what actually happened in this game. I don't believe there was any censorship whatsoever, and the devs were finally able to release the game that they wanted to show their players. Now, obviously, this didn't go over well because there's a massive petition. There's a massive petition going on of people who disagree with this, and they want to hashtag free Stellar Blade from the grasp of Sony, who are looking to cover Eve's delicious, luscious hips, and we need to do something about it. So not only are you able to sign the petition, but also if you're a supporter of the petition, you are also able to make a little video showing people why you signed the petition. And you're able to give a little speech. And not only did it happened a decent amount. And there were a bunch of people who wanted to make their voices known. And here are some of their voices.
This petition is not only to free Stellar Blade, but to send a clear message to Sony, Nintendo, and the rest of the publishers in the gaming industry that we players will not tolerate any form of censorship moving forward. Thank you.
I'm really disappointed because as a grown man, I really expected to have at least some type of responsibility to look after myself and do what I want in the comforts of my own home. Yeah, that's it.
Hey Sony, I want you to take off the censor off the games Stellar Blade, because I'm looking forward to play this game as well. Because my game won't be here until Wednesday from the mail, and I want things to change and what's going on around the world and stuff. And sign a petition, all right, and stuff.
So true, so true. They're cooking. They sound like Donkey. Don't you do Donkey like that?
This petition is not only
to sorry I didn't mean for this to play again. Stop. Thank you.
Free Stellar Blade.
Please stop. Thank you. Please stop. But there's more. Actually, there's more. Another petition signer.
Does this look like the body of an...
Whoops.
Does this look like the body of an incel? Does this look like the home gym of an incel? Does this look like the wife of an incel?
Of course not. Of course not.
I've been a Hyung Tae Kim fan for 20 years. This is my deluxe Magna Carta. Stop the censorship. We're tired.
He's so right. This guy's cooking, man. He just wants to show off his skinny pecs. Okay, and what's the problem with that? And what's the problem with that? Is there a problem with that? What you can't use your skinny pecs to flex your love of Stellar Blade and Eve's booty meat? Does this look like the wife of an incel? It's a libertarian guy with an Asian wife. Yeah, he does have his Asian wife. I can't lie. He's got his home gym. He's got his 10 ye kyun or whatever. He's going crazy. So where's the wife? Don't worry about that. She's not there. He's busy working out in his man cave. Chill.
Hey guys, it's me, Christian.
Hey Christian.
My name is on the petition. Sony, this means war. Woke mob, this means war. Grums, you have my sword and you have my shield. So let's get this ball rolling and let's finally hashtag free Stellar Blade. Let's end this. God bless.
End the evil. Iconic. He is pretty iconic, I can't lie. Why are they always so cringe? That's only you think that. They're badass for standing up for their fucking video games, okay? Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. And there were many, all right? There were many, and they were coming in on the hour. People were letting their voices known that they do not want to be sold a lie from Stellar Blade, from Sony, from nobody. He had to go up and see that one again. Nobody will let them censor their games, man. This is an important message. And they kept coming in. And they kept coming in. And they kept coming in. And they did not stop. I guess Grum's got his hairline too. Stop it. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All right? Chillax. Somebody even did a little compilation of them.
Behind me is my collection of PlayStation, which I've amassed for years. Sony, this means war. Woke mob, this means war.
They think that Asian grown women look like children, and it's ridiculous. It's not their fault the way they look.
Woke propaganda BS.
We can and will cancel PSN.
Abby from The Last of Us, full frontal nudity.
We can and will buy the games used in secondhand.
Full jiggle physics.
The Last of Us Part 2 with the sex scene.
Full hardcore sex scenes.
Last of Us 2 Abby.
Not an ounce of it censored.
Full frontal nude scenes.
Because it appeals to the male gaze. They really need to stop using that.
Why is Stellar Blade censored? It's pretty stupid, man.
This is not acceptable. This is wrong. Oh boy.
Can we just get those nipples and vagina bone back? Thank you.
You need to change the game back and leave it alone.
Behind me.
Full jiggle physics. Oh, it's so good. It's so freaking good, man. I love it. So unacceptable. They're all so honest. Did he say vagina bones? Yes, of course, vagina bone, cleavage, vagina bones. We need them all back. Bring them home. Bring them home. Let these titties go. Come on. But things weren't so good in the petition. after people realized that you could start leaving videos, people possibly not connected to the protest, to the rally cry to defeat censorship, started making videos as well.
Oh man, so I'm really horny and I'm a real gooner, and I mean this sucks. I need the devs to switch it back because I'm really horny, and I don't think it's fair that they promised this was supposed to be like the gooner game for me, and now I can't goon in my goon cave, and it really sucks.
So true.
Please,
I'm right here. I'm right there
please,
with him.
devs, I don't have a girlfriend and I've never been outside. Please change it back.
Obviously a filthy troll looking to upend this really important protest, this really important thing going on, okay? To upend censorship in media. It needs to stop.
I like games with a simple story. Compelling story, actually. Simple terms, though. Ones that take you in for a ride. But with all this censoring in video games, they're trying to control us by what we take in. Although they're being hypocritical about it because there are other games that they don't even bother doing that with.
So freaking true, man. Oh my gosh. The trolls are so much more eloquent than the gamers. That's not true. They're not eloquent or interesting. They're just losers looking to ruin something that's incredibly important. I mean, just look at this guy. There's nothing cool about him.
I signed this petition because I believe Stellar Blade should not be censored. One of my favorite games of all time is Nier Automata by Yoko Taro. This game is not censored, and I can look up the skirt of 2B. Please support this petition. Please support. Please support. Oh. Oh.
There's nothing cool about it. Stop. Take this serious. We demand to be taken seriously. This is a serious thing. Just wait until something that you like gets censored. Let's see how you like it, huh? You think this is funny? It's not.
I don't know why the obvious needs to be stated, but I'll state the obvious. The issue is not, oh, we can't see no titties, we can't see more hips, we can't see more abs. That's not the issue. The issue is the hypocrisy. The issue is the censorship, and the issue is the blatant gaslighting and lying. Because you can't tell me that this is okay, you can't tell me that this is okay, and then sit here and say that this is too much. It's hypocrisy. It doesn't make any sense. Look, you're not a gooner or a sex addict or any of these other kind of buzzwords they want to throw at you just because you don't want to see something censored. Calling out hypocrisy is not saying, oh, I want to see more sex. It's no, can you just do it one way and then have the other way as well? Let me give you an example that y'all will understand. That's like getting upset in The Last of Us Part 2 when the child got punched into a garage door. But then you sat there and played No Russian in Modern Warfare 2. It doesn't make any sense. The whole thing is the hypocrisy. It has to stop. The gaslighting has to stop. Stop trying to act like it's one thing when you know it's the other.
I'm so glad finally somebody here is speaking with their their head on their goddamn shoulders, man. Well, apparently somebody else agrees that something needs to stop. And you know what stopped? After all these trolls started to infiltrate the video section where people could leave their heartfelt messages about why they care about this very important issue. Grums turned off the ability for you to leave video responses. They were right here. After he saw what was happening, he turned them off. That's why if you go on this whole page, you won't see them anymore. They're gone. He actually turned them off. You can't see them. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. I'll miss them. But my Freeze Peach. My Freeze Peach, isn't that right? I miss my Freeze Peach. It's so sad. Denims. Don't talk about that. They don't like Denims. Denims made apparently Denims made a joke playing off that whole like bounty on this guy named Grums's head about his weirdo behavior surrounding this issue, and then they got really mad and they started to make videos about why Denims needs to be executed and deported actually. So I don't know. I didn't look into it. I didn't really care that much. It didn't seem that interesting, honestly, but she did ruffle their feathers. She did ruffle their feathers a decent amount. Effing freezed peach. I missed my peaches. I miss my peaches a whole lot, actually. So here we are, trapped in a world full of censorship. But in all seriousness, I think censorship is something that we do need to talk about. And I think it is pretty important. Games from other countries do get censored here in the US for almost no reason. I mean, Nintendo games, especially Kirby games, Kirby is made to look like less mad. That doesn't matter a decent amount. No, but in other situations, it kind of does. We can have a completely different game. It could still be good, but it wasn't the original vision. And I think that is something worth talking about. But this is not like those other situations. This is the dev's original vision. Sometimes people actually don't want their games to be more sexual. Sometimes they actually want them to be a little less sexual. Sometimes they want them to be maybe sexual even in a different way. Not every single vision for a game is for you to see as much titty as possible. Sometimes that's actually not what the devs were going for. And I think the faster we learn that, the faster this knee-jerk reaction that everything that I personally don't like has to be some great evil cast against me in order to destroy the things that I hold dear, the better I think we'll get at being able to understand where these devs come from and the idea of censorship at all. But this isn't it. Okay, I just had to do that segment because it was just too fun. It was just way too fun. I'm sorry. When I saw all those clips, I was like, chat's gonna love this one. I was like, chat's going to go crazy with this one. More Dead or Alive volleyball.
DOA. Dead on arrival.
Welcome to the Resistance. We've got something big to break to you that CNN and Nick Knows won't tell you about. Sony wants to put a VR headset on your head to sign away the truth. Dead or Alive Extreme 3 is not coming out to the US, and we are not happy about it.
They're not bringing Dead or Alive to America. It's a serious athletic simulator, and nobody's giving it the respect it deserves.
As you can see in Exhibit A, the series has leaps and bounds of improved simulation.
This shit
and
is so
effects.
good.
What will the next level be? I'll never be able to find out because Sony is withholding their technology.
Fuck you, Sony. More like Nazi.
Listen to our demands and listen to what we are here to say.
I wanted to buy it in stores. I want it at Walmart. That's all I need it from.
Demand number 2 is Arnita Sarcasmo is not in power anymore.
I hate her.
The social studies warriors are removed from power and terminated on site.
Fucking Michelle Obama.
Tear down this wall.
If these demands are not met, Walmart, we promise you by the end of this video, you will have a protest unlike you have ever seen and a PR nightmare.
It will destroy your business.
That's right. We're gonna go on a sex strike.
But I will not be having sex until Dead or Alive Extreme 3 is released in the US.
You want to deny me something that I like? I'm going to deny you something that you like.
And to show you how serious we are, we're gonna go to the streets and show you how pissed off the cameraman is, just like us.
When a company says you can't have this, do you hate that?
Sounds like total bullshit to me. I'm not familiar with the
fucking
program. We're doing a pledge to the camera that we are gonna fight. We're gonna get our freedom back.
I'm gonna take my freedom back.
And we're not gonna get nasty with any girls out there.
I'm not sure exactly.
Until they release it here.
It's so good. It's so good. Somebody needed to say it. We need to stop the we need to stop the social studies warriors. Somebody better check they social studies warriors before I get a little crazy. Eat your heart out, white kids. I feel bad for you. Why? I'm showing people how the world works. Don't feel bad for me. Oh. Oh. Duolicious. Apparently there's a new dating app called Duolicious, and apparently it's just full of femcells. This is crazy. They're actually the same exact girl every single time. That's crazy. I've never seen this before. Who does this benefit? Me. It's a femcell dating app. Look at this. This is a girl's dating profile. Clubs, 4chan. I would do anything with you. I would do anything for you. Stop smoking Fent, and he kicks her off a cliff. Ah, hell no. Anybody looking for their future wife? Anyone up for some cocaine? She's literally smoking a cigarette in an anime shirt. It's all anime profile pictures. But it's the girl from is the girl from Death Note? Is the same? They're all the same person, dude. It's the plushie with hair. Dude, they're all the same person. It's crazy. Might be desperate enough. Somebody said this whole app is about letting them touch the stove. It's about letting you touch the stove. It's so hashtag e-girl coded. They're probably racist. They're probably, I mean, listen, I can't say that about all of them. Some of these girls apparently are 18. There's a 25-year-old one. There you go. Why don't femcells date incels? They all hate each other. They hate each other and everyone. They hate each other, themselves, and everyone else. Friends, only evil people allowed. It's over, and the world is evil, but I like seals. But I like seals and to smoke cigarettes. I'm pony pilled. I fuck with Amori and Bojack too. I like gothic rock, and I have a very diverse taste in music. I like art in almost every version except modern art. It's ass. And oh, she is racist. Also, I'm nice. Hashtag mean people hate club. Say cheese. Sometimes exercise. 100. Chat, what is 158 centimeters in inches, please? Thank you. I don't go out. I hate going out. I don't want to go out. I want a dependent BF that I can cuddle. Oh my, I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm heavily interested in 1900s German and American history. Oh no, she's racist. Oh no, they're all racist. Oh no.
Very real.
What the fuck is happening? It's the worst. How do you get a contingent of the worst women in the country? How's that possible? It's Nazi femcel Tinder. It actually is.
This meme is very real.
Of course. Oh, is this Kaon? That would make sense if it's Kaon, right? The other girl literally said her clubs are 4chan, man. I'm actually losing my shit.
This meme is very real.
They probably racist. This is crazy.
This meme is very real.
We're getting a bunch of followers. What's going on? What's going on?
This meme is very real.
I'm happy to see you. Are we getting botted or are we being watched by someone?
This meme is very real.
I can't tell which one. Well, at least we get to hear Soda.
This meme is very real.
The flashbacks of the lolly Nazi dildo saleswoman. Yo, I still remember that story. The lolly Nazi dildo saleswoman with her like
very real.
With her like suicide suicide mass shooter cult that she was growing. Dude, the stories that come out of this politics sphere that we're in are just
This meme is very real.
They blow my mind.
This meme is very real.
Didn't she have a Nazi school? Not a school, but she had like a Telegram channel. I think we're getting botted.
Very real.
That is unfortunate.
This meme is very real.
That is quite unfortunate.
This meme is very real. This meme is very real.
We're gonna have to mute this then. Tell him the lore. I pissed off the femcells. No, I'm heavily interested in 1900s Germany and American history, 1700s too. But I'm mainly the Baroque time period. Not a Holocaust denier. Who asked? Who? Where did that come from? She had to head it off just in case. I don't know, maybe it comes with the territory for somebody who's really invested in 1900s Germany and 1700s American history and the Baroque period. Not a Holocaust denier. I just think it was exaggerated. I should have finished reading the sentence, man. It is horrible. This is terrible. Tell me facts about tanks. I love tanks, please. Open for friends. No blacks or Jews, though, please. I hate this fucking game. Oh, they're nasty as fuck. They're nasty. No blacks or Jews. Not a Nazi. Okay. They're all 4chan. Kiwi Farms, Crisis King, Breedable. How do you have Breedable and Crisis King in the same sentence? Pattern Noticer. Okay. Yeah, sure. This post was by real American homo thugs. Okay. I'm actually flabbergasted. How do you get this many degenerates in one place? My post broke it. We need to lock them up. We need to put them in jail. Invite them all on a date. It's an I can, oh my gosh, it's an I can save her dating app. It's an I can change her dating app. Oh my gosh. I can do it. I can change her. I can fix her. I can't. Are you not strong enough to fix her? I'll be honest. I think I can. You just gotta be strong enough to. You gotta have the force of will. You can't, bud. No one can. Yeah, only medicine and therapy can help them at this point. They are beyond saving for anything else. These are the type of people that I think would actually start to convulse if they weren't able to get on the internet every single day. You know? Like, can you imagine what people like that do when the internet goes out in their area? Like what do they do? How do they carry themselves after that? Crawl into their clothes covered bed. Yeah, knocking over food, like half-eaten food containers on their way to their bed and just lay down. A pume of crust flakes pop up as they hit the bed. Sad world. Someone's down here. Someone's hunting me. Come in, good boy. Someone's down here. I don't know who it is yet. There's an unwashed toy somewhere in that mess. All right. Look who it is. It's the baby. Someone smells like product. Well, how was work? Boring.
There was nothing much going on except for one of the guys Lindsay told me about was
She's talking, you just can't hear her. They have their own little village. Mormon, Amish, Mennonite. Yeah, an Amish person come in.
Yeah.
How was that?
Well, he's come in multiple times, but
Oh, this is the guy who he said was looking for a wife, so he's like rolling around trying to hunt for a woman who wants, so he can drag back to his Amish land and turn into his Amish wife.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back. Okay.
yeah, he peeked his head in the first time, and he saw me, and he just went the other way. But then he came back in when Lindsay was in here asking about a perfume, and we didn't have that perfume, so what was it? So Lindsay, he was like, "Is there any way you guys can order it for me?" And Lindsay was like, "No." And he was like, "Is there anyone around who can order it for me?" And she's like, "I don't know." And so he left, and then Lindsay was like, "He always pops in here all the time, but he only comes in when there's someone in here that like he wants to talk to, that he wants to talk to."
He's a hunter.
Which is, I'm pretty sure, which is Annabelle, because I talked with him once, and then he hasn't come in here and spoke to me since.
She's his new target, babe. He's looking to drag her off to Amish land.
She was always his target.
Oh my god.
She was the one who first mentioned him to me, and then that's when I realized about that guy. But yeah, other than that, I mean, nothing else really happened.
Was she okay? He didn't try and throw her into his horse-drawn carriage or anything?
Annabelle wasn't. She came in at 4. He came in before them, so she was saved.
She was saved.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure he would have came in there and started talking to him. Your hair's done.
Thank you. I washed it before stream today. I took care of my scalp. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't put any product in it though, so it needs it.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we were just talking about crazy women on dating apps.
Crazy women on dating. I want in on this. What's going on?
You don't want in on it.
I want in on this. What's
You
going
don't
on?
want in on
What's
it.
going on?
You don't want in on it. It was too crazy. They were too crazy. I don't even have the post anymore. It just randomly popped up on my page. But
Dang, you should have saved it.
I should have saved it.
You should have saved it.
Oh, you should have came in sooner. Chill. They were racist. I don't know. Some were racist. Some stink. Like their whole thing is about being messy and dirty, and their whole brand is just being just like a filthy, dirty girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's their whole thing.
Wait, there are people who like that, who are into that.
I don't think they were just like looking for somebody who would just be okay with their filthy nastiness and their weirdness. Is she into Garbage Truck Man? Yeah. I don't know, maybe, possibly. Who knows? Oh, that's cute. Oh, I was looking at. I'll show you guys. I was looking at something. There's this guy. He was like, took a selfie and didn't realize the conductor was in the background until I heard her say, "Do it over." And so here's our second tag. Both serving, if I do say so myself.
That's cute.
Right?
That's adorable.
That's cute. That's so nice. This is an NYC moment. Yeah, this is a real New York moment. This is what New York really is, babe. Don't let them tell you what New York is. This is what New York really is.
Full of rats.
Get out.
What do you mean?
You're done.
Ain't that your home? The home of the rats?
It's not the home of the rats. There aren't that many rats.
They're too big. Aren't they like the size of like cats?
That's what people say. They're not that big. They're just slightly larger than normal rats.
You want to go back and say hi to your cousins?
You mean the rats or my actual cousins?
No, the rats.
Yeah, you know what? And I'm taking you with me.
No, you're not.
Yep.
No, you're
I'm
not.
dragging you along.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna feed you on a slice of pizza.
I'm gonna tell your mom.
Okay, she'll be like, cool.
No.
She grew up in New York. What do you think that she's gonna be like? No. Both of my parents grew up in New York, dummy.
Okay, but if I said I don't want to go.
Okay, they'll be like, go with him. They'll be like, it's important for you. You know what? I'll be like, she needs to meet some other New York family. They'll be like,
no, I don't.
They'll be like, yeah, of course.
I met more than enough
Melissa,
people.
go. No, you haven't met enough yet.
Yes, I have.
But they apparently, he's like, literally every time I'm in the subway platform, I look for the conductor just in case it happens to be this queen again.
Oh.
And it finally happened, reunited, and we both screamed, "Hey!"
Oh, is it fate? Does she have a boyfriend?
Well, it seems like
married?
he just likes to take a picture with her because it was just a fun situation. You know, you can like have nice interactions with people without trying to fuck them. Yikes!
When was fucking even involved?
You know, men and women can just be friends, right?
When was fucking ever involved?
That is so.
When was it even? When did that even get thrown into the situation?
Domestic abuse.
I cut myself.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know. It hurts. It's red.
What the fuck you cut your? You're getting a band-aid. No. I hope it was worth it.
No. It's red. It hurts.
Get his bones. Didn't I get my bones? Chuck deserved it. Chuck that. Come here.
Why? You be being mean to me.
Come here.
Guys, he treats his fish better than he treats me.
Shut up. Shut up. Now we're chilling. But no, this is cute. This was cute. It seemed like he was looking for her for a while. Like he would just get on the train and there'd be different conductors until apparently there's another one in there. Being a train conductor seems kind of fun. I can't lie. Choo choo. She's so cute. They say. Hashtag save Melissa. You don't need to have that. She doesn't need to be saved from anything.
Save me.
She doesn't need to be saved from anything. She's actually fine. She's cool. Yeah, she's a nice girl. Anyways, I'm gonna take another bathroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water. I filled up this whole big jug, and I've now drunketh like half of the big jug. So I'm gonna take some time. Well, we're like almost 3.5 hours into the stream. I'm gonna take a little moment to use the bathroom. We're gonna go on a little break, maybe like 5-10 minutes, something like that, and then we're gonna get out of here. Well, it's not get out of here. Then we're gonna do something else. Okay, we're gonna switch gears a little bit. Let's see. The little fish's room. Ooh, some of these videos are starting to change up a little bit. It's a new day. Look at these. These are kind of different now. Those are different sharks than we normally see. Anyways, enjoy this. I'll be back in a little bit. Little break. All right, I'm back. Oh, this was a good song you were listening to too. Hello, everyone. I have returned. Oh, wait, I guess I should remove this, right? Oh, there we go. Hassan is not here anymore. Hopefully, he didn't say anything too crazy while I was gone. Classic shark video. What the heck? What the heck? All right. Well, what next, right? Motion. What's this? What's going on? You know what? I really haven't been keeping up with what's going on with Trump. I really have just been not paying attention at all.
We have breaking news now. Lawyers for Donald Trump are moving for a mistrial because of what was said during the testimony from adult film star Stormy Daniels. Of course, you must remember Stormy Daniels is at the center of this trial. Trump is being accused of falsifying business records to hide a payout that his former lawyer, Michael Cohen, made to Daniel, a total of $130,000 in the final weeks of the 2016 presidential election. Her testimony, of course, included some of the details of this alleged sexual encounter between the former president 10 years before the election. The alleged incident dates back to 2006. But the payments were made in 2016. There has been a great deal of attention in this case, not just because it is the first time that a former president is facing a criminal trial, sitting there in court almost every day of the week. Now, this being his third week to have to attend trial, while he's also campaigning to hold the presidency later in November in the election. Stormy Daniels is a crucial witness to this case because her testimony, in a way, not only validates the allegations of the affair, or not the affair, the sexual encounter, rather, which former President Trump has consistently denied, but also of all of the workings that the people around Trump and people like Michael Cohen, fixers, lawyers, etc., allegedly went into to improve his image ahead of the 2016 election, including what some of the other witnesses who have testified in this trial have talked about, which has to do with a scheme to catch and kill stories, namely the director of the National Enquirer talking about how stories were identified that would be detrimental to Trump's reputation and therefore detrimental to his possibilities of winning the election. And once the magazine would buy or pay or catch these stories, then they would not be published and people would be prevented from going to other media outlets to talk about these stories. We have, of course, coverage in Lower Manhattan and across our legal contributors who will continue to join us throughout the hour. But just to recap a little bit, the Trump defense team today has filed a motion to ask for a mistrial. Joining us today to break this all down is CBS News legal contributor Jessica Levinson. She's been standing by to provide some analysis. Jessica, thank you.
That's such a weird way for media to work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a whole lot actually. Can you imagine how many stories have just been suppressed over time because of this? I mean, money's a really big thing, and money's really important for media. So people realize that when you have information is money, and news organizations will pay you for the information that you have to get exclusive stories. Because then when you have exclusive stories, then you'll have more people who want to subscribe and be a part of your shit, because you have stories that other people don't, and you're the one who drops the story first. You'll get your name dropped in news because you'll be like, first reported by, and then blank, and then you'll get credibility because of that. So now it's just like a race to the bottom with how much money people who have important information can charge for news organizations to be able to share that. And then also it opens up it opens up the signing contracts to be able to give information to specific people. And then obviously if they don't want to use it, they could just sit on it, or they can sit on it for a while. That happened with something, I forget, but it really reminds me of something, that a story was supposed to come out. What was it? story was supposed to come out, but somebody, I think it was with a book. I think especially during the Trump administration, when people who were really close to Trump, um, that big anti-Trump book that came out from a guy who was in Trump's administration, he was writing a book about really important stuff that Donald Trump was doing, like his perspective and evidence that he had, but he wouldn't tell anybody because he wanted to write a book about it, and he wanted people to be able to he wanted people to have to buy and read the book to be able to figure out what he was saying. He just kind of sat on it. Bolton, it may have been Bolton, I forget. I know what happened though.
So much for joining us. She's also a professor at Loyola Law School. So what, Jessica, this trial is unlike any other for way too many reasons to list right now, one of which being the judge has found Trump liable for breaking a gag order 10 times. He's have had to pay $10,000 so far. Now this also has to do with what is being said during testimony and how that could impact the jury's decisions. Talk to us about what are the grounds, what is it that they're calling for, and how much of a case would they have to declare a mistrial given what Stormy Daniels testified on?
Well, it looks like the judge said not enough of one. What the judge said is that there was too much detail in her testimony and that she basically went outside the bounds of what she was supposed to say.
Jessica,
Trump's team has said...
I want to interrupt you very quickly because now we have learned that the mistrial was denied. So I want to make sure that we're not speaking in hypotheticals, but in the facts. They asked for the mistrial. It's been denied. But I'll give it back to you. What
They've been doing anything to get out of this case, man.
And now that this is denied, you're not inside that courtroom, but what can you assume is in the judge's mind?
So based on the reporting I saw a few moments before we went live, the judge denied this based on the idea that he could still instruct the jury to disregard any testimony that was problematic, that went outside the bounds of what is relevant. And I think you were absolutely right to say in the beginning that this is a trial that is unprecedented, but there are pieces of this trial that we have seen before that the American criminal justice system is able to respond to. We have had gag orders in the past. We have also had, and this is not completely infrequent, but defense counsel say we need a mistrial. This witness said more than they should have, and the jury is tainted, and we can't possibly go forward. And that is very consistent with not just any defensive strategy, but particularly this defensive strategy to try and stop the trial, get it to be delayed, and then maybe even try and change venue and get a different judge. This afternoon, we know the judge really wasn't having any of it, saying, I'm still in control of the courtroom, even though Stormy Daniels might have said more than was agreed upon, or we have to look at the details of exactly what she said and what went kind of outside the bounds of what is allowed. But this is something judges say all the time, which is I can instruct the jury to disregard something they heard. And even though the jury will never forget it, they're not supposed to consider it when they go back to determine their verdict.
And that is
yeah, that's not mistrial worthy. Yo, okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Something I ordered just came in the mail. It's a plant for my African aquarium that I want to make. Wait, 1 second. I gotta go grab it. Chat. They came in. Look. So I got two things. So I got one thing. It's in African. Sorry, it's a Madagascar lace plant. It's pretty cool. They grow really big and they have these like fenestrations. They have these holes in their leaves. This one looks good. This one might be dead. I'm not sure yet. But they're both going in the tank and I'll let them sit and chill and see if they do well. So here, 1 second. I'll have to plant those later, but it worked out. It worked out. I'm excited. I'm really excited for how this tank's going to look. I'll have to show you guys a picture soon. I've been putting this thing together for the last couple months, and I'm nearing the final stretch. I'm nearing the final stretch. I've got just about everything in the way I wanted. I'm waiting for all the plants to come in perfectly. I have a couple more plants that are going to be on the way to fill out everything, but I think this is going to be a really nice tank. I think it's going to be a really nice tank, yeah. I'm really interested about what's going to go on.
Is something that happens in trials. I mean, plenty of trials that I've covered, they say you have to basically ignore what you just heard from that witness. But of course, timing here.
Your package came in the mail. Homosexual much? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that. Sorry.
Jessica, is of essence. I mean, what the Trump team is trying to do is continue to delay not just this, but other trials still beyond the election for multiple reasons. Do you think that, though, this filing this motion could have an impact in any way or provide any kind of grounds for the Trump team to appeal later, given that they're asking for the mistrial now? Does that affect it?
So this is going to be, if Trump is in fact convicted, then this will be part of, or if there's a hung jury and the prosecutors decide to try and retry, depending on kind of when procedurally an appeal would happen, I think there are grounds for an appeal. And Lilia, you and I have talked about some of them. This is a complicated case, and there are a bunch of legal hurdles that the prosecution has to overcome. And now we have, in my mind, one more chapter in that appellate motion. So now we have a chapter on the fact that they think this testimony was problematic, it tainted the jury, and that it amounted to the need for a mistrial. Now, of course, it's always kind of easier to prove that in the moment than after there's a verdict, when an appellate court would be less likely to overturn that verdict. But there are other chapters in that appellate brief, that we've talked about in the past and we could still talk about now, which is just to say, there are still a lot of hurdles for the prosecution in this case. It's not just new because it's the former president of the United States. It's also a situation where we're using a misdemeanor law, falsification of business records, and we're trying to kick it up to a felony based on saying that there was another crime committed. Maybe that crime was
crazy. Let's hop out of this. Okay. Let's hop. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Let's hop out of this and let's change gears a little bit. Bernie recently had a message. I wanted to take a look at this. Bernie, what you got for me, buddy?
I thank the people of Vermont from the bottom of my heart for giving me the opportunity to serve in the United States Senate. It has been the honor of my life. Today, I am announcing my intention to seek another term.
Badass. All right. Is he up for re-election? Again? I feel like Bernie's always up for re-election.
The reason...
Okay, well, that's cool. Thank you. I thought it was going to be a little bit more than that. Mr. Netanyahu, do not insult the intelligence of the American
Mr.
people.
Netanyahu, it is not anti-Semitic or pro-Hamas to point out that in a little over 6 months, your extremist government has killed 34,000 Palestinians and wounded more than 78,000, 70% of whom are women and children. It is not anti-Semitic to point out that your bombing has completely destroyed more than 221,000 housing units in Gaza,
Thank God,
leaving
dude.
more than 1 million
Thank God
people
someone's saying
homeless,
something about it.
almost half the population. It is not anti-Semitic to note that your government has obliterated Gaza's civilian infrastructure, electricity, water, and sewage. It is not anti-Semitic to realize that your government has annihilated Gaza's healthcare system, knocking 26 hospitals out of service and killing more than 400 healthcare workers. It is not anti-Semitic to condemn your government's destruction of all of Gaza's 12 universities and 56 of its schools, with hundreds more damage, leaving 625,000 students with no educational opportunities.
I think it's just wild that today we actually have to argue whether or not it's anti-Semitic to say that Israel is doing bad things. To say that a literal state, we have to debate about whether it's even okay to say that a state is doing bad things. That there's something wrong with a state or its leadership. That it's taboo to even say that. I don't know, it's just do really so much for free speech. Wow, goddamn. That's just insane. I don't know, man. I'm actually losing it. I'm actually losing it. How much sway that country has.
It is not anti-Semitic to agree with virtually every humanitarian organization in saying that your government, in violation of American law, has unreasonably blocked humanitarian aid coming into Gaza, creating the conditions in which so many thousands of children face malnutrition and famine. Mr. Netanyahu, anti-Semitism is a vile and disgusting form of bigotry that has done unspeakable harm to many millions of people. But please, do not insult the intelligence of the American people by attempting to distract us from the immoral and illegal war policies of your extremist and racist government. Do not use anti-Semitism to deflect attention from the criminal indictment you are facing in the Israeli courts. It is not anti-Semitic to hold you accountable for your actions.
It's nice to hear somebody speak like they're not actually going insane. You know what I mean? I feel like for a while, it really feels like just everybody's completely lost their minds. That everybody's just completely gone insane. And the radicalization has ratcheted up to the point where everybody's just talking like a freaking crazy person constantly. I mean, we can cover some of it, but we can't cover all of it. I feel like I'm losing my mind sometimes when I feel like I'm losing my mind sometimes when this type of stuff happens. More things change, the more Bernie stays the same. I love that guy. We need another one of him though. Bro's a geezer, crazy geezer. We need somebody like him before he's done. He got a kid. That's true, but I actually don't know what his kid's been up to. He hasn't been doing too much as far as I've seen. Did you guys see that now that Fuentes is back on Twitter, that there's now a war going on? The conservative war has ratcheted up once again. Ratcheted up once again. I haven't been on my conservative account in I haven't been on my conservative account in a little while, but I will say that things have started to get a little bad. Here, let's see. Let's see something. A new challenger. Yeah, new challenger approaches. Here, let me see. 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 Here, let's see this. I got started with this. Jake Shields. Jake Shield. Known Jew disliker. And also and also conservative right-wing Twitter media personality, Jake Shields. Tim Pool is such a joke man with no principles. Last month he told me he would have Nick Fuentes on for a debate about Israel. Later he called and said that he didn't feel equipped for a debate and needed to find multiple Zionists for the panel. I called him back last week to see when he wanted to do it, and he ignored my calls. Yeah, I remember this. I know something about Tim Pool. You know how Tim Pool, when Russia invaded Ukraine, and he was really on the side of Ukraine needs to roll over and all Ukrainians need to roll over and shoot themselves in the head to help stop war, because Ukraine and Zelensky have been baiting Russia into a war this whole time, and we need to be anti-war. That's why we need to make sure we never give any weapons to Ukraine or anyone, because that's the only good anti-war stance. And if you disagree, then you're pro-war and you're evil and you're a war hawk. And except for him, who's like super cool and not a war hawk. But once Israel started to invade Gaza, people started to ask him if he's changed his mind any. And every time he gets asked, he always gives the answer of, well, I'm not really equipped. I don't really know about the situation at all. I don't really think I know anything about what's going on, even though he likes to still talk about it a bit and still reference it. He falls way more on the side of give money and bombs and let Israel do whatever it wants, right? Maybe he's going to say that giving Israel money and bombs is actually the anti-war position, because when they're able to kill every Palestinian, then war will just be ended, because everything will be good. Basically, his anti-war position and his anti-Muslim position are rubbing up against each other, and he's not really sure how to make of it. Emma Vigeland of the Majority Report was talked to him about it. Talked to him about it. And we remember it. He was just like, he threw his hands up and he said, "I have no clue what's going on. I'm too stupid to know to have an opinion on anything. Really, I have no clue." Right. But then obviously over time, he started to lean more into the pro-Israel thing. Right. And apparently it seemed like he wanted to have a panel about all of this. He wanted to have a panel about this whole thing. Apparently he backed out because he once again still had no clue what he was talking about. Which, I don't know, it was just really fun. I don't know why you would have conversations about this type of stuff with people if you still have no clue what you're talking about. Right. Or not even, I'm not asking somebody to know literally everything. I'm not asking for somebody to know the entire history of the region. I'm not even asking for people to know much like pre 1967. I really don't. You really just have to have a take about this conflict specifically for what's going on to have like any opinion whatsoever. But apparently he's just too he's not prepared to even talk about that, right? Later, he called and said he didn't feel equipped to have a debate and needed to find multiple Zionists for the panel. I called him back last week to see if he wanted to do it, and he ignored my calls. Eventually, he had his employee tell me that he changed his mind. Personally, I believe a man should always keep his word, and if he doesn't, at least have the balls to talk to who you lied to. These are the brave right-wing influencers. Oh damn, the brave right-wing influencers. Scared of losing his beanies. Of course he was too scared to have Nick on. There are a lot of Nick defenders on here. Influencers, right? You can't respect a man who is incapable of dealing with baldness. Dude, his entire like, I'm not sure if these are really Tim Pool viewers, but these are people in the same ideological bubble as him, and he's absolutely getting obliterated here. Holy crap. Holy crap. I despise men who don't keep their word. All my business is done on a handshake, but obviously I would never do business with a guy like Tim. There was this picture that he took with Eliza Schaefer. You remember Eliza Schaefer? We talked about him in the recent Blair White video that we made a couple days ago. He was standing on, for some reason he wanted to stand on his tippy toes. And shoes on the damn carpet too. Yikes, man. On the shoes on the carpet. What the hell? I hate it. I hate it so much. Not tippy toes, Tim. He said he's afraid of groypers. Okay, wait. I gotta check this out. Because there's been a back and forth between him and these other guys, and things are getting a little hairy. So Tim quote tweeted him and said, Jake Shields got invited on IRL and refused to come unless we invited Nick because he said he couldn't handle it alone. I said, if that's the case, then we can do a debate with him and Nick. No one would do it. We told Jake that now he's crying. Sorry, we told Jake that now he's crying about it. You made your own bed. What a whiny freaking baby. We kept stuff private and worked our asses off for him, and this is how he handles it. Cry more. Yeah, nobody wants to. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it makes a lot of sense that nobody wants to do a show like that with Nick. You don't want to bring him on YouTube and give him more views like that on YouTube. The only people who really want to do that are other conservatives, right? So I don't know, maybe you can have other like left-wing and right-wing conservative, but even left-wing and right-wing conservative, sorry. You can have like pro and anti-Israel conservatives on, but even them, they don't really want to be like affiliated with him like that. That's a death blow to your career, especially since these guys are trying to make it on the Fox News, a lot of them. Get those brand deals, get those business deals, get a lot of money. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do something like that. You're a dork and a liar. You invited me on and said how about me and Nick come on? You said yes, then got scared and didn't have the balls to tell me and ignored my calls and had Cassandra tell me. I'm just going to be honest with you. This really doesn't seem that serious. What, somebody who works for him told you that a talk wasn't going to happen, and he ran to Twitter to be like, this guy's so mean to me. He didn't have the balls to tell me himself. Well, he told you. Like, I don't know. It just I really don't think this is something worth writing a soliloquy about how much you hate Tim Pool over it. I don't know. Maybe you just hated him to begin with. Gotta say, Jake ain't lying. He was talking about this from this to me last few weeks. I saw it unveil. And here I am. And I'm here for the ratio deposit. Oh no, he did ratio him too. Oh no, dude. I hate guys that won't keep their word. Oh my god, he keeps saying it. He's like a broken bot, man. You're literally crying because somebody didn't call you back. He gave me his word, then had his assistant call. I hate liars. What the fuck is happening? These crazy people, man. I didn't think this guy is gonna start tweaking if you personally don't call him back about something. If somebody else has to, like, somebody else tells you, you were told about it when they figured out that it was gonna happen. Do you wear a little beanie on your cock? What's happening, man? You're scared of Nick. Dude, letting all the Fuentes fans back on was such a horrible mistake by Elon. Look at all this, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But this kept going on. This kept happening. Apparently, so Tim, so then, ooh, I'm gonna be careful. Yeah, so then Tim wrote, Jake Shields is a crybaby begging to come on my show like a little bitch. Sucks, doesn't it? Apparently this got a lot of play, dude. 11,000 likes. God dang. All right, Tim. Oh, it's another person who absolutely freaking hates Tim. It's so funny, dude. Question is, we usually have to shit on him ourselves. I'm so glad that finally we're all coming together. These guys are coming together for horrible reasons. Take that hat off. Heavy nasal breathing. Hilarious. He's cooked. He's so cooked. Not the Indiana Jones beanie off. Tim No Balls Pool. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, man, all these guys have just come out. The radicalization has just been slowly creeping over a while. Not all of these people are just straight up like, we need more neo-Nazi talking points. We need more neo-Nazi talking points. We freaking need them, man. Please, I'm begging you. We need to hear more of them. What the hell is that? Is because you didn't stand by your word? Is anything Jake Shields alleged a lie? No. Who are Chief Trumpster? Why do these people follow? Who is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy, man? Buy me a coffee treat. Chief Trumpster. He's a Rumble partner. He's a streamer. Wow, so cool. Who let the frog people back? It was, you know who it was. It was Elon. Jake actually replied to this and went, Tim, I never asked to come on the show because I think it's boring. I have at least a dozen emails from 3 separate booking agents of yours. I told them all no every time. I only agreed to do it with Nick because I wanted to piss people off and also help Nick get back on big shows. You lie like a Jew. Oh! Oh, well, there it is. Oh, there it is. No, that's crazy. How'd that one work out? Excusez-moi? He said it. Well, I mean, this is just who these people are. It's not really surprising. It's just funny when you get to finally see it. Tim crying. Just show the emails then, Jake. He could. It's true. He could show the emails then. Like a Jew. What the fuck? Okay. All right, dog. Help Nick get back on big shows. Yeah, honestly, it's really nice that he's not on really big shows. If he can, it's really nice that he's not on big shows. A lot of people are just kind of done with him, right? I think he's interesting in moderation. But all the stuff surrounding him is really funny looking at. It's more funny looking at all the crazy people that surround him than him himself, in my personal opinion. Only when he's crying about something, which we are going to take a look at. We're going to take a look at. Tim literally just quote to is like, you lie like a Jew. This is Jake Shields. You're reaching, Tim. Seriously, bro. You're better than this. And he just quote tweeted with the same thing again. Oh, I see. We know what's under the beanie. Nice. Tim, you said I asked to come on the show. That's a flat out lie. I have dozens of emails. Most people in the last 6 months have noticed one group lies more than all others. You are aware, but you just want the money. This is a great website that you're putting together here, Elon. I honestly don't even know why the advertisers don't want to come back. I don't even understand why the advertisers don't want to come back. How is this even possible? Who doesn't want to advertise on this? How much did they pay you? You do lie like a Jew, Cope. All right. Yeah, that's something crazy. Nice one. He's not wrong though. All right. Well, there we are. There we are. So we need to check out what happened on Tim Pool now. We need to see what happens. Now, if you remember, Tim Pool did actually have Fuentes on when Kanye came with him. Kanye helped like bring Fuentes back into the mainstream, and helped ruin Donald Trump's ability to be president again, which is really funny. That he's just like a nasty stain on anyone that he touches. But yeah, he was on the show before. It seemed like Tim Pool doesn't want to bring him back. I don't know if he's scared or whatever, but.
Also, thoughts on the Tim Pool versus Jake Shield panel stuff?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Tim Pool's just like a total joke. Tim Pool invited Jake Shields and said, you can bring anybody you want. And Jake Shields said, I'll bring Nick Fuentes. Then Tim Pool said, oh, we have to debate people. And we gave him names. They're like, no, not that one. No, not that one. Oh, no one will do it. And then they just ghosted Jake Shields. So those people are always playing games. I'm so sick of playing.
So you think that he lied about no one wanting to do it, or was no one actually going to do it? That's the interesting thing that I want to know. Because probably I would really expect that it's true that no one was going to do it. Here, let's see. On Tim Pool IRL. Let's see what we got. Dude, Tim Pool IRL isn't doing as well as it used to. Huge W for everyone involved. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything about this that we can find. I have no clue. Tim Pool says saying Gen Z is rejecting leftism. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I bet. Is anyone invite him on IRL? Does he mean his Does he mean his stream? Because that's not, as far as I know, that's not IRL. But let's see. It'd be Timcast, right? He has way too many damn channels, man. Yeah, Timcast IRL. Let's see, live. Let's go with live. Said it was like last night. Oh yeah, it was when they had the Schaefer, the rapist on. Schaefer, the raper.
But let's jump into the news. We got this from NBC News. Pro-Palestinian protest at Ole Miss ends in heated confrontation. That's one way to put it. The counter-protesters outnumbered the protesters, and the smaller group was escorted into a nearby academic building. Let me just give you that in basic language. Pro-America protesters pushed out the pro-Hamas protesters and shut them down while they were singing, what is it, Born in the USA or something? What is this one? And wokeness tweets. LSU frat boys just hijacked a pro-Palestine protest and drowned it out with USA, USA chants. The trend is spreading. Here's a clip.
USA! USA! USA!
They actually, it was so funny because, bro, they have no clue what they're protesting. They're just like, I don't like these guys. USA! USA! Okay. I think it's actually pro USA to not have us be involved so deeply with Israel when they're committing this genocide, but that's just me.
And then I think we've got they were playing Born in the USA.
We're not gonna
She's
be
the
playing.
ideal image of beauty. People have said that she's not just beautiful, but every single crack and crevice, which there are many of them on her body, are absolutely equally beautiful.
Wasn't there a few years ago Lizzo said that she was like the standard of beauty too?
Yes, and recently she also.
I really don't care about any of this bullshit. Let's see if we can find something about it. He apparently talked about all this. Let's see.
Chickens, but that's a good start. If they found a way to actually just build up their families and their lives, they could find themselves wealthy, successful, and with great political influence. Instead, what they're doing is they're going online and accusing an ethnic group of being the root of the ideology or the progenitor of the conflict between them.
The fundamental right and left sort of hold similar ideology. They're going, anyone who doesn't call it a Jewish problem is a Shabbos goy or is fighting against the system.
Wait, what
Or
is
Jewish
what are they
funded, like,
talking about?
I'm saying this because you are on YouTube and I'm not going to get you in trouble. I want to frame it like this. The reason why I believe people like Joel Berry or Seth Dillon or people are seeing what they call a rise in anti-Semitism, I'm going to play devil's advocate here, and why I believe a genuine, you mentioned this earlier, I'll use your own words, like these dangerous Jewish conspiracies are sort of like on the rise, or what they're explaining. The reason why I think some of these ideas are finding themselves a home in both more fundamental left and fundamental right, and why the move is going against just being anti-Israel into.
Okay. He's going crazy over there.
Being against Jewish institutional power is because you have multiple cultural wars going on right now. And I want to just point out, I'm not sharing my own personal views or the views of the show, but this is what I believe from looking at it is happening.
Oh no, here we go.
Is you have like a war of woke, you have the war of the United States, I guess you could be like banning TikTok, banning our constitutional amendments. These are big issues. These are domestic problems with corruption in our government and foreign lobbying. When you talk about wokeness, etc., what people are seeing is whether you're against the Zionism problem and you're on the right side of the pro-Israel protest and you don't like those people and you see them as Jewish and Zionist, and then you see the left woke, you see them as communist, Bolshevik, aka Jewish origin or Jewish funded, like Soros suppressed. What you're seeing is two sides, Jewish influenced, Jewish origin, Jewish funded, fighting against each other. You don't support either and you go, oh, we don't have an Israel problem, we have a Jewish problem. And I think that's like the Kanye thing. He was on your show. That's what I've seen, is that so then people that are talking about Zionism are talking about one half, people that are talking about woke are talking about one half, and they disagree on woke and disagree on Zionism, but they both see a problem with Jewish-led, Jewish-influenced and funded ideas and ideologies that are subverting and undermining society. So then they go, so the people come out of the mainstream right, mainstream left, that's confusing, mainstream right, mainstream left, and they go, hold up, these Jews are getting us to fight against each other, and they're getting us to disagree on different issues, but in the end, what do we have a problem with? It's these Jewish bankers, these Jewish media outlets, yada, yada. And so then they come here, this is why you're seeing the fundamental right and left sort of hold similar ideology.
Similar ideology? How? Well, like, where's the similar idea? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Absolutely in no way. Okay, like please tell me where on the fundamental, what does he even mean by fundamental left have a problem with Jewish people? Listen, a lot of people on the left have a problem with states. Status policies and state-run organizations and states' influence when it comes to when it comes to what they foist upon human beings and how they use that power to harm people. It's states. Like Israel at the end of the day is simply just a state. It's a country. It is a country that is using their foreign influence to be able to get what they want geopolitically. But that has nothing to do with Jewish people. China's doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing. Italy, Germany, Russia's doing the same thing. Yeah, it has nothing to do with Jews when you criticize Israel. Now, you can try to criticize, now you can go against Jewish people when you come after Israel, but then, yeah, you're just simply anti-Semitic. That's not what we're talking about. That's what he's talking about. Wait, is he saying the centrist position is actually being anti-Semitic?
Going, anyone who doesn't call it.
Yeah, like the left-wing position being anti. Wait, is he? Wait, apparently, so the left wing position is being anti-Israel. The right wing position is being anti, like Jewish influence, and the centrist position, the real big brain position, is just being anti-Jews. All right, dog. That's not surprising coming from a guy like this. What the fuck I would just walk into? There's a Tim Pool show. That's what. Not surprising.
Call it a Jewish problem is a Shabbos goy or is fighting against the system.
Oh, what? Dude, listen, that's how you know these people are so culty, dude. They're using language that you've never even heard of. I've never heard of this. Oh, what did he say? Did he say a Shabbos goy? Shabbos goy? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Boss Raid, hello, Raiders. I'm happy to have you. You came in at a pretty decent time. We're going over this crazy shit between Tim Pool, Nick Fuentes, Jake Shields. Basically, this massive conservative rift forming between like just like the conservative culture war. It's more conservative culture war stuff. It's pretty interesting. Things are starting to heat up. Raiders of the Lost Shark. Gotta start doing a fashion segment real quick. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys right now. I usually don't be this honest. Your boy has actually gained weight. I haven't been doing too well, like emotionally, for a little while, and I stopped going to the gym. And your boy has actually gained weight. You know, I gained weight. So actually, some of the clothes that I like, they don't fit as well anymore. So I haven't been able to do like good fashion stuff recently because I haven't felt comfortable in all my clothes. So I need to hit the gym again. Fashion segment in a Mackey's tee. Listen, I still wear this tee. I said it before. I'll say it. I wear this tee to stay humble. I wear this t-shirt to stay humble. You got to remember where you came from. You got to remember who the real ones are. All right, what's going on? Yeah, hello, Raiders. What did you guys and Vosh talk about today? Anything interesting? Anything fun? Everything under the sun? Oh, I feel like Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar, Drake. The news. Biden Amalek posting. I did see he was going crazy anti-Semitic. He was like Hamas is feeding on their ancient desires to hate Israel. I was like, what? Or like hate Jewish people or something. He said something along those lines. I haven't listened to the clip yet, but as far as I've seen people talk about it, I've been like, this is kind of crazy. This guy is losing it. Goodbye Ann Arbor. Dude. Oh, the RIP and peace him winning Michigan if he's gonna keep on that route. Bro's like ancient desires. The fuck? What the fuck? You're pulling up the ancient scriptures. What are you watching? We're watching Tim Pool have on convicted sexual. Sorry, not convicted. We're watching Tim Pool have on a credible sexual assaulter. This is Eliza Schaefer. If you guys remember, this is the guy who told Glenn Beck that he is going to go to hell because he was a Mormon, how he needs to repent, and then he sexually assaulted 2 women at work when he worked at the Blaze, and then instead of facing any consequences, he escaped to Australia. So yeah, this is the guy that Tim Pool is having on his show right now to just have like a funny, chummy like buddy thing with. I personally, if I have women working at my workplace, I wouldn't want a guy who's known, like he's known to sexually assault many women. That's his whole thing, is assaulting women. I personally wouldn't bring him on my show personally, but I mean, I guess me and Tim are just a little different in that way. Yeah, the only ancient desire I prey on is one to stick my head into some nice juicy booby. Anyways, let's take a look at what else this guy has to say.
Or they're fighting for the system, and it's our prerogative to try to wake the people up on our side. So that's why they're really ardent about it, and just like, hey, you guys are all fighting left versus right, Republican versus Democrat, Zionist versus anti-Zionist, capitalist.
Guys, we have to. Oh my gosh. I see bro thinks he's like Karl Marx, but well, actually, I was gonna be like Karl Marx, but against Jews, but actually, that's just Karl Marx, right? He's gonna be like, the people need to come together to find our real enemy. They're trying the bourgeois is trying to keep us down. What do you? Oh man, I'm so sick of these people. I swear. My man is blabbering. He was German after all.
Versus communists, but you're all still just fighting Jews, and that's what I read. And you guys are all fighting left versus right, Republican versus Democrat, Zionist versus anti-Zionist, capitalist versus communist, but you're all still just fighting Jews. And
what the fuck? Wait, is the world? I don't know, man. I was gonna be like, is the world ran by Jews? But I guess to this person, like they really are, right? Communism, it's just like the fight against Jews. What the hell? This is like advanced mental illness where like literally everything in your life revolves around how much you hate Jewish people. I don't know if this guy even wakes up in the morning and doesn't think about Jewish people. Do you think that he's sleeping in his bed and the sun comes through his blinds and hits him directly in the eyes and he wakes up like Jews? You think that this dude must be checking under his bed for Jews before he goes to sleep? What's happening? Does he think that like some little Jew like from Remy, like some little Jew like Remy from Ratatouille controlled him when he was working at the Blaze that made him grab that woman's breasts? You think that's you think it was the Jews that made him an alcoholic? That made him an alcoholic druggie that made him cheat on his wife by assaulting women at work? I bet the Jews did this. The Jews put the sun in my eyes. The Jews made my wife leave me. The Jews are why I can't have a girlfriend. They did this to me. I run out of deodorant. It must have been the Jews, obviously. Walmart, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but Walmart isn't 24/7 anymore, and it must be because of them. It must be because of them. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? But in all seriousness, guys, I don't like that Walmart isn't. Can we a little break? I don't like how Walmart isn't 24/7 anymore. I don't like that. I know it's probably better for the workers, I guess, but like I don't like that. It's had a measurable impact on my life and in not a good way. I feel like sometimes because I get off of work a little late. I'm gonna be honest. Mods, I spill my juice. Mods, help. Mods, the Jews took my juice. Right? I hate shopping in daylight. I don't hate shopping in daylight, but I feel like sometimes I get off of work late. Like I stop streaming later sometimes. And I really want to just hang out. I want to go eat something. Maybe we need like a little extra ingredient. And Walmart being 24/7 worked out so well. Walmart being able to go to Walmart at like 1 a.m. and be able to just hang out and like pick out something that I really needed, do the self-checkout and get out of there was so good. It was everything to me. Yeah, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., it was everything to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really think it matters being open tonight. It's not like we're just busy and everyone stocks anyways. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are going to be stocking anyways. Might as well just stock while I can still get something. Or shut down a couple lanes so you guys can have space to stock or something. You know what I mean? Have like lights on the floor that have, you can, oh my gosh, can you even imagine? So there's like stoplights or something. So when you like all the floors have like lights and stuff, and there's lanes, and those are the lanes that the workers walk that you can't walk in, so they're able to get to where they need to go without having to worry about some weirdo sitting there. And so like and they light up on the floor. Like the Walton family definitely has enough money to do this shit. Okay, they just don't want to. And so they can have their spots to walk, and I can have my spots to walk. And when somebody's and when like one of the workers are dragging one of the pallets around, it lights up, and it's actually a stoplight. It's like a real stoplight inside of the store. And so you have to, you know, you have to yield to them coming through, and you can still shop and they can still stock, and nobody really gets in each other's way. Yeah, like, or shut down half the store or something. But I really want to buy. I want to buy something. I want to buy something. Let me give you my money. Nobody is open anymore. Late. Nobody's open late anymore. And honestly, it makes me sad. For us hey, I got any night owls in chat who feel me? I got any night crawlers in chat who feel what I'm putting down right now? Because I'm telling you, when Walmart, is it just me? Yo, one in chat, if Walmart not being 24/7 anymore, or at least like a 1 a.m. closing time has kind of changed the flow of your life a little bit. I'm not like it's completely like drastically changed. I'm just like a little bit. You know, the way you live your life changes like a little bit. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad this isn't just me. I get off at 11:30, and I used to shop at Kroger or Walmart late. Right? My Kroger stops being open. Sorry, my Walmart stops being open at 11 p.m. 11. Dog, some of us have other lives. Some of us got different types of lives, man. What the hell? I'm begging you. He used to shop at Dollar General late, but it closed down. I'm done. Oh, this is actually war, dude. This is actually war on working class people, if you think about it. They stopped being 24 hours 3 years ago. Yeah, it was during the pandemic. It was during the pandemic is when it all happened. That's when it all came crashing down. This is actual class warfare. I don't know, like, really, these people genuinely believe that Jews do everything. Like, I don't know if he was, my question is, if you actually believe something this fucking stupid, wouldn't Jewish people be essential to how the world runs? Like, how does the world work if you get rid of them? Like, if this guy is able to do his Holocaust too, well, now what? Because apparently the Jews do everything. They do everything. You look anywhere and it's the Jews at work, right? You've heard of men at work? Get ready for Jews at work. Like, what? How does the world function without them now? Right? Like, apparently they run the banks and the schools and the economy. They run social studies and academia. They, like, you can work for like a small business, but that's probably ran by them too. And telecommunications and the news and TV shows and Hollywood. Like everything. They run video games as well. That's why all the women are ugly and their boobies aren't as big as they used to. Right? They run food. That's why they be putting microplastics in the food. They do immigration. They run the government. They probably run you. Oh my gosh. Well, I am getting my Soros bucks, right? John Fetterman would say I'm getting paid by Soros to say that Israel isn't that cool. So maybe you're right. If you ask John Fetterman, if you ask these fucking weirdo genocide denying freaks like Fetterman, he would tell you that the Jews actually run the fucking anti-Israel protests. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking. You're right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like well, I feel like the world. You know what? Can someone have? It's like you know that picture of Atlas you holding up the world. Just replace that with like some skinny Jewish boy wearing his yarmulke, and actually instead of hating Jews, you should be thanking Jews. You know, every time you go to your local bank, you should be like, thank you, Jewish people, thank you. There should be a menorah-shaped shrine at every single place of business, honestly, that you could donate to your local Jewish people and tell them thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Because honestly, the world wouldn't tick without them. They make the world go round, apparently, to these fucking people. What would you do without them? Yeah. Yeah, can't live without them. We can live with them. We've been doing it for what, like 6,000 years? We can live with them. But it seems like we honestly can't live without them. Thankfully, the humble nature of the Jewish people allows them to do the hard work that no Christian or Muslim ever wants to do, or any atheist either. That they go in and do all the hard work of running society, apparently. Sure, to these people. And you know, there's the thankless, and all these people do is be mean to them. So honestly, you should be thanking them. What a dumbass, dude. What an absolute loser. Yeah, he's a spoiled child. He really is a spoiled child. He really is. I walk by my local synagogue and I throw all the money that I got from my last stream at them, and I say thank you. You know what's crazy is that if and when white people become the minority in the country, they would not be the model minority. You think that's what really makes him mad? Is that they still wouldn't be considered the model minority? They still wouldn't be considered the good ones? You really do hate to see it. Yeah, that's so funny. He has the same ideology of Imperial Japan, who thought okay, so some people didn't know, Imperial Japan actually had almost the same worldview that Nazi Germany did about Jewish people. The only difference is Germans thought Jews controlled the world, but it was a bad thing. And Imperial Japan thought Jews controlled the world, but it was actually badass, and they want to do it just like them. They wanted to do it too. So they were like, "Whoa, really?" Hitler was like, "And the Jews, they control the world," and they were like, "Yo, badass! I want to do that too." Oh, it's so funny. Oh, these people are hilarious, I swear. I want a piece of that action. I want a piece of the pie. Honorable Warriors. You know, the funny thing about it is that's what actually led them to like invading all of Eastern Asia too. They saw, okay, so when the US went to Eastern Asia and forced Japan and forced China open for trade, we didn't necessarily do the same to Korea. But Japan was like, it really sucked that the US did it, but it must have been really cool from their end. They must have did it and they made a whole lot of money. Like Japanese people were under the boot of American oppression, and they were like, that's a good idea. And then they did it to Korea too. And so that's when a lot of the Japanese oppression of Korea started. That's how it all began, is that they saw America doing it and they were like, that's badass. That's them Japanese people. They're quick learners. That game recognized game. They're quick learners. And so they were like, let's actually do that to them. We got this. Yeah, they took a look at the oppression. They were like writing notes. Okay. Wait, it's epic. Yeah. What a dumbass dude. I hate these people. I swear.
And that's what I read and what I see. And again,
You think Tim is squirming in his seat right now after all this stuff? You know he doesn't want to get banned. Bro cares about money above anything else.
I'm going to point out to your
people
YouTube
are saying.
censors, that's not the views of the show or myself or anyone in
You're saying
particular.
people are saying it online.
That's what people on the fundamental right and left are saying. And that's
Yeah, I bet that's not your views,
what I
brother.
think people like Seth Dillon and Joel Berry, who are vocal, pro-Jewish people that are Christian and whatever, are getting confused about, is that a lot of people that are stuck in the dichotomy of left and right or one of these fights aren't really seeing where these guys are coming from. And to them, it just seems like racist hatred. But these people are feeling like they're trying to liberate their own party and maybe even find universal peace by a common issue. So that's...
Was he talking about like Haas and is he talking about like Haas and Dinkel? Who are the people crossing the aisle to neo-Nazis from like left to right? What are you talking about? Oh, speaking of Haas, I know you all haven't heard of this guy in a while, but he's been up to stuff. Dinkel actually has been putting him on game and has been trying to get him to talk at universities. And he had a little talk for a while. He was talking at a university and he actually got removed. He was doing a speech at a university and then people were booing him. Yeah, he was at Emory Law. And then people started booing him, and then he tried to debate. The audience, and he got removed. He got removed from stage. Wait a second, take a look at this. It was so funny. It's so funny.
Shame on those who have reproduced the propaganda, the imperialist and Zionist propaganda and slander against my comrade Jackson Hinkle. Shame on those who conspire to prevent him from speaking both at this university and other universities. You are just as much culpable in the crimes of the Zionists as those who materially give their dollars and money to them. Shame on you. The problem with your booing, students.
They started booing him here. You couldn't hear it through the microphone.
You are a minority. The silent majority of this country is not persuaded by you. Your attempts to silence people and your attempts to cancel people are in vain. You have not done the work to convince the American people of the justness of the Palestinian cause. You isolate yourselves from them and alienate yourselves from them.
This isn't what we were.
Hey, don't touch me.
I won't touch you. Just go for yourself, please.
He was hey, don't touch me. Was that his handler? Is that his caretaker who came in to bring him back on point? Haas, this is not what we're talking about. Please stop. Haas, please, I'm begging you, stop. He was assaulted. Haas, please leave. I'm begging you to get out of here. It's so fun. So Haas showed up with Hinkle to a college protest to insult them directly for not reaching out to MAGA. He's been working overtime to convince y'all that he wasn't booed off stage, going as far to filter out the audience to hide it. What a weasel. Wait a second.
And your attempts to cancel people are in vain. You have not done the work to convince the American people.
He edited the audio so you couldn't hear him being booed, so you couldn't tell how bad it actually was. But wait, what a buffoon, dude. What an idiot. Is this guy an actual child? I've never seen such a weak man in my entire life. That was agreed. Boo, boo. Actually, almost no one booed. I wasn't booed off stage, even though he comments to them booing. He comments them booing. He comments on it. How are you trying to hide it after you literally reference them booing you? You can't hide the audio when were they booing you in your mind or something?
Of the justice of the Palestinian cause, you isolate yourself from them and alienate yourself from them.
Because this isn't what we were.
Hey, don't touch me.
Oh, and then the audio just ends.
And
So you can't see anything. That's so funny. Instead of solidarity, Haas spent his speech complaining that people were mean to his buddy on Twitter. Wait, was it supposed to be a solidarity speech? So he was like oh my gosh, he was supposed to be giving support to the students who were protesting, but instead he was complaining that people were mean to Jackson Dinkle on Twitter. What the fuck, dude? He was getting mad that he gets community noted every other post that he makes. Oh, what a child, man. It's so funny how Dinkle has kind of overtaken him when it comes to popularity in such a wild way, and you never see them together much anymore. My full speech delivered at Emory has been recovered. Well, yeah, it's been recovered. Yeah, I bet. While claiming my speech was anti-Semitic, hateful, or racist, Chair, pro-FSA liberals refused to release the footage because it shows how baseless their claim is. Luckily, we've obtained it from a Zoom participant who recorded it live. As you can see, I was able to deliver my speech without interruption. Total conquest and domination of libtards. Only after I made my closing remark did some crybaby bitches in the back start heckling and crying. When the chair affiliate came on stage to prevent further escalation after I responded, you can hear him say, "This is not what we agreed to," meaning everyone knew I was speaking and was scheduled 2 weeks beforehand. The only reason there was an issue at all is that I was defending my colleague, Jackson Dinkle. Before the event, some meth addicts from outside the campus, likely Fed affiliated, distributed leaflets calling Jackson a fascist because of his pro-Russia, pro-China, pro-Assad views. Yeah, okay. That's not necessarily wrong. Anti-imperialists should not be supporting people spreading RFA, Uyghur genocide propaganda, and Azovite nonsense just because you don't like Jackson's social views. Because Norm was scheduled to speak next, I was blamed for his refusal to speak, despite the fact that he audibly claimed it was because of comments made by the speaker before me, actually. Norm waited until it was time for him to speak to leave because he was waiting to yell at Grayson. This like insular little bullshit that he's doing is so silly, man. This is so funny. Instead of spending time for solidarity, Haas spent his speech complaining that people were mean to his buddy on Twitter and accusing protesters of being just as bad as Zionists. That and rehash LaRouche, anti-Semitism and Anglo-Saxon financing. Dog, what?
I would like to say, shame on those. Shame on.
Bro, you're reading my thread? Shit's crazy. Yo, nice work, Borg. Absolutely. Yeah, this is your thread. Crazy stuff. Thank you. This is my thread. Could claps up for Borg for the incredible thread. This is so good. Thank you. Thank you, friendo.
Those who have reproduced the propaganda, the imperialist and Zionist propaganda and slander against my comrade Jackson Hinkle. Shame on those who conspire to prevent him from speaking.
Yeah, okay.
Both at this university and to materially give their dollars and money to them. Persuaded by you. You have not done the work.
So funny. Then to have the freaking nerve to go to denounce the entire movement as useless for caring more about transgenderism and children being blown up in Gaza, in his words, after getting booed out of a single speaking gig What a loser. The painful truth about student protests. It's not necessarily my intention to completely dismiss the protests, but for well-meaning and good faith activists, it is time to come to a reality check. These protests will amount to nothing at all. As long as, oh, did you get the whole thing? No, I wanted the whole tweet. I don't have the whole tweet. I wish I had the whole tweet. We got the tweet. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's getting his money out of that blue check mark. I tell you what. Oh, he's getting his money out of that check mark. I see. Oh, I see it. God damn, he's getting his money out of that. Oh my, the ancient scrolls, man. This is crazy. It looks like half a Talmud page. Dude, the whole Hebrew Bible would be an easier read than this bullshit. Yomi. He tweets like that a lot. Holy shit. Okay, wait a second. Now I get why you didn't take a screenshot of the whole tweet. I didn't get the whole tweet because he blocked me. No, you just make good tweets and you just tell it how it is. Most of the students, some exert pressure upon governments to ditch Zionism is entirely silly folly. Nobody's saying that the student protests are going to get the government to stop supporting Israel. It's about oh my gosh. The demand is for schools to stop supporting Israel. Some governments. Yes, Colombia is going to stop Joe Biden from supporting Israel. No, we can all do it, but the students protest themselves, no. They're all out of pan-leftist freaks are contributing greatly to the media strategy with their ridiculous and infantile behavior. Okay. Most Americans have to work with their hands for a living. Dude, shut up, man. Nobody cares. Dude, your literal job is posting bullshit on Twitter. Get out of here. He's talking about safe spaces now. Okay. Craziness. Nice to see tanky biters following his lead and being pathetic little cowards. The video he posted was a Zoom recording, which is why the audience isn't audible. Oh, that's crazy. That is mind-bending, Cope. Oh, you actually can't see, you can't hear the audience because it's a Zoom recording, you see. You mean the audience that was in the room with him at that moment. There's nothing to gain from muting the audience. Of course. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay. That's actually really hilarious. You don't understand that's their whole thing? What do you mean? He did not denounce the student protesters in that tweet. He gave them constructive criticism, you see. You're quote mining and misleading people. Yes, the people that booed him are probably do care about transgenderism and kids in Gaza. He didn't even say that in his speech, though. Meth feds. You've heard of meth heads? Get ready for meth feds. Oh, the feds are now taking meth to pretend to be crazy people online. Somebody has to do something about this. Oh, Haas replied to you. Don't you ever get tired of lying? The only microphone being recorded there was on stage, facing up in the opposite direction of the audience. Why would it pick them up? Okay, so why do we have an audio recording of them though? Why do we have a recording of them booing you? That wasn't in the video that you posted then. I think that's very curious. They specifically chose the Zoom recording because it filtered out the booing. That's what I was saying. I was like, are there no other recordings? Because other people are able to pull recordings and there was booing. He picked this one where there was no booing. It ain't looking too good for our champ. It ain't looking too good for the people's dumbass. It ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. Okay, let's get back to this.
That's my best. Maybe you disagree with me, but that's my diagnosis of the current social problem.
I do indeed disagree.
I agree. That's what
Anti-Semitism
they're
is rising.
saying. I think your assessment is completely correct. I think the idea is bad, and it's going to harm these people.
Completely correct. Oh, this guy. Oh, this Tim Pool guy's. He's out of his damn mind.
I think
maybe he never had
it. I think the idea is bad, and it's going to harm these people in the long run because it's pointing their work efforts into a direction that won't do anything for them. I think if they were to start a business, work out, exercise, eat healthy, get away from the cities, I'm not saying go live on a farm and have chickens, but that's a good start. If they found a way to actually just build up their families and their lives, they could find themselves wealthy, successful, and with great political influence. Instead, what they're doing is they're going online and accusing an ethnic group of being the root of the ideology or the progenitor of the conflict between them, which won't actually make their lives better.
Well, look what happened to Nick Fuentes. He tried, though.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I think he's going to say that neo-Nazis, like Fuentes and them, are just like commies because they're cringe losers who blame one guy for all of their problems. Because the commies, they blame the man and the capitalism. And the Nazis, they blame the Jews. And so that's why they're all losers at the end of the day. And that's why they are the real biggest brand of boys. Okay. Sure. I guess that's going to be his cope for why he acts the way he does.
I mean, I think it actually makes me sad to see people depersoned on either side of the political spectrum. But Nick Fuentes actually makes me genuinely sad because I went to dinner with him one time in Chicago, non-political, just like you'd meet up with anybody, and I got to talk to him about his life. I won't say anything here.
I really don't think you meet up with people like that non-politically. Like you had something. You were there for a reason, dog. You were there. They were there for a reason. I'm so sad for Nick. I remember last time we were talking about him, he was like, his life actually sucks. Like people are always mean to him. Like people can't be associated with him unless they're like tainted, right? Like things aren't necessarily going that well. It was a grinder hookup. That's crazy.
Just a normal guy, like just a normal guy, nice guy, well-mannered, very respectful to the people. You know, his last name's Fuentes. I always thought that's funny. He's the face of the white supremacy movement to the left. His last name's Fuentes. It's not a very white name, but you know, I talked to him, and I really believe that he believes.
Oh no! Listen, you gotta be careful. I've met you don't know Hispanic people if you don't think that they can be white supremacists. I'm going to tell you that. I love them though. I love Hispanics. We love them.
What he thinks about this issue. And I think what you said is true. I think that he's actually intellectual. He understands his prognosis. I'm sure you guys disagree, but I don't think that the way he's been painted and the reflection of him has been fair. And I think that adds to a lot of the conspiracy around Jewish people and things, people that try to point out the real problem. And I think he's been pretty accurate early on a lot of diagnoses of things. When they use his followers and what random bots will say on the internet to define what he says, I think that's my point. A lot of the way people are treating this adds to more of the issue because the way the media presents this issue makes people further think, oh, Jews are in control of the media. It is a Jewish problem. And it becomes more concerning. And I have to be so careful in how I word this.
Here we go.
Whatever has happened is not going to switch back unless powers that be create a large global event like a reconstruction. I think too many people see the problem as a Jewish power problem and not an Israel problem. And I think that's going to be the fastest growing side of the left and the right currently. And the gatekeepers on both sides are not talking with these people. They're shaming them.
They're making it worse.
They're calling them idiots and racists and anti-Semites. And instead of addressing the concerns they have about Jewish power, look, if Jewish power is not there, then prove it and tell them. And you don't have to debate them. Debate me, bro. They don't have to go on your show. You don't have to platform them. You owe them nothing. But please, if these people are wrong, disprove them.
How?
Well, that's not up to me. I'm saying if you're saying they're stupid and they're wrong, you have to prove they're wrong. But by calling them names, you're emboldening them. So if they're dangerous and they're a threat and they're going to cause problems, like I'm trying to be as serious as I can here because I'm not always a serious guy.
Well, it's not about like causing problems, it's about killing people, right? That's the thing that we really don't want them to do, like killing people and encouraging other people to kill people through their words and their actions. I don't know. How do you prove them? I don't know. I mean, you just look through all the stuff that they talk about is just simply wrong. What they mean, it's just like, this is how you know a lot of these people are just absolutely brain dead. When they're like, oh, a Jew controls this. What they mean by Jewish is that their great uncle on their mom's side was the great uncle on their mom's side was Jewish. And that's why, and they found out that he was Jewish and he visited Israel once. And so that's why this guy is Jewish, and then they'll put like the Star of David on their name, and then give you a big list about like a big scary list, and be like, oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, OMG. Oh, isn't this so crazy? Of course. The thing is, these guys have been disproven so many times on like over and over and over again. It like disproving them isn't the issue. It's about not letting them convince other people that they're right.
This meme is very real.
Not his opinion though. Definitely not his opinion though, but he's very passionate about this opinion. It's not his opinion though.
I'm retarded too, so it's like hard to explain myself sometimes. But if the gatekeeper, so it's like hard, I'm trying to be as serious as I can here because I'm not always a serious guy. I'm retarded too, so it's like hard to explain myself sometimes.
Chat, can we make that a soundbite? That go kind of crazy when somebody subscribes.
They're dangerous and they're a threat and they're gonna cause problems. Like I'm trying to be as serious as I can here because I'm not.
That could be a crazy like subscribe soundbite.
As I can here.
Wait, let me see.
As serious as I can here because I'm not always a serious guy. I'm retarded too. So I'm retarded too. So
oh wait, this one goes kind of nutty. I'm gonna be honest here.
I'm not always a serious guy. I'm retarded too. So
that one goes kind of nutty. I'm gonna be honest. You gotta play that one with the Alex Jones one. I hate the white nationalist haircut so much. It helps them out. It helps them out. Especially when that hairline starts to get greatly replaced. It's important.
it's like hard to explain myself sometimes. But if the gatekeepers on both the left and the right, the establishment media and the establishment media on the right, really believe that these people are disgusting anti-Semites, that they are going to cause a world war, they're going to cause another Holocaust, we don't want to see anybody dead, and that they're tearing apart our country, and they have a very false and vitriolic and disgusting ideology, then can you please do more than calling them anti-Semites and racists and taking Cookie Monster jokes out of context? Also, fuck you. Sorry, I shouldn't cuss on YouTube, but F you if you think Cookie Monster jokes offend you. You're too weak. These gatekeepers have lost, and the problem.
Just so you know, if you don't know what he's talking about by Cookie Monster jokes, Nick had somebody comment on his Nick had somebody give him money and then be like, well, I don't think the Cookie Monster could eat 6 million cookies in that many years. And he's like, oh, I don't know, maybe you're right. You know, it was just some dumb fucking bullshit about him doing he was joking about Holocaust denial, which he genuinely believes, but he was joking about it on his stream. And a lot of people use it as like, obviously this guy's a fucking dumbass and a Holocaust denier, and he always gets mad when people use that. He always gets mad when people say something about it because he was like, I'm joking, I was a meme, I'm memeing, I'm just memeing. It's just a funny meme, it's just a funny joke, come on.
Problem is now they've lost so much power. You could be a guy with 6-7 million followers, one of the most influential guys like Ben Shapiro, just getting roasted and ratioed no matter what you post on any social media platform by now the left and the right under your post.
Oh my gosh, the Jews have lost so much power Ben Shapiro is getting ratioed on Twitter. Okay, you fucking dumbass. Have you ever gone outside in your life? Guys, look, the Jews have lost so much power. Ben Shapiro's getting ratioed. The ADL's getting ratioed. No, the Fourth Reich is coming. The ratios are getting worse. Are you sure that that's what's getting? Are you sure that the ratios are really getting worse, or is just Twitter getting worse? It's curious how that works out. He a fan? He really is. He is a real freaky ass fascist. You're so. Oh my. He is a fan. You're right. He is freaky. He a fan. Need to stay their ass inside. Hey. That's a 1488. Freaky ass Nazi. Freaky ass Nazis gotta stay their ass inside. Hey. They not like us. They not like us.
I never thought I'd see the day.
It's fake. Some of it's real.
Some of it is fake, but I think I talk to people, and a lot of people think this stuff.
I think Fuentes has fake fans. I think we have talked about this before.
Oh, he's so
I think
mad.
there are people who go online claiming to be fans of Fuentes, but try desperately to make it so that nobody wants to associate with him by being violent intentionally.
I could believe that 100%.
Oh, actually, when you experience Fuentes and his fans, it's actually a psyop by the feds or by leftists to make Fuentes look bad, and all of the Nick Fuentes fans are actually really cool guys, like that guy who threatened to shoot up CPAC in Florida, and when the cops found him, they found him with like 10 terabytes of CP on his computer. Like those guys you don't see like making a ruckus on Twitter. Those Fuentes fans, those are the ones that we love. Isn't that right, chat? Average Graper moment. It's all a fed up, dude. Actually, anytime I see something I don't like, it's a fed up. I remember I was at the I was at Walmart the other day, and I parked next to the I was at the Walmart the other day, and I parked next to the cart corral, and I came back out after I bought whatever I wanted, and you know what I saw? A cart that hit my car, just like not in the cart corral, and I was like, holy shit, it's the feds. I got out of there as soon as possible. The feds hit my car with a cart. The feds made my last girlfriend break up with me. I remember I pissed myself in the 5th grade in the middle of class. Everyone laughed. It was definitely the feds who sabotaged my bladder. It sucks. Stay safe out there, dude. I'm doing my best. Thank you.
What do they believe?
The followers?
Yeah.
I'm saying that there are people who are masquerading as followers of Fuentes who hate what he thinks, hate who he is, and they're doing it to make sure that no one will platform Nick.
That's
a lot of work.
You think if that were true, then Nick foments some of the most vile people. I don't think that. I watched Nick debate Destiny, parts of it. I've seen him give debates. He has coherent thoughts. I think he's wrong on a lot of things. That's fine. But I think when he argues, he's talking about, here's what happened in history and here's what I think. Then his followers go online and start sending vile, awful things to people, which I won't repeat. I'm like, I don't think those are actually fans of his, because all they're doing is ensuring that no show will ever have him on.
Or that's just what they believe. Or that's what he believes and what they all believe. They're just less articulate. Have you ever thought about that? A random fan of a political commentator is probably less articulate than the commentator themselves that's media trained for years. It's crazy how that works out. Coherent thoughts. Yeah. Yo, this Nazi, he's got real coherent thoughts. I'm going to be honest. Tim Pool be listening to Fuentes bobbing his head like this guy's spitting.
If those are actually his fans, then he's a victim of his own following.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to Hitler too, but
I think that they're probably genuine. Well, then a lot of them are teenagers.
Then he's destroyed himself. There was a period where he asked his followers to stop spamming us because we literally were like, we get attacked relentlessly by people claiming to be fans of his. And he was like, guys, what are you doing? Stop. They don't. So you go to any.
What do you mean? Can you? Because I'm going to be fair and just like hear you.
They
out here.
don't. Wait, so when they didn't stop, he didn't think, oh, Fuentes fans suck. He thought, they must be feds. Yeah, that beanie's working in overtime. You think his beanie is kind of like a supercharger on a car? Like it helps him think more. That's why he doesn't want to take it off. It's like NOS. It helps his brain work better. If he didn't have it, he'd be slowing down a lot more. His brain's overheating now.
What do you mean by they're fake, and who would be behind this? Like, is it a
That's what
country?
I'm trying to find out. Like,
leftists?
But what does that mean, leftists?
there are leftists that are running
it.
like Groyper accounts.
Yeah.
That's what you think?
Of course.
It is a fact that leftists run stock puppet accounts. That's not in dispute.
Okay.
It is a fact that there have been people on the right and the left who have made accounts masquerading as the opposing side to make them look bad. That's
like every account online that claims to be an Asian woman and a black woman. Half of those accounts are just run by racist white boys in Ohio specifically.
That's been known about for a long time. In fact, we know the U.S. government does the exact same thing.
Are there people who pose
Joe
as
Biden
fans
on
of
his-
yours who do that? They do that?
I would imagine.
Beanie Groyper? 69-420?
The idea. So you genuinely think that leftists aren't trying to get Nick banned?
Well, I don't think that they're running Groyper accounts trying to do that. No.
You don't think that a leftist would make a fake account and then say a whole bunch of really awful things that Nick never said so that Nick gets banned?
No, I don't.
No. Dude, that's crazy. Not even his insane lackeys are keeping up with his wild cope about Fuentes. This is actually genuinely remarkable cope coming out from Tim. No, dude, I promise it's not the things that he actually says and believe in the audience that he cultivates. It has to be leftists spending literally every single day running Groyper accounts that make him look bad, and they spend all their time trying to get him banned by having an audience, by pretending to be an audience member when they're actually not him. Dude, these people dedicate their lives to being Nazis, man. You can't. It's so hard to fake it. It's actually so. I'm telling you this, okay? There's a reason why there's a push from people to have Hollywood have actors for certain roles, act in certain roles. Like when you have an autistic role, they want an autistic actor to be there. It's really hard to pretend to be autistic. In that same vein, when you need like a mentally ill teenage neo-Nazi, you need to pretend to be one, like act like one. There is no better source than to just have a mentally ill teenage neo-Nazi play that role. It's so hard to be an inorganic Fuentes fan. It's so hard to pretend to be an inorganic Fuentes fan. These people's entire lives revolve around this. Their entire accounts revolve around this. You can check their likes, their retweets. They're saying stuff that you have never heard of in your entire life. They're giving you quotes that you've never heard of in your entire life. They have a lingo that takes a lifetime to be able to learn. That takes at least like multiple years of dedicated learning to be. Yeah, they're using ancient slurs. You cannot fake this like this. You just can't. You have to imbibe in this stuff for so long for you to even begin to pretend to be one of them. Actually, you know what actually disproves that is that the feds did actually try and do this. There was one story. I'm making fun of his Fed thing, but there is one story where federal agents back, especially during the end of the McCarthy era in the United States, tried to infiltrate communist book clubs to be able to see what they were talking about. But it required so much reading and so much insular knowledge that only they knew through years of being inundated that they couldn't possibly be able to break through without looking like a fake inorganic person who has no clue what they're talking about and ultimately suspicious. So they got kicked out, and they wrote a report and they're like, dude, it's hard to get in there. We have no clue what the hell they're even saying. Like half the words that they say, we don't even know what's going on. You have to you, at the end of the day, it's just more likely for somebody to be actually a crazy person into it than somebody pretending to be a crazy person into it. Yeah, they have deep lore. Yeah, we don't need to misquote him. We just need to quote him. Yeah.
Think so.
Okay, well, they do that. It's a fact.
As under like sock accounts of his fans, I don't buy that. No.
But it is a fact. This happens.
How do you know that though?
So first of all, being from the hacker community and hanging out at many different hacker spaces and in social engineering specifically, being at Occupy Wall
I was there in hacker spaces. Okay, buddy.
Street and in the direct action meetings, I have watched them run sock puppet accounts. I have been in the IRC chats where they do this intentionally. I've not seen anyone say, I'm going to make a Groyper account and attack Nick Fuentes, but I'll tell you this. The idea that Nick or everyone else is immune to sock puppetry is an absurdity. We know it's a common activist psyop tactic. We know the U.S. military has been doing this for a long time. We know that Barrett Brown ran a group called Project PM, which uncovered the U.S. Air Force buying sock puppet accounts from U.S. private actors. So my point is, knowing this is a common practice among activist groups and among private security contractors, the idea that the people who go on and send rape threats to someone are legitimate Nick fans, if that's true, then I understand why Nick is banned from everywhere. Totally get it. But
I love it how this is a man trapped in a fake world, and then sort of like kind of like a fist-sized portal into the real. He's in the painted world, and then a fist-sized portal back to the real world opens up, and he looks through and sees reality for the first time, and he just can't believe it. He cannot believe it. He can't believe his own eyes when he sees it. Dude, look at her face. She's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? What she's like, what is he on about? This guy is going crazy. This guy's lost his mind. Not stairs and white woman.
Actually think when I watch Nick debate Destiny, for instance, or Nick
I was in social engineering classes.
Speaking with Milo or anything like that. I'm like, here's a guy who genuinely believes what he thinks that I disagree with. And then you look at a follower sending death threats to someone's children and rape threats to their children. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think that person actually likes Nick because they're damaging.
Can I say this? So as knowing Nick personally, I know that Nick condemns all calls of violence, like anyone here on this table.
Then why would
any rape threats? Well, listen to me. I think there's something there's really an important lesson in this. There's something really important. I blame the gatekeepers of the right-wing movement for the toxicity of many of the anonymous accounts that follow Nick more than I would ever blame Nick, because it is them who, instead of giving Nick a platform.
Do you think that this is just them trying their best not to get shitted on by Nick fans because they didn't want to be like, they didn't want to be bombed, like literally bombed, and also like dislike bombed and comment bombed?
Calls of violence, like anyone here on this table.
Then why would
any rape threats? Well, listen to me. I think there's something there's really an important lesson in this. There's something really important. I blame the gatekeepers of the right-wing movement for the toxicity of many of the anonymous accounts that follow Nick more than I would ever blame Nick, because it is them who, instead of
Dude, the cope is so crazy. Our golden Nazi boy, he couldn't do anything wrong. He's so nice. I went to dinner with him. When he talked to Destiny, he seemed like he was making such good points. How in the world could a guy who makes jokes about burning women alive and having sex with monkeys ever possibly have an audience full of people who say bad things?
Giving Nick a platform pushed Nick into the recesses of the internet. And he's made a resurgence, and good for him on that, because if his ideas were false, they would have proved them wrong already and he would have went away. But what I'm saying is they pushed him into this area where he had to go into alt tech and all these sites to push himself. Now, during those formative years, who would have been on alt tech? It would have been when the censorship wasn't bad on social media like it was the last 4 or 5 years. Who would have been on alt tech? it wouldn't have been you or me. I use alt tech now. It would have been people who probably were calling for rape and calling for violence and people who were insane. So number one, he's going to, so because he's going to alt tech in the early stages where that's the main audience, which we're all in Rumble now, maybe you're not, we're all using alt tech, he's going to latch on to a certain group of people and make them feel seen and known, which is normal, that are going to latch on. So those people that got pushed off, they pushed Nick into those scenes. He might have gotten some of those people who felt heard, who felt listened to, but also, can we stop taking random commenters on the internet so seriously? Like somebody saying to me, I'm going to kill you, you bastard, which I get that kind of stuff all the time, is not a valid death threat. Or I'm going to come to your house, they'll tell me where I live and say I'm going to kill you. And I don't even report it to the police because the reality is...
Okay, so let's go back because we're derailing.
No, I'm saying this. I'm saying...
What is this guy on
people
about?
really, because they can't beat Nick, they focus a lot on his followers, which he would even... which he would condemn the toxicity of them, because if I have followers and someone says, dude, your followers call me the N-word, I'd say, dude, oh, that's terrible. I would condemn that.
So then I take it back. I agree with both of you. Nick has fomented an audience that threatens to rape and murder people's children.
No, I didn't say he fomented. I'm saying
no,
it's not
an
him.
audience. I didn't say he did.
I'm saying it's not him, because if there's anybody that follows him that's acting retarded like that, I blame the gatekeepers for, instead of inviting him to the table to discuss, pushed him into the dark parts of the web. And now he's mainstream. His followers are much
Charlie
more normal.
Kirk talked about them back in 2019 was so crazy.
Who was on Right Tech? The people who normally call for rape. What? Yo, what? What type of lore have I missed? Well, I can't really say I missed it. A lot of these people don't believe in marital rape, so I mean they are calling for rape, yeah, in some ways. Like Prager, who believes that a wife should just put out whenever, and be okay if like a man just like if their husband just forces themselves on them, because they can't force themselves on them because they're married. They put me in the internet ghetto. That's true, honestly. That's true, honestly. That's so freaking true. Yeah, they're like the internet Auschwitz, the internet ghetto. They say this type of stuff a lot, and it's so funny.
Unhuman. They call these people unhuman. They were not real.
And a lot of them are literally
right, so my
minors.
point is,
yeah, they're a lot
my point is, certainly, as a saying goes, on the internet, no one knows you're 14. I'm saying that my point is,
right, pushed him into the dark parts of the web. And now he's mainstream. His followers are much to the table. Police, because the reality is because they can't beat Nick and the toxicity of them, because if I have followers and someone says, dude, your followers call me the N-word, I'd say, dude, oh, that's terrible. I would condemn that.
So then I take it back. I agree with both of you. Nick has fomented an audience that threatens to rape and murder people's children.
No, I didn't say he fomented. I'm saying
no,
it's not
an
him.
audience. I didn't say he did.
I'm saying it's not him, because if there's anybody that follows him that's acting retarded like that, I blame the gatekeepers for, instead of inviting him to the table to discuss, pushed him into the dark parts of the web.
So they don't. So why do they follow him? Just for fun? Just for fun? Is he the only outlet that they have? What does that mean? If he doesn't give them anything that they want to hear, why in the world would they be following him? Okay, so he does appeal to Groiper rapists. He does appeal to N-word rapist 223. Okay, he appeals to that guy. He appeals to Hitler rapist. Hitler rapist 1488. That guy who follows Nick, he actually is a product of the system of the internet ghetto that the gatekeepers of the far right put Nick into, and that's why he has to act that way, because there's no other way that they could express themselves besides hitting the follow button on him and watching his streams and donating him money. You see, so it's not even his fault. This is advanced cocksucking, you know what I mean? This guy is like, he's doing it crazy style. Dude, he's doing it crazy. He's doing it from the back, man. That's wild. I'm going. This is craziness. He's slurping on it like it's his birthday. The attempts to downplay every single, he's not like a child anymore, right? He's a grown man. He's in his 20s. He's older than me, actually. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but Fuentes is even older than me. I'm younger than him. By a couple, like less than a year, I think, a couple months, but yeah. Yeah, like it's wild. Like he's a man now. He is an adult, and they're treating him like the biggest baby, like kid gloves. I don't know. Is it because they don't want death threats from his community? Or what is he being controlled? Maybe it's not Jews that control the world. Maybe it's actually white Hispanic boys who control the world. Maybe it's them. They're scared. They're scared of what could happen to them when the white Hispanic boys all like bond together and like is to grab each other's hand, like grab each other's wrists and ankles and form the white mecha droid to absolutely demolish Tim Pool and his whole studio. Yeah, he's licking and flicking and everything, man.
The way that like Charlie Kirk talked about them back in 2019 was so
Called them unhuman. They called these people unhuman. They were not real.
And
These
a lot
people
of them
are
are
fake.
literally
Right, so my
minors.
point is,
Yeah, they're a lot of
my point is, certainly, as a saying goes, on the internet, no one knows you're 14. I'm saying that I don't believe people who genuinely agree with Nick's point of view are hunting people, like going to people's profiles and threatening to rape their children. I think that's someone trying to smear and make Nick look bad. But if I could be wrong about that,
do you think there's like autistic teenagers who are like, I think using like some sort of like a scrambler of an IQ?
Now they're gonna lean on the mental illness crisis in the United States for why Knicks fans are so bad. What they're gonna pull everything out of the books. Everything out of the books. Okay, maybe it's the feds, maybe it's the leftist sock puppet accounts. Maybe it's actually the right that makes his fans that bad, and they are actually his fans, but it's not his fault. Maybe actually it's the mental illness crisis in America that makes them like this, and it's not his fault either. And they're all 14-year-olds using NordVPN.
Seeing what they can get away with.
Scrambler of an IP. You make a fake Twitter account. You make a fake profile on Instagram. What are you talking about?
I was more just talking about emailing people because that's what I've seen.
Look, it's really simple. I just assumed that because I don't watch Nick's stuff, I assumed that he was telling people.
Yeah, dude. So true. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he didn't do nothing. Dude, Nick didn't do nothing. We used to be Vikings and shit. He didn't do nothing. Hands up, don't ban. Hands up, don't ban. He didn't do nothing. We used to be Vikings. Despite making up 25% of the Twitter population, conservatives make up 75% of the bans. Curious, isn't it? They all look a certain way too, don't they? Please no Bannerino. The skateboard art is trash. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
People not to do this, and his fans. But okay, so that's why my point is, it seems strange then that Nick would say to my fans, "Don't do this," and then they would. That says to me they're probably just leftists trying to make him look bad running stock accounts. But if you guys think that's too far fetched, then I'll just defer to you and say Nick's audience sends death threats and rape threats to people's children.
Yeah.
Do you think that's true?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, that's your position,
yes.
right, Mary? You think groypers threaten to rape children regularly?
Yes.
I don't really pay attention to.
Actually, yes, because they don't believe in the age of consent. Like, actually, unironically, yes, they do. Like, they're like when we finally get control of society, the groypers are like, they want to finally be able to. When they're 30, get it when it's fresh and scoop up their 15, 16, 17-year-old bride. Yeah, actually. Yeah, they don't believe in the age of consent. Yeah, of course.
What groypers are doing.
Yeah, Al Qaeda, man.
Was there somebody that?
I'm not gonna,
I really don't know
I'm
who
not
you're
gonna direct,
referring
I'm not
to.
gonna. There's a
Wait,
couple.
who did they threaten?
Is this the same girl we're thinking of?
Who did they
attacked your kids?
There's a few people I'm not going to mention because they'll get more rape and death threats. I don't.
Yeah, you
think,
don't have to mention them.
Well, I have no idea.
I don't think the rape and death threats are coming from Nick's fans. I think it's someone trying to smear him to make sure that shows don't want to associate with him because they're scared of getting rape and death threats. But I will say, I'm wrong. You're right.
No,
Nick's audience sends death threats to people's children.
I just don't think on the internet.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to put it off. He's trying to be kind of centrist, but also put it off on them, so he doesn't get the rape and death threats. he's scared. he's scared. Oh no, dude, bro's terrified. Tim is so heated when defending his neutral position. Tim obviously is a bit too sensitive when guests bring up a certain little foreign country and their influence operations in the United States. Haha. Oh man, this is sick. This is grody. Tim slipping, Elijah spitting. Oh, his whole comment section's coming out against him, man. Also, this isn't very. It's not very, accurate. This the add the like and dislike back. So we don't actually know how bad this is. So
internet, like, this may come off, maybe I'm from the original internet, but I'm from the day where everybody called each other the N-word with the hard R on Xbox Live, and you're going, so your audience says they're gonna rape your audience says that people are gonna, or let's take this back. Microsoft's customers, people who use Microsoft products and play Halo online, are Microsoft supports rape. I'm saying Microsoft supports people are gonna rape, your mothers.
Let's slow down right now.
Yeah,
getting a phone call or getting emails and getting messages where
he's gonna Nick Foot is the Microsoft. Okay. Sure.
They post an address and say they're going to rape your children is messed up.
Well, I will say, Microsoft letting those people do that on their platform is Microsoft condoning what they do. It's actually the opposite way around.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Knicks fans are doing that.
Yeah, we can tell that
someone who really like Nick or would be a real fan and isn't autistic and retarded wouldn't do that. Yes, that is true.
So who's doing it? It must be someone trying to make it.
It could be people that enjoy him still. There are normal people who like Nick, and there are weird people who like Nick. And why is that so hard to believe?
So then I will stop and we can move on. And I defer to Mary and agree. Knicks fans send rape threats to people's children.
Do that to you sometimes? Like, oh, he watched Tim Pool and he did this, and like this person like watched Candace Owens and they shot up Christchurch.
This is literally my point. They're not his fans. I don't understand why you both are arguing that Knicks fans are doing
viewers. I guess it's just a definition of fan. Like, you can't control who's your fan, basically. So I'm sure there's some crazy people.
I'm saying they hate him. They want to hurt him.
I would say they don't know that they're doing that, but yes, they're hurting him.
You're more likely
if you're doing that, stop doing that to you. If you like a creator, I'll just say, if you like a creator and you're trying to support them, don't threaten to rape and kill their enemies.
If it's a sock account pretending to be a Groyper, it's more likely to be a Fed than a leftist, right?
What's the difference?
I don't even necessarily know what to say all the time. They're just, this is critical levels of yapping that I'm just, I don't even know a big difference. Well, once again, you got to remember, everybody's a Fed. Everyone's a Fed. That's something that you got to understand. Tim Pool calls Allen Texas shooter footprint a psyop and blames it on multiculturalism. Yeah, that did absolutely happen. He was like, actually, it was multiculturalism that did it, and it's a psyop, and he's not my fan. Yeah, he even said the shooting was funny too. And then when brought up about it, when he said it was a psyop, what he meant was, he goes like, actually, I didn't say the event was a psyop. I meant the people talking about it was the real psyop. Okay. All right, Captain Dumbass. Actually, all my viewers are Feds. You know what? I was thinking, like, what am I gonna name the community? You know, what are community members going to be called? Like, I only came up with a group, like how to refer to all of you all, like all of you viewers are the frenzy. But I think we should call you all Feds. I think that really works out. You know, Allie, she calls her viewers porn bots. I think you all should be Feds. Chat, what do you guys think? What's up, my Feds? Good morning, Feds. My Feds. My glowies. I'm a Fed. We're all Feds. Frenzy is cute though. The whole group is the frenzy, but individual group members are Feds. I don't. All of my my viewers are Fed. So, is your girlfriend a Fed, Shark? Yeah, CIA. CIA, NSA actually. Do we get national holidays off? No, you definitely got to be there for that. I'd like to make it a C pun though. Okay, well, whenever any of you all come up with a good one, then I'll think about it, okay?
Because the feds are trying to entrap, I guess,
there's no
the
functional
genuine
difference.
fans into criminalizing themselves.
Right. So my point ultimately
I
is it's
see.
someone trying to get him banned or get people to dissociate with him because they don't like what he brings. When look, I'll tell you this: you talk to any podcaster, and they know the moment you say Fuentes, they're in for a world of hurt because they're going to get attacked relentlessly, and that's why people don't want him on their show.
Just because of ego or what?
No,
or
because Fuentes' followers cause economic damage to.
Any podcaster, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I mention his name, everything is perfectly fine. Sometimes you even get better views. Not all the time, but sometimes. Sometimes. And it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Especially that cum chip searching one that we did where he allegedly tried to make the moves on that poor little Nazi boy that he diddied from that he diddied from Kansas and had live in his basement. I remember that one. The guppies.
Businesses that mention his name. It's not even about whether, like, the moment his name comes up on a podcast, people know it's like, okay, call the security guards. We're gonna need 2 extra guys. It's gonna cost another $100,000.
Was that what you're gonna do now?
So I'm not gonna speak specifically.
Okay, so what about the people that actually show up places and follow him when he goes around and does stuff like at CPAC? Are those people just feds and leftists pretending to be his supporters too, or those like the or those his supporters? Actually, again, and they don't actually have Twitter accounts, and if they do, all the Twitter accounts are badass and they're super sick and epic and polite and really nice.
As to Nick, but I can tell you that when his name comes up on the show, it causes problems for us. For me, I'm willing to say it on the show because I'll tell people what's going on. But this is the reality that a lot of shows won't tell you. They're going to be like, if you mention him on the show, I'm going to have to deal with it and call a security guard. We're going to get phone calls, we're going to get emails, and then we're going to have to call the police. Then we're going to have a security guard 24 hours. That's going to cost, like, big shows. If you're talking about 24-hour security this could be millions of dollars. And so a lot of
It's almost like we're starting to realize that this guy is an actual problem and why nobody actually really wants to associate with him. And it's not because of his big brain ideas that no one could possibly ever outdo. It's because he's a piece of shit and everybody who follows him is an even bigger shitter somehow. It's crazy. It's almost like everybody who has an interaction with this guy that isn't 100% cordial and even if it is always horrible. Wow, he's almost starting to get it. He's almost getting it. But maybe they're all feds and leftists, actually.
people are just...
If that's the case, then he has more feds that follow him than fans.
It's like, it's easy for a smaller YouTuber, smaller podcast, where it's like a guy in a small production team. But for bigger companies, they won't go anywhere near Nick because of this. And that's why I'm like, I don't think he's a big fan.
They won't go because of this. Yeah, it's definitely because of this and not all the other stuff that he says.
I had problems for having on my show. Like, I'm not going to get into the details, but like, yeah, there was even a lawsuit involved that was in part mentioned and was largely mentioned, the problem of having Nick Fuentes on, and I've seen that is true. So having Nick Fuentes on, I would say having Nick Fuentes on has hurt my life financially and caused problems for me, but to me it's more the ethics, but I don't blame anyone because I have lost a lot of money over the years. Even recently, I
holy crap, is this guy the fucking devil? Why everything he touches turns to ash? What is happening? Yeah, the ethics of white supremacy. Dude, everybody who interacts with this guy has problems. This guy is a piece of shit, man. Just say it how it is, apparently, or just not talk about him. Which one is it gonna be? That's actually wild. Everybody realizes that when this guy, he's actually poison to everybody who he interacts with. Yeah, honestly, if that's the case, I hope you all talk about him more. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you speak, the way you dress.
I lost 6 figures because of my position on Israel, on just to get a good investment into my show. We have a new project we're working on. I can talk about that a little bit later. But the people were just very pro-Zionist, and they didn't want to put the money involved. And I just said, look, I'm not going to change my view on this subject. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm saying what I think is true, and we're going to stick to that. I've always had Nick on, knowing that it could cause problems. It did cause problems, so I don't blame people who don't. And this is where I think people that don't have anything to lose become self-righteous, and this is why I don't judge people. Because you know what? Losing shit or having problems in your life, or even just losing an advertiser because you wanted to have a guest on your show. Most shows, their goal is not free speech. Their goal is not to talk to controversial figures. Their goal is to make money and to make entertainment. And if that entertainment gets in the way of making money, then they don't want to have them on. So I don't blame people whose goal is to make money not having them on.
We only have a few minutes, and I do want to read some super chats. And you do got Australian gifts, which is
today.
a total 180 in the conversation. But two things happen when you have Nick Fuentes on the show. The first is you get security threats. And this means that for anyone who's got employees,
yeah, like in CPAC, how that's a big reason why they don't let him in or any of those right-wing shows, because every other time that a show happens and he's involved in some way, even like tangentially, there's like bomb threats, there's death threats, and then they have to have extra security, just like that guy, like I said earlier, who threatened to bomb CPAC in Florida, and then they found CP on his computer when they had to go get him. That's just the life that you live when you're a conservative content creator, I guess.
You
always have the looming poison, the stink cloud that is always over you. This guy, this kid. Oh, talk shows love money. Whoa, yeah, intellectual juggernaut. Yeah, right.
And insurance, you now have an obligation to spend what could be hundreds of thousands of dollars because of those threats, and you don't know how long that will last. Second is the advertisers get attacked, which means you won't even have the money to hire the security in the first place. My point, and then we'll go to super chats and your gifts just to wrap things up, is I don't really believe that Nick's fans are destroying him this way. I think it's the people who hate him who are trying to cause problems to make that happen. But maybe I'm wrong. How about you bring up your goodies while I pull super chats?
Yeah. So first of all, I'd like to say this, but first I give a nice gift. I brought for the group here a Cape Byron Australian single malt whiskey. Sorry guys, I'm a little under the.
That is wild, dude. Holy crap. Bro's getting eviscerated. Well, that's Tim. That's Tim, apparently. Oh, and they're calling him a snake and a loser? Holy crap.
No, not that one. Oh, no, don't bring us on the show. I don't give a fuck. Says, we won't bring you on because no one will debate. Shut the fuck.
Oh, apparently Fuentes commented on this, but I didn't see it. We block each other. He blocked me a while ago, and I blocked him, so he just can't he can't just lurk my shit. But there's always a new excuse. You can't find two people willing to join a debate panel with me and Jake Shields. Totally ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest. I can definitely see that. I'm just gonna be who. He said multiple people. He found multiple people who said yes. Okay, who? Actually, I kind of believe Tim Pool here. Now, it's true that he could be lying. Tim Pool is a bitch at the end of the day, but I can 100% imagine I can 100% imagine that he couldn't find people to be on the show. I can 100% see it. I can 100% see it. Destiny said he's not going to be talking to Nick anymore, right? He said Nick's blacklisted, and Nick got really angry when Nick got really angry when he found that out. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know who that'd be. That's so funny. Well, at least Tim dropped the sauce on us so we know that everyone actually hates this guy. Because I could just make jokes and stuff about it, but now we know. Chat, I feel like we've learned so much more. What do you guys think? Everybody hates me. I don't know who he'd talk to. I'm going to be honest with you. Like Myron was like, looks like I'm gonna have to host the debate and not Tim. Okay, but like, who's he going to be talking to? Who is that? I'm actually, maybe it's just me, but like, who would want to do that? Is Jeremy Boring and Seth Dillon going to be the ones who do that? The Breath of the Wild, yes. Wait, what did Kathy Hochul say? Wait, what did Kathy Hochul say?
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word a computer is. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges.
Oh, they don't know what computer is. What the fuck? You're telling me these kids like yabba dabba do themselves to work? They like yabba dabba do themselves to school or something? Like they have their feet through the bottom of the car and they're like, and they run it over there? What are you talking about? They don't know what a computer is? Holy white liberal. Yeah, this is actually what they talk about. When they say the bigotry of low expectations. I don't even think that you could get expectations this low. I don't even know how you lower expectations below they don't know. Kids in the Bronx, those darkies in the Bronkies don't even know what a fucking computer is. And we need the world to open up to them. Holy white liberal movement. Yo, those kids, more likely than not, they have cell phones. They have like a computer class in their school. They may not have a library since Eric Adams and you guys cut the fucking budget towards all that stuff. So maybe not to put more cops on the street, because that's really beating people over the head with batons is really going to fix the attainment gap in this country. Dude, it's so wild how New York has simultaneously the worst governor and the worst mayor but like every single New York governor is terrible, right? Sorry, not every governor. Every single New York mayor is absolutely horrible. Every single New York mayor is absolutely dog water. Africa, New York. Wait a second. Yeah, Kathy Hochul. Yeah, Kathy Hochul walks into the Bronx and only hears. She's driving around in the governor's car. She's getting driven around and like, oh, stop! I want some pizza here. Oh, where are we? Oh, the Bronx. Steps out of the car. Windows up, everyone. On your guard. She doesn't even protect her. She doesn't even wear like her guards don't even wear bulletproof vests. They have shields to protect themselves from throwing spears. Kathy Hochul steps out into the Bronx, tries to order pizza like I'm sorry. One slice of pizza, please. Oh. It's not me. She doesn't know. She thinks they don't know what computers are. It's not me. It's them. What are you waffling? I'm not waffling. I'm just telling her how it is. Just. Oh. Oh. I gotta open a window. It's hot in here. We've lost them, fellow feds. And a campaign tour in the Bronx, like so good. Oh, I'm gonna give myself a headache. Where's the flu? You're so right. Here in the mighty Sahara of the Bronx. Oh, my face hurts. My face is sore now. It's so silly. 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 These freaking conservatives, man. Here's good jungle music. We only dream of conservatives saying this type of stuff, man. Oh, you could dream of being. We wait. I don't know, man. I like conservatives say this in a roundabout way. She doesn't. They don't even know what computers are. What the hell are you talking about? How do you let it even get this bad? We invented racism. You merely adopted it. I was born in the ism. Dude, it's been a crazy day for racist. It's been a crazy day for racist liberals today. So there was that from Kathy Hochul, and now
on the sacred Jewish holiday, the terrorist group Hamas unleashed the deadliest day of the Jewish people since the Holocaust. Driven by ancient desire to wipe out the Jewish people off the face of the earth, over 1,200 innocent people, babies.
Ancient desires. What is ancient desires, man? What does that mean? I'm struggling with my ancient desires. Ancient, not ancient desire, Joe. Yeah, this is just this. We're getting up to the the Islamophobia. They're just like, oh yes, it's a religion. This is how you get those British people. Like I remember earlier in Israel's assault, and this is just so you know, this is as Israel is bombing the most populated place left in Gaza. They can't go south. They can't go east. They can barely go north. They're just trapped against the sea in bombardment by Israel. And it's just it's just the level of hatred that they have towards these people is just insane to me. How it's so normalized. It's really hard to wrap your, like, I knew it, but it was really hard to wrap my head around how terrible we were to Muslims, to these types of people constantly. Yeah, like Amalek posting, like constantly. How much we just wanted to end all their lives all the time, and how normalized we made it after 20 years and invading countries where they had nothing to do with us, making them all one person. We just watched a new hatred form in real time. And Joe Biden's a massive part of it. Yeah, Hamas militant was hiding in that child. Palestinians aren't seen as fully human. Not only that, I think just Muslims in general aren't seen as fully human, right? Like that Onion article, like every single word besides child used to describe minor that was killed by Israel in Palestine. They just want to dehumanize them to the point where they are nothing. But like, there's no difference between Israel like digging up, like Netanyahu digging up like a chunk of dirt with a shovel and killing 100,000 Palestinians. They just don't want any difference to be between that. It's just sick. And watching this guy as he tries to, you saw recently, like after he spent all this time fomenting hatred against Muslims through his speeches, as Palestinians were getting stabbed in the street here in the United States, that he was just allowing hatred to foment against Muslims, and now he's like and now he's like, well, like recently, only like the past couple weeks, as he started to add in Islamophobia into his criticisms of anti-Semitism. Now he's lumping in Islamophobia into it. He hasn't touched anything about like Islamophobia monitors. He doesn't care. He never cared. Yeah, so much of the passive voice is used. Like another Onion article. You've heard of like, you know, active voice and passive voice, but there's only a third, even more passive voice that only reporters use when commenting about Palestinians being killed by Israel. "75 Palestinians may never wake up again after bomb drops on their after bomb drops on their convoy." More at 11. Just the most passive you could ever possibly imagine. Like their lives just up and got extinguished randomly. Just who knows? Who knows what happened? He could be referring to millennia old Jewish persecution. He's gonna have to lump in Christians with that. Everyone with that. And on top of that, he shouldn't be fucking stupid. Like, he knows how people, no matter what he's referring to, he knows how people are going to take it. He absolutely knows how people are going to take it. So he can be like, oh, I mean, so you can be like, oh, maybe he's referring to that. I shouldn't have to dig to understand whether or not he's being Islamophobic or not, whether or not he's hating Muslims or not. That shouldn't be up for debate. That shouldn't be a question. I shouldn't be wondering. It should be very clear. He's the president. In a time where Islamophobia and anti-Semitism are spiking like crazy, and people are going out to kill these types of people. This should be something that he should understand, but he doesn't care. He does not care. He just doesn't care. I don't believe he cares. I don't believe he cares. And I'm not saying that he should care less about Jewish people. He should care more about everyone. He should care more about Palestinians, more about Muslims, more about Islamophobia. He should care more about it. Oh. 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 My voice. Okay. Do you have a blowhigh yet? I do have a blowhaj. You see right there? My girlfriend bought him for me a while ago. Oh no, chat. I might be losing my voice. Chat, I might be losing my voice, chat. Chat, remember me, chat. Remember me when I'm gone, chat. Chat, remember me, chat. Losing your voice? Where was the last place you saw it? In your mom's butt. Fuck you. Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. I should have made a reference to that earlier. You're right. You're right. Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Proceed at will, officer. All right, chat. We've done 6 hours of politicking. Do you believe we should politic even harder, or do you think we should switch to video gaming? Gaming? More politic? More politic. Epic gaming. Video gaming? I'm getting the politic. Paul. Okay. Let me pee again and I'll be right back and we'll see what there is for us to do. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I gotta work. Thank you. Thank you. What are you? Ah! All right, come here. You can't hold on. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, babe. Ah. I love you too, baby. Get a room? I tried. What politic? What game? We could play some more Crab Souls. I was thinking that. Or Bayonetta. Those are the two that we still need to play. Another Crab's Treasure and Bayonetta 2.
Interesting.
Jake Shields said to me, "You lie like a Jew."
Good gravy.
Yep.
Well,
Holy
publicly or like he sent you a
publicly,
text?
publicly on Twitter, he said, "You lie like a Jew" to me.
You know, the most ironic thing is that
Dude's lost
he
his
would probably be
fucking
the
mind.
first person.
Yeah.
That's sort of shocking.
No,
Wow,
just straight
dude.
racism was so cringe, dude.
My husband's Jewish, and I love him.
This straight racism, so cringe, bro. That's all you gotta say?
We get attacked for having no Jews
Hooray.
and too many Jews on the show.
At the same time, on the same day, at the same episode. It's insane.
Well, whenever my husband makes me mad, I just tell him to go take a nap in the oven. So.
Oh,
But
But they're married, so it's okay.
She sounds miserable. Hey, cool. Hey, cool. Look with the anti-Semitic remarks. Hey. Hey, cool it. Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Hey. Chat. How do you all like to use chat, how do you guys like to use sweetened condensed milk? I get anybody who likes to put sweetened condensed milk on like random stuff, like as a topping? Because I saw somebody put it just straight up on bread, and I never thought about it before, but I was like, that actually does sound pretty good. I was like, wow, wait a second. That actually sounds like it goes a little nutty. I put it in my eggs. All right, I'm done asking you all questions. Never mind. Never mind. No, I'm done. Marshmallow yams and pie. I gotta try and put on some bread. Because I don't know, I saw it and I was like, wait, that does sound pretty good. I like to straight up drink it as is. That does sound pretty good. I don't want a big back post, but that does sound pretty good. What happened to Freeze Peach? Did you guys see that Macklemore released like a pro-Palestinian song? And all proceeds are going to the UNRWA. Wow, I don't think I can play this song, but Heinz Hall. It was supporting the student protesters. Wow, and a couple months ago he said that he didn't really know much about the issue, and now he's just become that. It's how did Macklemore beat all these rappers when it came to being anti-government suppression of a minority group? See, you know what? Fuck you. This is why Macklemore won. That's why Macklemore won that one Grammy over all those other rappers that one year. This is why. This is why. The only diss in the industry worth listening to. You're so right. That's true. The Weeknd also has donated millions of dollars to Gaza as well, like Gaza Food Aid, which is incredible. I can't leave the Weeknd out because the Weeknd absolutely deserves to be there too. Yeah, this is really amazing. He didn't deserve it that year. I think he did. I think he did. I think he was cooking that year. He won it over to Pimp a Butterfly. I think he deserved it that year. To Pimp a Butterfly, it's really good, but I think he deserved it that year. Wait, wait. Huh? Wait. I don't think I can even play this on stream. Well, apparently Huz and Dinkle were on a call together. They were doing a stream together and they were calling the student protesters the F slur. Oh, nice. Slurs are TOS. But let me see. I'm gonna mute this on your end. I'm gonna take a listen to this. Yep, he definitely says it. Yep, he's definitely dropping slurs like crazy. Dude, he dropped the F word hard T. He's dropping it hard T, man. This is crazy. What a piece of shit, dude. Nice one. See, this is why you're not gonna go anywhere besides having a shitty internet following. And you're never going to actually make a real change in the world. Nice one. Dude, I'm so excited for Hyperlight Drifter. Not Hyperlight Drifter. What is it? Heck, what was that? What's that new game coming out? The sequel to Hyperlight Drifter? Hyperlight Shitter? Hyperlight Breaker. Dude, I'm so excited for Hyperlight Breaker to come out. You know what this means? This means we have to play Hyperlight Drifter. Now we gotta play Hyperlight Drifter. There's so many games that we need to play, man. Yeah, maybe he's just an old school rap enthusiast. So I guess watch out for that, chat. Hyperlight Drifter is going to be on the stream soon. Do you guys think that we should do a video about every single time Drake has said or done anything inappropriate to a young girl? Hyper white grifter. That's crazy. I'm writing that down. That's so funny. Wait. Yo, what the hell? Hyper white grifter. Okay. That's crazy. That's a good one. That's immaculate. I'm writing that one down. I gotta use that one. Any more Soros bucks to catch up on gaming? Okay, you know what? You know that's honestly that's so true. Okay. Okay. I've decided what we're doing, chat. Also, I picked up Rain World, so expect us to play Rain World sometime soon. Chat, I've decided what we're going to be doing. We've had fun, but it's time to pick up some gaming. Because I've realized that if I keep this up, I may lose my voice and I won't be able to stream tomorrow. And I would like to stream tomorrow. So we're gonna chill out. Seen the Pizza Tower noise update? No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out. So we're gonna chill out and we're going to play some. We're gonna play some crab souls. We're gonna get back to another crab's treasure. Yeah, I'm definitely on the point where I might lose my voice, so I have to be careful with you all. I was starting to feel it. Like after I got back after using the bathroom, I was like, I'm feeling it now. I was laughing too hard at that Kathy Hochul bit. That Kathy Hochul bit. It was just too insane. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Get some tea with honey. Maybe some tea with some. Oh my goodness. Maybe instead of tea with honey, maybe tea with maybe some chai tea with What is it? Sweetened condensed milk. That does sound really good. I actually love to make that stuff. I'm not sure if I told you all about it, but I do really like to make chai tea with sweetened condensed milk. It's really tasty. And a little bit of lemon too. Ooh. I gotta get that. Yeah, I definitely gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. I was a little too excited. Chai means tea? Okay, but I don't speak that language. I don't speak that language. So to me, chai is a type of tea. You and your sweetened condensed milk? Okay. What about it?
Kendrick gets the better of this. I'm gonna get upset at Kendrick that if you're this good, if you're this guy who's even better than the guy who I really like, you show up once every 5 years, you don't put out music, you're not ever president of music, like that create a disdain for a like, bruh, you don't deserve the title of being king if you think that you just get to sit on that throne and not be able to do what I do like about Drake. He did the that if you're king, you got to do. He accepted every challenger. He tried to help young coming up. He tried to be president. When I said, what top 5 you smoking on? I don't think you've been president in this culture, my
Like DJ Academics, DJ Acrobatics. He's doing DJ Acrobatics. He's doing tricks on it. Wow, called it Cirque du Soleil. I haven't heard that before. DJ Acrobatics. He's doing, yeah, DJ Academics. He was the guy who was like, yeah, maybe Kendrick is like good and everything, but if you think about the mix is really bad. The mix on these songs really isn't the best. I mean, the mix is really important. Like, I guess some of the roasts are kind of okay, but like the mix is it's just really not like that. Dude, shut up. DJ Acrobatics.
Help young coming up. He tried to be president. What
did Kendrick do for the young rappers, huh?
I said, what top 5 you smoking on? I don't think you've been president in this culture, my if we gotta go 5 years without hearing from you, it bothers me. I don't think you're that busy. I don't think your family life is that much. So when I got a who's been playing that role all along, and if you're better than him, you'll do the
Drake has done more for rap culture than Kendrick Lamar. Okay. He really is DJ Acrobatics. He's doing everything possible to go crazy.
So crucially, our first demand is full disclosure of financial investment. Secondly, we request and demand that the university divest from all holdings in any entities that sponsor or are complicit in Israeli occupation, apartheid, and the current genocide in Gaza. Additionally, we have boycott demands, key of which is the demand to stop banking with Barclays, which the university currently does. Barclays has been complicit in the architecture of Israeli apartheid, and so that's a key demand from the boycott, divestment, and sanctions global movement. And our last demand is that the university commits to a Palestinian-led rebuilding of the Gazan higher education sector.
Okay. So how much?
Wow, that's very concise. That's beautiful. Okay. All right, let's hop back onto another Crab's Treasure. Clawden Ring. Last time we played, we beat the bots. Was that last time we played? Oh, geez, goodness. Last time we played, we beat the Duchess. What's going on? Oh, I see. Thank you, mods. Appreciate you. Here, let's play a little bit of this, and I don't know if something ever comes up. We can always switch gears. I'm just streaming right now, so we can always switch gears. So don't sweat it. All right. Okay, got that out of the way. Now I usually turn it down in OBS, but this time I'm gonna turn it down here, so I don't have to worry about it. Chat, how's that? Is that low? Is that high compared to my voice? Okay, test 1 2, test 1 2, audio check, test 1 2. Okay, test 1 2, test 1 2, audio. Okay. It could definitely come up. That seems like it'd probably be good. That sounds good to me. Okay. Let's continue on. You all remember where we were? We just beat the Duchess, I believe, and I think we just stopped right there at the snail show. So not too much is going on. Slightly lower? Okay. About 20, because it was 10 and it was too low and 30 is too high, so it sounds like 20 seems perfect, right? I got this new teacup and it's really good. Okay. Let's see. It's my time on the throne now. Oh, I was about to get soft lock, man. I'm on the throne now. It's King Krill. King Krill rule. Yeah. All right. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Do we have any microplastics to spend? We have 750. That's probably not much to. It's probably not enough money. Nope. We could teleport, but we probably don't need to do that. Before it got to the point, last crab stream was the Duchess, specifically what sea creature? What was the Duchess? Oh, she was a Dungeness crab. Boy, stank. She was a Dungeness crab. But we obliterated her. Now we need to get our shell back. That guy is trying to pawn off our shell, man. I can't believe we completely overthrew the entire government of this place in a single day. Now, why did everybody go crazy though? That's the real question. I've been playing so many games recently. I'm gonna lose track of. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. I think we're gonna lose track of how to play all of them together. Bayonetta and Hades 2 and Crab Souls here. Just be nice to me, okay? Be nice to me if I mess up. Will I get recalibrated? This place is kind of pretty. I can't lie to her. I can't lie to her. This place is really cooking up here. There's nothing nice though. Does everybody just go crazy when it becomes nighttime? I don't know. We were up here earlier. Oh, I have my super claw ability now, right? Oh, we're moving, we're grooving. Looks like we have to get to the city. Oh wow. I thought we were going to be able to walk the whole way. No. It would have been really cool, but it sounds kind of difficult. And I don't think we have any other mode of transportation besides walking right now. We don't have a magical horse or anything. Hey, look, the bro's got a cup. Bro, you're just like me, another hermit. It's over. It's all over. Earth. Why ain't it up with me, you know? Whoa, what's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on. I'm getting my carapace cracked by a cruel, unfeeling forces beyond my control yet again. That's what's going on. Aren't we all, brother? I just spent my whole life. Just spent my whole savings on rare trash you can only find in the shallows, so I could sell it for a profit in New Carcinia, of course, and then use that profit to trade up my shell. Get myself something nice, you know. And now I come back here and the bridge to the city is completely collapsed. There's no way I can make it back without leaving all my trash behind. It's over, man. I'm fully shocked. I'll be shellless within a tide. I guess I better find another way around if I want to get to the city. Thanks for the sympathy, pal. Man, look at all this expensive trash. Battery, bottle cap. Dude, we saw this stuff the other day. We saw this stuff like literally out there. This ain't expensive trash. You're cringe. Wrong way? That's funny. But I think they're lying though. He couldn't make it because he's not Krill. Yeah. Oh, I absolutely cannot make it. Even though I am Krill. Okay. And now we wait. What, do we drop frames or something? Sorry. There has to be something here. Or I really just can't go this way yet. What are you? Oh, I see. Yeah. This is my ticket, chat. Stainless relic. The Reef's Edge. Oh, you know we're gonna be into. We're gonna be in it now. I'm telling you. Let's rest to get our health back because you know I tried it and then I found out. But this music's kind of kicking. So stop. Don't know what that does. Okay. There's some more crazy crabs over there. I don't think there's some freaky frogs over there. Watch this one. Dodge Krill. Oh, ow, oof. He thought, oh gosh, He's so strong. Okay, I have obliterated my shell for no reason. Completely obliterated. Is that a seahorse? You nice? He don't look nice. He don't look nice at all. This guy's a demon, man. Krill was so right when he earlier said that everybody's out here to kill me for no reason. Like, I literally just show up and their first thing that they think of is, I want to kill this guy. Dude, what is this, Chicago? Oh, I gotta use this thing. Oh! Oh! How do I hit this guy? How do I hit this guy? He's too strong. I gotta get out. Oh! I don't think we ever defeated one of those guys before. For good reason, it seems. Okay. There's 3 of these guys up here too. Okay. Yo, Krill, hit the right guy. I let myself get hit there. That was my fault. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to say it, but it has to be said. Hello? Yeah, they're firing at me. Watch this. Yeah. You're so in. Oh, hello, fish. Oh. They're uninteractable, but they do seem badass though. Okay. Now that that's been dealt with, bro, how do I not get killed by this guy? Run. Oh gosh. This guy he has a hat. This guy's dangerous. He's got a cool hat. Oh my gosh. Nice work, dumbass. Try better next time. What? Right. All right. I keep thinking that all I need to do is hide in my shell. I need to dodge roll more. Okay, we beat these guys. We're running past some of these guys. He thought. He tried it. Help me. Okay. Okay, that wasn't a dodge. Yeah, these guys hurt. These guys hurt. I mean, I got my stuff back, but he took you with him? He did. He really did. Like, it was no joke. All right. Wow. Stop! He swings so quickly. All right. Okay. I think both of them killed themselves. Does he have a cooldown? Is there any time when I can react to this guy? He attacks and then he attacks again. He's too good. He cracked the code. He's like, what if I just keep swinging? There's nothing he can do. And he's so right. Okay. There's another. Dude, dodge! I dodged and these guys are so nasty. I want to kill them. Wait, maybe I'm missing something. I'm missing something. It's my umami. I'm not using my umami attacks. He almost killed me. He almost made me lose all of my stuff. You dumbasses are getting umami spammed. I hope you know that. Okay, this umami spam is garbage. Okay. That umami is trash. I don't think we have better shells, though. Well, there was a can, I think. I think there was a can somewhere. I don't think that worked. Honestly, me neither. Those guys are absolutely brutal. Tried it. Oh, the question is, where's the can? Here it is. I know this one isn't that bad. Okay. Dude, you know what? You know what, game? You know what, game? I feel you. I see it. I see what I have to do. I get it now. I see the vision. Oh my gosh, there's another. Okay. I see. Enter gamer mode? Yeah. The 2-shot is insane. Everybody's so strong. Okay. Oh, what? Where am I going? Whoops. That is the wrong direction. What? Oh. That guy just killed himself. Okay, I see. I see where I gotta go. Yeah, all these guys are way too difficult to beat right now. The 3 of those crabs in a row? He's probably hiding something good, though. He wasn't. Let me out. I've never been body blocked so bad in my life. Okay, now we know that that wasn't worth it. Are you under leveled? No. No, I am not. I don't believe so. This is just how the game is, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're gonna go get our shell back. It wasn't in a good area. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind, we won't. Okay, well, now we don't have to worry about it anymore. There goes all of our microplastics, the 2K. I don't know, maybe I'll farm a little bit. Maybe it's worth farming a little bit. But those guys are horrible. What am I doing? I just swung. Why am I back here? This respawn point's really weird. Right? It's a flattened can. No use for us. I think I might be able to get over there. There's something over there. I think, yeah, there's probably something over there. But down here. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to use my claw ability. Do you guys know? I thought it was down. I thought it was one of the sticks. But it's not. Nope. Oh my gosh, it's him. No. Okay, I'm not spawned all the way back at the beginning anymore. That's cool. Okay. That's something. We got something out of it. Let's see if we can live. Do we cheese him? We just might. Oh. Anyways, that's mine. No. No. Unlock. Okay. He got me. The body blocking is insane in this game. I don't know, maybe I am underleveled. You know what? It could just be me. I may not be playing the game right. I didn't hide in my shell at all. Crab strats. So true, actually. I didn't hide in my shell at all, but let's shelleport. Let's just go back out here. I think there's some fighting that we got to do. Let's farm a little bit. Who's messaging me? Oh, I got a message on Facebook. It's crazy. Okay. Everything is evil here, man. Things are not looking good. I think we kind of reached a wall. It's the wall that we got to overcome. How do we do that? We farm. We kill everything on sight. This is just like Kingdom Hearts. Dude, they're all dead. They're all gone. Everyone's gone. It was kind of pretty here before, I can't lie. Oh, it's you guys. Honestly, you guys are good farming material. go. Get him. Easy rares. Easy rares. Charge, yep. Thought so. There we go. All right. I don't need the banana. Not a fan. I never liked bananas anyways. Oh, it's you. Oh, I forgot about the stomp. You know what? I deserve that one. I wasn't respecting. I wasn't respecting. But you weren't respecting the fork. Right. And now that all these guys are back, this is a great farming opportunity, actually. Heal up. Yeah, there's this guy. I'm gonna be so honest with you, I have no clue how to fight him. Oh! It's not strong enough. I actually don't know what to do. He attacks so much. Okay, let's go with the party hat. He swings so much, it's crazy. Oh man, here we go. So there is another. I don't think he likes me. Yeah, how do I use my claw? I got my new claw ability. Subjugate enemies in front of you with a massive claw swipe. They're just okay, how? How though? Selects. Adaptations. How do you use the adaptations? Dodge, sprint, heal, grapple, Q, RT, right trigger. Okay. Become subjugated. Yeah, that's some good damage. All right, that's good. I don't know how many times I can use it, but I'll definitely keep using that. Maybe I should have used that before. My life may have been a little easier. I don't have, oh gosh, stop. Push. Subjugated. Woo! That one felt pretty good. Ain't gonna lie, that one felt pretty good. Let me in. My ass was almost in the goo, man. You know what? These guys were preparing me for those other guys in there. You know, the ones with the toothpicks? These guys were preparing me for the toothpick guys. Save a little. Now, do these guys come back when I do that? Yes. Yes. So what this means is that it's prime farming opportunity. I made a horrible mistake. You thought. That one hurt? I'm gonna be honest. That one also hurt, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. Okay. Simple swing. There we go. Not today. I can see it. I see the vision now. I see it. I see it. I see it clearly. Clearly. No, the crab isn't back. No, she's still gone. Good. Okay. You know what? Some more farming then. Look, the lobster strong. Yeah, he swang. He does not care about my life or well-being at all. We farm harder. Call me old McDonald, man. I'm in it. I'm locked in. We could go with the nut. Oh! The nut is crazy. Okay. Yeah, it's not worth dodging in this thing. Okay, I see it. Oof, that one hurt. There we go. Oh yeah, I like this one. Dodging is not really an option here, but return. But in return, I have like a crazy shell. Get nutted, loser. That's true. We nutted him real bad. Do you want to get nutted? I missed. Nutted. Nutted. Boom. Easy. That's actually good. That's actually a good travel ability. They were right. Ooh, don't mind if I do. The wrong direction? That's insane. No. Not the little shitter's gonna beat my ass. The quick nut. All right, put in their place. He's in the goop, man. He's hiding. He's cheating. Okay, we're back up where we were from all the stuff that we lost. In. Oh, this is actually good for me. There's way too many of you. There's way too many of you. I was like, I think I can handle both of them. I don't think I can handle all three of them. Okay, let's handle this one at a time again. No need to get crazy with it. Oh, wow. They really did add Scarlet Rot to this game for no reason. Okay. All right. Put down. Just gotta take it, just gonna take a little slower than what I was doing. Subjugated. Let me out! Holy crap, the body blocking is insane. He almost body blocked me into the Scarlet Rot. This guy's a menace. He's a maniac. What, I really can't get that from down here? That doesn't make any sense. It literally connects. Okay. Whatever. It really wants me to go up, huh? Okay, well. Out. You gotta stop this. Gotta stop this tomfoolery. I am so in. Many did not think I'd make it. I did. Barb hook, is that a weapon? No, I don't think so. It's something, but it's not a weapon as far as I remember. You know what? Okay, game. These bugs, I'll take it. Free. We love it when it's free. Is he again? There he is. I'm gonna hop down there. Do I want to hop down there though? I do. You have no clue about the suffering you brought upon yourself. Take this. Subjugated. I missed. That's not good. Submit to me. $3K now. I'm gonna start to switch this out. I really thought I dodged that one. Bro, you gotta get new tricks. It's starting to get embarrassing. Get out of the sludge, man. Get out of the sludge. Weirdo. All right, 3,500. It's going well. All right, let's kill this guy and let's get back to the shell and see what we can do. He lives. I did not expect him to live. Great farming spot, I must say. Listen, I really don't want to get two shot. I really don't want to be two shot every single time I do something. So having more vitality would be nice. How much would I gain if I went to attack? 128, 142. Let's do both. All right. We're a little better than we used to be. Okay. A little better. Inch by inch. All right, dumbass, you ready? I'm swinging now. Subjugated. All right. Let's put a little, if I can do what I just did again, I think I'd be happy. In my personal opinion, I think that'd be really nice. Okay. That sucks. All right. I don't have a, really? Oh, come on. I thought I had a Numami charge. I did not. Okay, there goes my shell. I miss it. Miss it every day. I really think I dodged that. You know what? Coconut, I need you. Need you back real quick. Bro, where are they? They get stuck. They both got stuck in the same spot. That's so funny. All right. That missed? That's shocking. Yeah, I'm definitely doing more damage. Next one, I think I want it into damage. Well, if I can do damage and health again, I think that'd be really nice. You know what? I was gonna let you live, but you've proven that I can't do that. You've proven that you deserve to not live. And you know what? That's no one's fault but your own. Lock-on system, you good? Still learning to fight against this guy, apparently. Wow. Yeah, that was my bad. That was a horrible dodge. Okay. He holds that for longer than I expect. And I lost on my umami for no reason. I should have picked that up. There we go. Pick up my nothing. Thank you. Subjugated. I've gotten better at fighting these guys. All right, all right. Wow, I'm still letting them get me. The tag team. Being attacked by shit Team 6. These guys always pose a threat for no reason. Like when their attacks start to stagger, it does actually get pretty difficult. Do another circle around the base. Mods, boil him. Boil him alive, please. Thank you. The heavy attack is no joke. The heavy attack is absolutely no joke. Whoops. Oh, what a waste. Whoops. I messed up. What? What happened to me? What? Stop! Stop! Oh my gosh! I almost lost my life for no reason. That was insane. What the heck? I was like, I just got stuck on that area right there. Oh man, it was almost over for me. All right, got him without even the other guy noticing. Hey goofball, hey dummy. You ready? You ready for your bones to crack? You ready for your carapace to become a little snack? Yeah. Not today. They tried it, but that day is not today. The coconut's actually pretty good. Let's go back out around the outside. Oh, hello? Never speak to me again. To the other part of the base. This way, right? Yeah. Though these guys, this has a bunch of people who got some tasty bones. Come here, you. All right. Now you. He's out. You thought. That's 500. Yeah, he's worth a lot. I should have ducked. I think I can duck faster than I can roll. Or get my shell faster than I can roll. It seems like it, at least. Okay, and then I guess we can just work our way back around, right? He held it for so long. I didn't even know they were capable of that. He was just holding. He was just waiting for me. The mind games are insane with these crabs. All right. I don't know. I forgot how much this guy is worth. But we can we can make an attempt. Yeah, he actually, I don't know why, but he never stops swinging. It's actually impossible for him to stop swinging. Yeah, this is a, I don't know about this enemy design. I don't know about this enemy design. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know about that enemy design. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. It's definitely interesting. But that and good seems like, you know, two different things. That missed? That is a horrible, there's a horrible event for your boy. That sucks. He did that right as I was charging a heavy attack. Okay. And now you again. Woo! Just should have ducked. Like, you got the coconut. Don't be crazy. Don't act like you know, you can just dodge everything, man. Use the coconut to your advantage. Oh, I killed all these guys? Oh, yeah, they're dead. They are dead. I've done it all. I have not killed all these guys. There's still him. Okay. Okay. You know what? Whatever. I think we, yeah, okay. Into the shell. I'm getting better at this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting better at this. Put 1 point into attack. And now we need one more. Wait, what do we need? So I don't have to like. 2,200. Okay. Ugh. One more lap. Let's get 2,200. And then we can get back to that area that we left. I totally thought he was done for. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Crustaceans in my area. That's a lot of damage, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we can go around this side, right? No big reason not to. Oh. Oh. Now what? Oh, is he? I think he's actually trapped in the goo. I don't know if there's a way out. He's actually stuck. Okay, well, hey, I'm gonna fight you real quick. While your friend over there seems to not be capable of battle anymore. You good? Get out. Oh, you know what? No, he listened. I like that. I like a lobster who can listen. Right. Okay. Now that that's done. Oh yeah, I didn't check how much this guy was worth. A puffer fish. Now it's you. We're back again. Okay, I took care of him better than last time, but I still got hit. $1,200, need 1,000 more. All right, how much are you worth? Guess it's time to find out, right? What a dude, this is okay. Here we go. Let's fight this guy on not stairs. Maybe it'll be less disorienting. I'm not sure if I'd say less disorienting. Oh, I didn't take a look. I don't think he was worth much. Wasn't I just at 1,200? Anything back here? Nah, just a traffic cone. Traffic cone. What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? I don't have to go all the way back down or anything. We can start from the front again. Okay. What next? He's losing it. He's tweaking. Oh, what did he drop? These guys haven't dropped something for me in a while. That's so kind of you. Oh, wow. Now I've got the DMGs, man. Tried it. Oh my gosh. All right, not too much further to go. Not too much further to go. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need about 300 more, and then I can face my great enemies across the bridge. It seems like just the best farming location, though. Let's go. Just take them one at a time. Don't let them razzle dazzle you, you know? No need, no need. They're only 25, so they're not really worth spending much time on, but well, I'm down. Right. They clean out the whole base. That might actually just be everyone. Stop doing that. It's so annoying when I'm trying to get by there and he just clings onto that thing. That thing's good. That's gonna get me killed one day. I'm thinking of it now. That's going to get me killed one day. One day I will perish, and it will be just because of that. All right. He's down. Get subjugated, nerd. Get killed with your own mistress's claw. What a horrible way to go. I did see that Microsoft closed down the studio that made Hi-Fi Rush just for no reason. I don't know if it was gonna look good on financial statements or something. I really have no clue. But it's really sad. They made a great game, and to just shutter them like that is kind of wild. Dude, no good work goes unpunished, man. It's not worth being I don't know, dude. If like your company gets bought out by a big company, might as well just call yourself closed. Or just call it quits. Just move on already. You're gonna get shuttered soon anyways. Doesn't matter what you do. And people wonder why the gaming industry sucks. That sucks. Who died? Just played the death sound. This is that's this is just terrible. That's horrible for me. I need 10 more. Give me a break. Oh, it's this guy too. My greatest enemy. My greatest enemy. Don't stop up there. Yeah, come on, roll on down. Come on. Come here. Come here. That's what I thought. All right, and that's it, everyone. Our farming adventure is over. We've done it. We've gotten everything that we've needed. The last upgrade slot is done. I was not expecting to do so much farming, I'm gonna be honest with you. But after getting absolutely mollywopped in that area, I thought it was probably needed. All right, little vitality boost. Maybe I'll get 2.5 shot now and not 3 shot. Maybe I'll get 2.5 shot now and not 2 shot like normally. Okay. We don't need to hop out. We can just teleport. Okay, so this isn't a good offensive ability. I'm pretty sure I just eat the shell. He dodged it? This guy's crazy. He's got crazy moves. All right. It seemed like the option is either ones that aren't very good or ones that are just bad. So let's eat this. All right. I think I know what's up a little bit more now. Okay. I understand. I'm kind of locked in. I capsized him. I didn't know what to do, man. I hadn't capsized somebody in so long. All right, let's not waste this. We can. Just fizzle pop these guys. Now, switch to a better shell. That's just disrespectful. My swings do so much more damage now. Okay, well, it's nice while it lasted. I don't have a shell anymore. It broke. It broke on the first swing. Ah. I'll take any shell right now. Okay. I could have used my subjugation swing as well. Forgot. But we're better. We're so much better now. A little fizzle. This guy does crazy damage to my shell. Why are you here? I'm getting the hell out of here, man. Nice one. Okay. Shell broken. I'm skedaddling. Oh yeah, I forgot he has an unblockable too, just because. Because fuck me, that's why. I was about to die? I was about to lose my life there, man. Oh, what the heck is this path? I didn't see this. Okay. No! Okay, nice one. Okay, I'll take it. All right, little shortcut action. I'll absolutely take it. I gotta be careful. It's getting a little precarious. Yeah, there was this area over here, but I don't know about all that. Those guys seem a little nutty over there. We're definitely getting way further than we were before. What? Oh. The gunner. Who died? Okay, he's dead. All right. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's over for you, man. It's over for you. You should have counted your days. I keep thinking that's an enemy and I get so scared. No. No. That's not fair. It's not fair. It does so much little damage now. So much little. It says it just so little damage now, which is so much nicer. I was getting obliterated by those guys. Well, I guess we gotta get the crystals now, right? Am I healing or something? I probably take less damage. It said fortified. No, don't do this. Yeah, that's not the way to go. What the hell is happening? You know, if I was greedier, I could have made it. I don't know how you make it over there, though. It's probably from over there. Over here, I have to wait. I thought he was going to start moving faster than that. I was wrong. I can't. Okay, yeah. Dodging is such a horrible option against this enemy because you have no. He flies around so much, you actually have no clue which direction you're going to dodge. can't, dude. I don't know about this enemy design, man. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Sure, man. You know what? Just get at just perish. You ever thought about that? Just stop living. That's how you get over. That's how you get le crystal. I have no clue what you do. Wait, is this junk? Is this microplastics? I don't know. No. Forgot what this was. It's something. Oh, hey, look, it's this guy. Hey, pal, do you like going fast? No, I hate it. Well, it's your unlucky day, because you're gonna need some wicked speed to get over that ramp down there. Walking ain't gonna cut it, neither is sprinting. Neither is sprint even, no sir. Okay, and that's where I come in. Ballo, 5-time Snail Racing League champ at your service. They had to give us snails our own league because we're so damn fast. Okay. Yeah, all right. Sure, man. I bet. I'm gonna tell you how to get speed so insane your grandma's antenna will be twisted in its grave. Or maybe she's still alive. Sorry, that was a little insensitive. Either way, trust me, it's kind of crazy. Schmovement. Schmovement. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a game use the word schmovement. Oh, these devs are locked in, man. But trust me, this kind of crazy schmovement will peel your gills back. This is, I don't like this. It'll dry out your exoskeleton while you're still underwater. It'll boil you in your damn shell if you're not careful. And worst of all, it'll turn you into a permanent speed demon who can't even form words if they're not moving at high velocity. Are you ready to accept that kind of risk? Because a lot of people say that they are, and before you know it, bam, addicted to speed. And it's seen it happen a lot to a lot of critters down here. So I gotta ask one more time. You sure? Yeah, why not? Krill is so done with this guy. He's yapping like crazy. Okay, so basically, you're just gonna wait to sprint. So basically, you're just gonna want to sprint towards the ramp and then press the block button. That's it? You know what? Let's try it. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I am Bolo. I can just do that whenever I want? I can pull a shell towards me? I don't have to run to it? Anyways, watch me kick up my little feet? I can't. Yeah, Krill is done with the critical yapping. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, I'm a speed demon. Boing. No, I'm in. Oh, if I let go, it does stop. Okay. Nice. Finally, the moon snail shell. Okay, let's hop in and let's spend some of these microplastics because finally I've been able to best these absolute freaking cretins, man. Decrease damage your shell takes. We're gonna have to put a point into that. You're going to have to put a point into that. You know what? Let's do it now. Yippee! Slack tide water. I can just do that whenever I want. I'm not sure if that's any faster than walking normally. But I guess if a ramp ever gets in my way, it's absolutely done for. I'll shred the gnar like crazy. Just like this. All right, chat, we are in. We made it. Are you dead or asleep? Oh, he's asleep. All right, we finally made it to the shitty city. Finally, man. Oh my gosh, this looks like Splatoon. High tide moonshine. Oh, the buildings are made out of alcohol. Okay, I see you. This is going. That's creative. It's made out of old New Amsterdam bottles. Nice to see a fresh face in town, and right before trash day too. What's trash day? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what trash day is. I couldn't spoil the surprise for you now. You'll know soon enough. My ass don't know what I'm so scared, man. And that is the long, complex history of Slacktide's trade route with Slacktide's trade route with New Casarina. Carcinia. With New Carcinia. Wow, I'm so glad I stuck around and learned that lore. Thanks, Uncle Addy. Dude, what the heck? I want to hear the lore about the trade routes. This place is huge. Enamored with the side of our fair city. I can honestly say I've never seen anything like it. You should go and explore, but I'd stay topside if I were you. Earl Crabiter. The seabed can host some pretty sketchy characters. Oh nah, man, there's a ghetto. We gotta go to New Casarina's ghetto. Carcinia's ghetto. You think that's where they put all the mackerel? They redline the mackerel into the into the seabed. Welcome to New Carcinia. Is your job literally just to stand here and do that? A beacon of civilization amongst the harsh violence of the sands between. The sands between? That is so funny. That's cute. These devs are having way too much fun. Trash day. The sands between. Elden Ring. A testament to our prevailing power of industry. The city of dreams, the big crapple. And the defining pillar of the trash economy which supports all of crustacean society. How did I get into this conversation, man? My name, you ask? Tortellini, the town greeter at your service. I'm beyond excited to greet 2 new visitors in a single day. Is that a lot? Not at all. We usually get 20 or 30. Then why? Wait, did you say 2? Was the other one a shark carrying the coolest shell you've ever seen? Oh, a friend of yours? Not at all. I've got to kick that guy's butt and get my shell back. Oh, a sworn enemy then. This day gets more exciting by the minute. I've got to catch him before he sells my shell to who knows who. Can you tell me where he went? Not at all. I greeted him with gusto and then didn't give him a second thought. What the fuck? What sort of town greeter would I be if I look behind to keep the tabs on who's already been greeted, rather than facing forward to greet those who've yet to come? Okay. Where would someone trying to sell a shell go then? I can think of exactly 4 places. They might have tried to sell it to the Shellfish Desires, the luxury goods store. That dingy ass shell is definitely not going to the luxury goods store. If it's more of an antique shell, then it could have gone to the museum curator. He might have purchased it. Failing those, then he might have visited the bottom feeders. Anybody? We got any bottom feeders in chat? The dive bar in the lower crust to try to pass it off as some piece of gutter trash. my shell, gutter trash. And finally, oh man, look at that guy. And finally, they could have gone to the back alley blacksmith to sell it for scrap. Okay, thank you so much. I'll check out those places. Godspeed, small fry. What would I? Would that? Sorry. Would that I could give you more of a tour? With that, I could give you more of a tour. But my work is never done whilst there remains travelers left ungreeted. At least somebody enjoys their job. Oh, look, pictures, cat. You know, these are probably the, what the hell? What is that? I was gonna be like, these are probably the dev's pets, but I don't know, that dog be looking a little, what's going on in that picture? Oh, there's a hat. I thought that was his face. That's cute. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Sheldon Ring. It really is Sheldon Ring. Welcome to the sands between. Okay, we all know that he sold that shit to the blacksmith, right? Let's just be honest with ourselves. But we all know also that Krill is gonna be like, oh, he obviously took it to the luxury goods store because it's the most luxurious shell the world's ever known. I've just been unable to stop thinking about that awful business happening in the Grove. Would you hush up and enjoy your Kelp Benedict? All this bleeding heart nonsense is ruining brunch. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not the liberal brunch, man. All this caring about other people's ruining my brunch. You see that Herman over there? Isn't he so mysterious? The one standing uncomfortably close to us right now? Heavens no, not them. The mysterious blue one over by the bar. Oh, please tell me you don't mean Firth. Wait a second, we met that guy. Tilapia went on a date with him and he tried to get her to invest in sand dollars. Oh, he's a crypto investor, man. You deserve someone better, Delty. Some hardworking crab who will treat you right. But he's just so mysterious. I ain't mysterious, I'm just dopey or something. Oh, hey, look, it's Firth. Well, hey there, long time no see, fellow hustler. You're that guy from the bridge. Sure am, first the name, don't erode it, you know? You seem pretty happy. Didn't you just lose all your money? Of course not, pal. Not even close. A shrewd investor never puts all his shells in one, puts all his butts in one shell, you know? And that's my goal in life. I get butts into shells. Specifically, my butt. And specifically, the fanciest, flashiest, most impressive shell I possibly can. You fooling me? Really? I'm a shell trader, kid. That's a hermit's lot in life. Always looking to upgrade. Swap out the old shell for a better one. Actually, you know what? That actually is a pretty cool idea. I thought the idea of like trading shells was pretty cool already. But like the idea that it goes back to being a hermit crab so much, you know, always trying to look for a better shell is actually really cool. So making the merch so tied into your character, that's a really cool design. I never even really put much thought into it, but yeah, that's cool. That's badass. He has a cup right now. That's not a very good shell, but you know. Did we drop some frames, chat? Are we good? I think I'm okay. If you're smart, you'll get into the business too. A whole ocean's opportunity could be passing you by, you know. Okay. This guy definitely bought my show. What do you say? You ready to start your journey? You ready to start your journey up the property ladder? Oh my gosh, he's a freaking he's a landlord. We get you in a flashy new shell by Tide's End, you know. Actually, he's more of a used car salesman. I think I'm okay, thanks. You're lost, kid. He's actually a used car salesman. I'm Tony Melito, a dealer for the people. Bad credit, no problem. I'll put your grandbabies in debt. Yay! No. No. Where was I supposed to go? Oh, I don't want to go down yet. You think when you think that you feel a pull on your hook, this is what's actually happening. Some little hermit crab is swinging through your shit. What do you want? I'm sorry, but I'm very busy. I'm a very business crab. Very busy with business. Oh, sorry. It looked like you were just standing around. What you just told me is that you know nothing about business. So freaking true, man. Who are you? Is this the mayor? Souvenirs. What? What is that word? Chocolates? Chocolates? I've never actually. I think that's one of those words that you know, but you've never seen written before. Talkies? Tchotchkes? Tchotchkes? Okay. Miscellaneous baubles and miscellaneous baubles of various sizes and quantity. Get them at their cheapest right before trash day restock. Okay, I gotta find the place that's on my shelf. Another profitable trash day is just ahead of yours truly. A hotel is booked to the gills with eager tourists, and I don't even have to lift the pincer. You know what? You know what trash day probably is? It's probably the day when it's probably the day when the landfill dumps all of the trash into the ocean. That's probably what trash day is. I'm gonna be honest, and that's so funny. Woo! Woo! Trash ship dump. Woo! This guy has a cool hat. I do love my morning constitution around New Carcinia Square. So says I. Barnaby Shoals. Thank you, Barnaby. Trash futures have never been brighter. I'm positively drowning in the stuff. It's Lingula Punga is such a rapidly growing market. I simply can't understand how any crab could miss out on these opportunities. It's stock traders. You know you gotta be careful. All right. Wait, let me check my map to make sure I got this right. Yeah, I'm heading in the right direction. The 2 places up top and then 2 places down below. All right. Ding dong. Oh, if it rung, I would have been like game of the year, man. Game of the freaking year, man. I gotta talk to people. I like talking. I'm telling you, dude, ancient civilizations were way more advanced than we thought. They built all sorts of stuff out of the natural environment. They had no need to wait for Trash Island to show up. Oh my gosh, that's really what it is. It is the massive Trash Island. Oh, that's just so crazy. It's that massive floating trash pile in the ocean. Can you track that? Do you guys know? Is there like a, there's like an Elon jet tracker, but is there like a Trash Island tracker? Do you think we can get there? Maybe we can. What? Like those medieval nut jobs in the shallows advance my shell? No. Way cooler than that. They made stuff that still hasn't been recreated today. And they did it with magic. All right, I think I need to lay. I think you need to lay off the seaweed. Not the seaweed, dog. What the hell? Who is this? Are you like me? Are you like us? Excuse me, what is this building? What? Oh, little one. You stand before the new Carcinian Museum of Carcinized history, I say. Oh, neat. Could I go in? Apologies, but the museum is currently closed to the public while we put the finishing touches on a new exhibition. Oh. Hey, I'm looking for a tall shark who stole my shell. You seen anyone like that? Can't say I have. But if I traveled here to fence stolen goods, I'd start with the lower crush down beneath us. Yeah, it seemed like that'd be the place where this stuff would go. Like, come on, let's be honest, Krill. Be careful down there, I say. That's where all the fighting's gonna be, huh? It is crab ghetto. Okay, is there gonna be a crab drive-by? Please have there be a crab drive-by. Please have red and blue crabs fighting. Please, I'm begging you, that'd be so funny. Look at that big stupid museum. What's the point of a whole building to store old crap from the past? Call me when they start showing off objects from the future. So freaking true. I hate museums. Is it a frog? What are you? Oh, he's just a normal crab. He's just holding the screw. Hey, can I go out this way? No. Oh, okay. I'll go somewhere else. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you like that. I'm just under a lot of pressure, okay? People are not happy that they can't get through. People are not happy that they can't get to the open ocean right now. They keep calling me names like phoned in progress blocker, and I'm that's so funny, and saying my fence is a lazy design. There's a good reason for it. Trash Island is on its way here now, and if we keep all the avenues of transit open during trash day, it'd be a goddamn ship show in here. Why can't these cavies understand that the rules are there for a reason? I can't get to the open ocean right now. Nah, yeah, the seems. All right, that wasn't it. That wasn't what we were looking for. Oh, Jackson. Every day I find myself looking down, wishing you were up here with me, clawing claw. The tide we crossed past, I was immediately smitten, but my family would never approve of me with a commoner. Oh, geez. But there's nothing common about you. Maybe one day I'll possess the courage to tell you, but until then I shall yearn from afar. Wow, it really is the ghetto. Oh, hey, look, there's the guy. Oh my gosh, it's a yo, chat, look. Chat, look, it's a freaking keyboard, man. That's so amazing. It's my gamer board. Who dropped their gamer board? That's pretty creative. I like it. It's kind of like Yoshi's Crafted World or whatever. It's just like that. Shellfish Designs. It's so good. Welcome to Desires, my bad. Welcome to Shellfish Desires, the flagship brick and mortar store of Shellfish Corp. How goes it, my visibly financially troubled friend? What? That's crazy. Is it that obvious? It is. I suppose you've come to the upper crust for a bit of window shopping. No shame in it. Plenty of folks pause on their way through town to take a look at our luxury shells. You've got 5 minutes before your pause becomes a loiter, so enjoy them while they last, my friend. All right, I'm so sick of this person. Apparently I can buy shells too. This is what they were talking about when they were like, some people may want my microplastics, it seems. Have you seen my shell? Okay, this is what I can buy. Shell insurance? Oh, I am poor. I'm broke. Felix Cube. Is Rubik's Cube copywritten? Oh my lord. Maid krill. There's a maid dress. I can change my poncho. I can put on gay poncho. They put gay sexual poncho. Rainbow capitalism. They're having way too much fun. They were having way too much fun with this game. Rainbow capitalism. Hashtag Felix Cube. Yeah, so the whole progress flag on it too. That's wild. Too broke for it though. Ivory. Mr. Krill. Yo! Slap on these trousers and you'll be well on your way to making your millionth microplastic. Okay, these are good. Cult leader, yo, wait a second. We do gotta, oh my gosh. They're so right. They reminded me. We do need to get back to Cult of the Lamb too. Oh, they're having way too much fun. Somebody needs to be stopped. Lil bro. Is that the slow bro shell? Too broke to be woke. Sussy, a plus visage of a legendary trader. Smokescreen, your umami becomes a dense cloud of ink that causes enemies to lose track of you. Okay. This is a shell? Yeah, that's a shell. What? How do I put that on? These aren't shells. They're just fun goofball things I can buy. Have you seen my shell? Did a big shark come to town and try to sell a shell recently? Oh, he sure did. I told him to get stuffed. We don't do trade-ins here. And if we did, I'd never take the kind of beat up junk he sold me. Not a clue where he went after that. Does anybody in this city pay attention? How would you just like you just listen to where everybody goes? Come on. Shell insurance. At Shellfish Desires, you can pay microplastics to insure any shell you've worn to insure any shell you've worn before. At a moon snail shell, you can pick any insured shell to start with every time you respawn. Useful. Wait, that is useful. What the heck? I'm so broke. I've never been more broke than I am right now. So it is actually important to hop in the shell. We got 5 minutes until it becomes loitering. Okay, so as we expected, it's in the lower crust. There's no better city in the world than New Carcinia. I've never even been anywhere else. That's how great it is. You probably sold my shit to the prawn shop, man. Well, I guess we can get started by telling this guy that this girl wants to grip his pincers. Geb, you see this here? Best view in the lower crust. I'll be honest, it looks like a stinky alleyway to me. Hey, the very stinkiest brings a tear to one's eye, don't it? Ooh, yeah, that shit smells like piss. Where am I in, oh, San Francisco, hey. You know what needs to be made illegal? I hate to be the one to say it. You know what needs to be made illegal? You need to buy something to use the bathroom. That needs to be made illegal. I think it needs to be made illegal. Because everybody complains, oh, this smells like shit, everything smells like doo-doo poo-poo. Okay, well, what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna give those people a place to use the bathroom? Like, why you think people piss and poop on the street for fun? Do they think it's like a silly thing? It's because every time you walk into a store, they're like, you need to like buy something or else you can't use the bathroom, get out. It needs to be made illegal. Like actually straight up illegal. Like you just can't do that. You can stop people from being in the store, sure, whatever. But you can't use the store? The end is nigh, nigh, I tell you, nigh. You there, young man. I trust that you've made proper precautions for the apocalypse. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The ignorance of the youth, the apocalypse, the end of all things, big and small. Cities collapsing, crabs devouring crabs, fish learning to drive. And of course, the gunk. The gunk. Indeed, no one knows where it comes from, but it can appear whenever crabs call. So it can appear wherever crabs call home, and it chokes the life out of wherever it spreads. And surely before long, it will come even to this city. That sounds horrible. What should I do to prepare? I have no idea. I was just really hoping you did. That's why I was approached to you. Oh. Are you sure you know what you're talking about? I don't see any gunk in this city. Dude, the gunk, you dumbass, the gunk is what we were like fighting in like the last city. You're calling me crazy, are you? You'll see, you'll all see. But anyways, yeah, that should be made illegal. It shouldn't be illegal. I'm telling you, if you stop people from denying the bathroom from people based on them being customers, then the piss and poop on the street will go down tenfold. I should talk to him, right? Hey, Manta. Hey, Coley. What we doing? Like right now? We're just hanging out by this crystal. Hanging out by the crystal? Yeah. You wanna do anything after this? I know another cool crystal on the other side of town. Let me go hang out by that. You're the best. I'm so glad they found somebody who's like them. Anyways, I'm gonna take their cool crystal from them. Hey Manta. Hey Coley. That guy broke our cool crystal. No way. Just walk right up and broke it. What happened to live and let live, Coley? No idea. Life really isn't what it used to be. Wanna go find another cool crystal? Sure do. Can't let jerks like that ruin our chill. So true. Okay, my bad, I'm sorry. I needed it. Hey, small fry, word of advice, don't stick your claws. in what's going on here. Hey, I wonder what's going on here. You owe a lot of plastics, Porgy. A lot of plastics. You're good for it though, right? Hi, I'm in significant trouble. Do you want me to help with that? No, thank you. I'll never grow as a person if I don't learn to fight at my own battles. Okay, hope it goes well. Thanks, it probably won't. Okay, well, she's going to get her shell cracked open, but you know, ain't my problem. I asked. Independent crab, don't need no crab. You gotta change your name, Lenny. No, come on, change your name. I said no. Look, we can't be percussionists. We can't be a percussionist trio named Binky, Banko, Leonard. The name Binko, Banko, and Leonard. And why the shell not? We sound like a goddamn comedy trio. Well, maybe we should be that instead. I'm listening. They're funny. They're hilarious. Hey, kid. Hey, mister. Be sure to take care of yourself. I've seen too many good crabs let themselves waste away down here. They'll tell you no one gets polluted in the reef. But down here in the lower crust, it happens. It happens. Okay, thanks. Okay, I'll be careful. I hope you have a real nice day. God damn. What's Brody up to? My bad, Crody. What's Crody up to? I used to work in the Val, sorting garbage for Shellfish Corp. But things outside the reef have been getting scarier lately. Crabs losing their minds? New predators coming in? No thanks. No job's worth that. I'll take my chances in the city. At least the only predators I got to worry about down here are loan sharks. Yeesh. My commute to Float Sam Val's getting worse all the time. You ought to take a fish car. I heard it's pretty affordable. Sure, it used to be. They only kept prices low until you could run crab taxi out of business. They only kept prices low until they could run crab taxi out of business. And crab taxi was just a scheme by wealthy investors to take funding away from the scale rail. Oh my gosh, it's Elon. They're taking shots at Elon Musk. And the scale rail was only to serve the privileged neighborhoods in the first place. So screw it. I'd swim there myself if I have to. Woke crabs. There are some really woke crabs here. They don't want to talk to me. They don't want to talk to me. Just taking it one day at a time. Maybe one day I can afford to make it a whole week at a time. Not getting my hopes up though. No more discussion. I'm headed to Float Sam Val, and that's it. Dad, you gotta quit that job. Didn't you read the studies? Working around the gunk totally damaging your brain. It's significantly proven. It's scientifically proven. Oh my gosh, he's got like bags under his eyes. Morrison and Morris. A load of crab if you ask me. If my brain was getting damaged, it'd have happened by now. I've already been working at Shellfish Corp for how many times was it again? It's over. Hey buddy, get a load of my friend over here. This crab will tell you how things really are. He'll say the stuff we're all thinking in private. The kind of stuff that topsiders don't want you to hear, you see? Oh no. This place sucks. I used to have a job topside. Quick thing. helping some well-to-do family with some trash moving. There was a fine fellow who seemed to take a shine into me. Sometimes I wonder what he's up to. Oh, hey, it's you. Sorry, pal, no entry here right now. Still cleaning the path after last trash day. I'll have it done soon, promise. Can you really clean this up by yourself? They'll fire me if I don't, so yes. Well, this isn't good because trash day is coming again. Toes? Oh my gosh. Oh. Putting on many levels. Not Like Us remix over Tupac's beat. You can listen to it off stream if you want. Yeah, if it's a oh! This guy's a maniac. If it's Tupac beat, then I probably won't be able to listen to it. Oh my gosh, this guy's crazy. So many people. Why aren't you wearing a shell? You look cold. Just waiting for the right one, I suppose, kid. Honestly, I like it down here where it's dark. Feels cozy, like under a rock. I just wish this house didn't get so soggy. Oh, all the cardboard, like all the houses are cardboard down here and they're not glass like up there. Whoa, gentle crab. Hi, how's it going? Truly terrible, but I can't let that keep me down. I have an endeavor that will see me in the big cans at last. It can't possibly fail again. All right, I think with this, something terrible is happening. We got to stop that guy. We've talked to almost everybody here. Hey, the upper crust's technology is way ahead of what we got going on down here. Yeah, for sure. I hear they got some magic trash that lets them send messages all the way from space and back. I heard that they're already cracked teleportation, and that they can upload a crab's brain into a totally different body. We're shocked, man. How am I supposed to compete for jobs with a teleporting crab? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Careful where you walk down here, little one. These streets will chew you up as good as any predator. All right. Seems like we talked to just about everyone, so it's time to get moving on the stuff that we got to do, huh? I don't know. They were kind of enthralling. I can't lie. So we got to go to the pawn shop, right? The back or something? I thought this was gonna be the place. I don't know, maybe it's on top or something. And then hop back up. Okay, let's check the other place. Bottom feeders, yeah. Okay, yep, these are the places. All right, let's activate our shell. Yeah, the puns are really funny. I used to have it all. I used to be somebody, and then one bad deal, pow, down here with this sorry lot. Do I look like a bottom feeder to you? Of course not. I'll make it back up there one day, no matter how many crabs I gotta step on. Ooh, I love your shell, little cutie. Thanks, it's new. It doesn't really feel like me though. Well, you wear it in the meantime, sweetie. I'm sure you'll find the right shell for you eventually. I'll let you in on a little secret. If you ever find this shell that you're really fond of, you can pay Shell Desires to insure it for you. We're supposed to go down here first? That way, if you ever get lost or damaged, you can replace it. Wow, thanks. I'm being vehicular manslaughter? I'm being attacked? Look at these little trash alleyways. I love talking. Hey, little guy. I'm not that little. You think so? I'm pretty little, and you're even littler than me, little one. Step out of the city and meet some real big guys, and you'll feel pretty little pretty quick. Okay, you guys. Hey there, traveler. Pull up a cork and stay a while. Oh my gosh, it is actually... That's actually a hairstyle in Splatoon. This is Splatoon. Hey there, youngin'. Welcome to Bottom Feeder's finest little water in a hole this side of the slurry. Hi, my name's Krill. I'm new to town, I guess. Thought I recognize a fresh face. Pleasant as plastic to meet you, Krill. Name's Nima. If you get the money, why not stop in for a bite? Why not stop in for a bite? My kiddos and I would love to have you. We also offer a stowaway hiring service if you're interested in such a thing. Hiring? What's a stowaway? You mentioned something about stowaways. What is that? Oh, I'm sure you've seen them around. That's our nickname for any sort of little fella that sticks itself to your shell. Oh, little fella. Oh, like a barnacle? Exactly. And for the right price, for the right price, there's all sorts of them that might tag along. People pay for that? They stopping by who could use a little company on the road. You ought to consider it if you ever got yourself a journey ahead of you. Open ocean can be mighty lonely, hun. Oh, think about it. Thanks, ma'am. Ah, call me Nima, hun. I'm not a crabby old lady just yet. Hire stowaways. I can dismiss the stowaways here. Increase stowaway capacity. That's a stowaway? A rusty blade? Terrifyingly sharp piece of metal. Minus 33 attack by increase in speed. Minus 33%. It cuts my attack by a third? Dog, huh? Peanut packaging. Take no damage from falling into the abyss. That'd be kind of nice. Limpet. Yeah, we saw some of this. $2,500 microplastics. If it's not too much to bother you, I'm looking for a shark that took my shell. Any chance he stopped by here? Fairly sure I remember a fellow like that swimming into my establishment. Fairly sure I remember a fellow like that swimming to my establishment. Sorry, kiddo. Okay, no worries. Dude, nobody has my shell. It must be this goofball. It's him. Living at the bottom is bad enough, but listening to banging of that crusty old blacksmith is gonna drive me shocking insane. Pradeep, can he please say like Pradeep, be careful or something like that? Pradeep, be careful. Bro, he has no legs. He has one limb left. This is crazy. What happened? What happened to this guy? He's got a sock on his arm, man. He's got nothing left. Oh, there, scrap. It's a fine piece of metal in your claws there. Lobster promise. Care to make it shine with me, scrap? Yeah, have you seen my show? I almost don't want to ask, but did a big jerk shark come here trying to sell a shell for scrap? It'll probably seem crazy to you because the shell is super gorgeous and cool. Hey, he came by. Turned that shell into scrap as soon as I could. Game's over, chat. Well. Oh, that shark's gonna be the final boss, isn't it? He should be. I can't wait to beat his ass. I'm going to beat his ass so badly. I'm going to beat his ass so badly he'll need a shell. What? Are you serious? Sure as sea foam I am. Hey, wait, you said a shark? Scrap that, my mistake. No sharks can buy an A. Oh, this guy. What did he hear? What do you think I said? You almost gave me a heart attack. No need to shout. Scrap. My ears work just fine. Your legs don't. But, you know. Make it shine. You mean my fork? It's just some piece of junk I found in my neighborhood. This motherfucker, right? Like, what are you talking about? I paused what I was doing when I yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I turned that bitch into scrap immediately. I turned that bitch into scrap with expedience. I turned it into scrap with the quickness. This guy's a villain. Hey, and what piece of junk it is, scrap? And what a piece of junk it is, scrap. Bring old Smith here some relics and he can break it down. And he'll show you what junk of yours can really do. Sounds useful. Upgrade fork. One stainless relic to improve your fork. Okay. My fork! Yo, my fork isn't stainless. It isn't rusty anymore. Kills fork. +5 attack. Oh, I'm broke. It's gotta be somewhere. I just gotta find where that shark went. The city is so big. I'm never gonna find my shell. Oh, this place is so stupid. No, he has depression. And it's loud. Why couldn't everyone just leave me alone? What are you talking about? Are we gonna get hit by a car? Everywhere I turn, someone's trying to take it away from me. I thought that was a part of the cutscene. I thought it was going to get obliterated. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw that coming out in the background. I totally thought that I was going to get flattened right there and then. Everywhere I turn, someone's trying to take something away from me. Or tell me some kind of... Scuttle right up, fellow citizens. The grand opening of the prawn shop. It is the prawn shop. Oh, look, there's the R. I didn't see that. Full of legitimate shallow made wares. We got plastics, we got metals, we got packing foam. We got garbage you ain't even heard of yet. What the? Wait, that's my shell, dog. Wait, there it is. That's my freaking shell. He has my shell. He's wearing my shell. That's my shell. Are you serious? This guy's still following me? Wait a second. What do you mean this guy's still? Is this? All right, play it cool. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the shark? Like, we all knew that he was like that toy shark and everything. I was like, who's that guy? Who's the man behind the mask? This is it. It's Pronathan. I have beef with Pronathan. I'm beefing with a dude named Pronathan? Dude, my life just keeps getting worse. Fry him, shark. I'm gonna have to cook. I don't know what you're talking about. Seriously, give it back. It was stolen from me by a jerk shark. Well, first off, that shark seems super cool and chill to me. Yeah, this is definitely the guy behind it. I almost missed that you're still streaming. Well, happy to see you. All right, bet. Let's go. We gotta beat his ass, I swear. Second of all, he sold it to be fair and square. You want it back, you gotta buy it. You gotta buy it like everything else in the store. That's how the prawn shop works, baby. Oh, how much and what can I actually pay with? Depends on what you got, pal. I've got a few microplastics, I guess. Some string. Look, this is really important to me. Can we work something out? I'll do anything. Anything, huh? And this switches to a porn gotcha game. I got 62 cents and some string. Anything, huh? Oh, nah, man, this isn't good. Yeah, I guess I could probably come up with some arduous and meaningless time sinks and for you to partake in and earn your shell back. For starters, why don't you scrape the barnacles off my sweaty... Wait. Did you hear that? Hear what? Belay this conversation, kid. Trash Island's here. I'm so sick of him. We have to beat him. We have his sweaty what? Listen, he didn't finish the sentence. That means he doesn't need to get beaten yet, but I swear I'm going to beat him so the brakes are gonna get busted on his dirty ass. I swear. This always catches me off guard. I gotta get ready before I miss out on some prime plastics. Hey, we're not done talking. I'm not done talking to you, you piece of. Oh, why I oughta. It's trash day.
Trash day! It's trash day! Everyone get your baskets! Don't miss out!
Oh, that's the trash island. That's crazy. Garbage! Yo, it's my Adderall bottle.
Get your own trash, motherfuckers!
Oh.
What is that thing?
Crunch?
I've never seen anything like it. It's a message from the captain. It's got.
Did he say cocksucker? No, he said lumpsucker.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Pardon me. Excuse me, young lady. As New Costinia's official historian, I'm sure I can shed some light on. My God! If I'm not mistaken, this is part of a map.
Wow.
Showing the way to a most valuable treasure, I say. If someone were to
Oh my
find its
gosh.
missing pieces and decipher them, why, they'd be rich beyond their wildest dreams, I say.
So true.
I like the sound of that. That treasure's as good as mine.
That's
I'll
what
be
he
able
sounds
to
like?
afford the flashiest shell in the ocean, you know?
Not if I get there first. Think of all the tourists that treasure can bring to our city.
Well, don't you count out us bottom-siders. You'll be eating your hat when I get that treasure and fix up my restaurant.
It would appear the hunt is on, I say. The first stop on the map seems to be the forest to the north of here. May the best, Crab.
Huh?
Apologies for the interruption, folks. I seem to have misheard something. I could have almost sworn there were some citizens here planning on unearthing some valuables. Need I remind you all how threatening the ocean is outside this reef? I'd hope it would go without saying that the duty of such a dangerous excavation would fall to the Shellfish Corporation. That would be safest for all involved.
Oh my gosh. He's an isopod.
We hear you, Roland. No problem.
Roland?
As Shellfish Corp's CEO and this fair city's de facto mayor, I suppose no one would have any objections to my taking sole control of this treasure hunt. Are we all in agreement?
Oh dear. I suppose that sounds all right with me, I
This
say.
filthy thug.
Talking about over there.
Sounds like some kind of crazy treasure hunt.
He does sound like that. I knew it.
I just got an idea. If you can go get that treasure they're jawing about, I'll gladly trade your shell for it.
For real? You'd really do that?
You bet. A prawn never goes back on his promise.
Oh, this filthy fuck.
Treasure!
Krill, it's over. He's gonna shoot him, man.
Ah, yeah, you go, kid. Roland can't tell us what to do. That treasure belongs to whoever can find it first.
The corporations don't control us!
Filthy communist.
Suppose a little friendly competition is only fair.
He was about to dome me, dude.
Just dove into, kid. See you in the open ocean, treasure hunters.
Okay. Dang, that was crazy with a capital Z. What? You really stepped in it now, kid. That squid that hangs around Roland doesn't think twice about disappearing people. Yeah, he was about to kill me. He was about to, as they say, bust a cap in my ass. I hate the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you speak. You really told me. You told me to. Hey, I recall merely making a suggestion, pal. But that offer still stands. If you can make it to that treasure, that shell's all yours. Okay, well, where do I start? Weren't you listening to that, old dude? It's off in the old grove, way north of here. You got a bit of walking around ahead of you got a bit of walking ahead of you, kid. Great. Well, I guess I have no other choice now. We could beat his ass. We could do that. I'm on this treasure hunt whether I like it or not. Oh yeah, one more thing. If you find some other junk over there, I'll take it off your hands for some microplastics. Fair is fair. When I cut your ass down, it's when I fry you up like fucking tempura, you. Oh. I'll cut you so bad. It'll be the first time these crabs will see fire in their whole lives. Oh my gosh. Happy 9 months, baby. Huh? I literally just saw it. Looked at my phone. Well, happy. Sushi time. Sushi time. Here, I'm almost done. We gotta celebrate our 9-month anniversary. That's like our relationship's like a whole baby now. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like a whole baby now. It's 9 months. What are you gonna name it? No, the relationship's a baby. It's been 9 months. She's crying. She already started crying. This guy changed his shell again. Did I just drop that? I actually dropped it? I actually dropped my heart kelp? Wait a second, I want to see that again. Does it take it from my inventory? It's actually a company town. Yeah, this is unethical. No, you didn't. I have not actually. Okay. Well, I think we've gone pretty far. Was it about 9 hours? What time is it now? Like 10? I think it'd be best for me to get off here. I think it's been a nice little stream. What do you think, chat? I think it's been a nice little stream. I think we've got I like this, you know, streaming. I think I started streaming at like 1 p.m. something along those lines. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. I think it was pretty funny, dude. I don't know. I started. I hope I just didn't lose my voice with that Kathy Hochul, stuff, dude. It was so funny though. Some of these black kids haven't even seen computers before. Black kids in the Bronx, they don't even know what computers are, man. What are you saying? I want to play this game so bad. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. It's got some cool stuff going on. I like it. So, a little Siggy? Oh, I gotta chill with the Siggies, man. What the hell? Apparently some people eat these things too. Okay, that's it for me today. It's been good. It's been a good stream. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. That's all I got for today. I am tired. I probably won't be streaming the same time tomorrow, mostly because I need to edit some videos. There's some stuff that needs to be edited down. So probably you can check a look at the stream a little later than that. Not sure exactly, but you know, you'll see me when you see me. I will be streaming tomorrow though. Bet on it. Ugh. Thanks everyone. I really appreciate you. Now the only thing that we need to figure out is what we are going, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Let me see, raid channel. I'm raiding like my name is Shadow Legends. Following. Let's see. You know what? You know who could get raided? Oh, we haven't raided. You know what? We really haven't raided Sirius in a long time. Let's do a little Sirius raid. All right. Thank you all for watching. Take care. And I hope to have you back for another meme stream. Have a good night, everyone.